1, he's black, so he has less than 60 IQ. 2, all predator catchers are morons that achieve nothing with what they do except filling their own egos.
I really hate this clip because it honestly shows more of JiDion's bias than it does legitimize his weird point about lolicons. And it's also just straight up weird.
So this was supposed to be a more funny video. What I was gonna do was I was gonna just get a bunch of different Reddit clips and people talking about me, you know, how they hate the pred catching and just kind of debunking in their reasonings and stuff. But through the research of trying to gather different things and different threads of people talking about me, I found this really alarming thread on Twitter, basically defending lolly and saying how I am putting lolicon people in a bad rep because I caught a guy that just so happened to have a bunch of lolly and was also into cheese pizza. So I know you guys probably didn't understand anything I just said. So we're gonna go on and break it down, and I promise once you guys realize what lolicon is, you guys are gonna be sick to your stomachs. So this user right here, Antis WTF, he said, guys,
I respect predator catchers as much as the next guy, but some of them would end up saying bullshit, calling the subculture of lolicon a breeding ground for pedophiles.
So the reason why I said that, and the video I said that in was this video right here. We caught this guy, Douglas Hogan, over in Oroville, California. He had came to meet our 15-year-old decoy, and after talking with him, come to find out that he was a big fan of anime, and he was also into cheese pizza. And I asked him a specific question because I kind of put 2 and 2 together, because if you're a big fan of the anime and you're also into cheese pizza, there's a strong likelihood that you're also into a thing called lolicon. Now, you guys are still probably wondering, JiDion, what is lolicon? So I want to show you guys something. I am genuinely going to just get this right here. I'm going to right click and I'm going to hit search Google for lolicon. And this is what pops up. Caution, child sexual abuse content is illegal and harmful. Get confidential help. If you're worried about your thoughts or behavior, seeking sexually explicit images of children can have serious consequences for yourself and others. I know you guys are like, what the is going on? What is it that you just looked up to where you just got a straight up warning on Google? So for those of y'all that aren't into the anime community too much, I'm gonna let my editor and my friend who has watched over 100 animes, and he's also been in the deepest of the anime sects, explain to you guys what lolly is. So Blazin', take it away.
So what does lolly mean? It's essentially a very young looking girl in anime or manga that appears to look like she's in preschool, but in reality her age might be over 75 million years old. There's Firen, who clearly resembles a child, but she's over the age of 1,000 years old. Beatrice, who looks like she belongs in a daycare, but that's okay because she's over 400 years old. Or even Yachiru from Bleach, who is 3'7", 34 pounds with the archetype of a toddler. But wait, she's over 100 years old, so it's okay that
she's my waifu.
The people who think like this own body pillows to these digital children and get off to these characters are called lolicons.
So yeah, that's pretty much what it is they pretend a little girl or a little boy is 5,000 years old, but still looks like a little girl or little boy, and they draw that little boy or little girl doing things. So pretty much they're creating CP, but they have the guise of it being, wait, it's actually a 5,000-year-old. It's absolutely disgusting. It's absolutely vile. And the fact that I have somebody that claims to be a fan of what we do, and they're over here like getting upset of the fact that I'm saying that people that are into that is a breeding ground of pedophiles, like, it literally doesn't make any sense to me.
And the funny thing is this is probably the first time out of many times JiDion caught a lolicon being the actual creep. Maybe one of a few. For every one predator JiDion finds is a lolicon, I can list off 10 that I exposed that hate it.
Well, I'm gonna just straight up tell you that all lolicon people are freaks, because if you're over here drawing or downloading photos of little girls and little boys that are anywhere from the age of freaking 3 or 5 or 7 years old and depicting them having sex, you're weird. There's no way around that. You are weird, and you're participating in self-made CP while it's not quote unquote real CP, it still is, because you're drawing children doing sexual stuff. And I just don't understand how that's not getting through his thick skull. I don't understand why he can't understand why we would think that this is a breeding ground for pedophiles. I am not saying that being a lolly hater is a pedophile. Like, you see how he's like, oh, I'm not saying being a lolly hater is a pedophile. Like, because it doesn't make any sense. Like, I don't care about the 10 lolly haters that you expose. Bro, I've exposed dudes that literally said being a drag queen around kindergartners is pedophile, and I come to find out that dude actually did something to a 12-year-old. So I don't care if you found people that hate it to also be creeps. That doesn't take away from the fact that if you're in it, you are a creep. It just doesn't.
But comparing lollicoms to lolly haters and numbers of preds is like comparing the Minecraft community to Roblox. One gets caught with it a lot more than the other.
Like, hey man, whatever can help you sleep at night. Like right now, I'm just reading a bunch of cope right here. Then he goes on to say under his tweet, he says,
to get to my point, I respect the work, but I also find this disingenuous, especially coming from an expert who should be knowing all this stuff about predators. From someone of that status, watering down the term is a very serious thing and a blunder. Is this a new video? Yeah, I didn't check.
I mean, if you respect the work, you wouldn't be participating in this act, because this act is what we go after. This act is why I have quote unquote work. You downloading these videos is a breed for pedophilia. It's no way around. Being a pedophile isn't just, oh, you know, I'm gonna go and try to touch little kids. If you're downloading that stuff, if you're downloading cheese pizza videos, and if you're downloading lolicon stuff, you're in the same boat, whether you like it or not. He didn't even check, so he didn't even watch the full video. If he would have watched the full video, he would have known that this dude not only had lolicon on his phone, but he also had a bunch of real cheese pizza on his phone as well. And I'm gonna sit up here and be honest, man. If you're in the lolicon, there's no way that you're not gonna get the temptation to want to get the real videos as well. I mean, the lolicon's just as bad, but like, bro, you're in the same boat, whether you want to admit it or not. Oh boy, I can't wait for the see, it's the same to come flooding in. It literally is. It's literally the same thing. You can cope all you want. It is the same thing. And I'm not gonna lie, I think after this video goes up, we're not gonna see a lot of these profiles on X anymore. So it's really not even any point of you guys going on there. This dude, true, he says, one, he's black, so he has less than 60 IQ. So because I don't know the ins and outs of the lolly community, it's my IQ, man. I lack the IQ of a predator. I am so sorry. I do not want to be trained in your ways, but I do pray that you get help. Two, all predator catchers are morons that achieve nothing with what they do except filling their own egos. And I bet you he's also talking about cops that catch predators as well. And you know what? Let me just go on this dude's profile. I want to see. Oh! You know what? I don't want to go into any stereotypes because these aren't the stereotypes, you know? Just because someone's trans does not make them a predator. That's actually a real thing. You know, they're over here saying just because you're a lolly hater doesn't mean you're a pedophile. No, just because you're trans doesn't make you a pedophile. But I'm going to be up here and be honest. You're not making the trans community look good by not only you're trans, right? And you're out here defending lolly and CP pretty much. Like, it's the same thing. And like I said, man, this account's not going to be here much longer. So there's just genuinely no point in you guys going to it. I don't even like want to look here. I'm going to look at his profile just to see the stuff that he's posting. And let's see. Okay, there's nothing. Oh, yeah. Okay, yeah. Oh my gosh. Yep. Yeah. This account needs to be taken down for sure. Yeah. Then we got someone else. He says,
I really hate this clip because it honestly shows more of JiDion's bias than it does legitimize his weird point about lolicons. And it's also just straight up weird.
I'm weird. Okay.
It's just straight up weird and inappropriate to start talking about your gripes about weird anime fan service to the cops while they're here to cuff a guy who was trying to meet a minor. It's really stupid for him to bring this up because if he had this conversation with another predator and he went gross, that ish is weird, you know he wouldn't be bringing that ish up because it doesn't support his point. I mean, good on him for catching Preds, though. Don't hate the guy, but this clip irked me.
It irked you the fact that I called out people that are into lolly. Okay. Yeah, it's a
disingenuous of him, especially since he should know what makes a predator a predator.
Yeah, a predator is somebody that exploits or tries to do harm to kids. You are exploiting children by drawing children doing horrible things. These were the same people saying that AI CP isn't bad because, it's just a computer. Like, no, you're creating this to glorify your sick, depraved needs. There's just no way around that. Pred catchers tend to get all their catches free releases because some honeypot law. So I have zero respect for them. So first thing first, I need you to let me know what this honeypot law is, because you're capping on that. And this dude that we caught, he is going to prison. And second, it's effectively just a spectacle. So it's a spectacle of us catching these guys, but it's not a spectacle of you guys drawing literal children being harmed. That's not a spectacle. But us catching them, you know, this was supposed to just be a fun video that I was gonna do, but I feel like after I post this is gonna make the rounds in the lolly community. So if you guys see anything else or anything, be sure to tag me on Twitter. My X is down in the description below. Also join our, EDP Watch Discord. You guys can, send stuff over there as well. Man, I really don't got anything else to say, man. This stuff was very weird, very disturbing. And if you guys didn't know what this stuff is, I apologize for informing you on the depravity of humanity. We deserve to be extinct. Peace. Ah!
Margaret, do you have any STDs?
Yeah.
You do?
Oh my
What do you have?
HIV?
You have HIV?
No.
The fact that this dude's like so nonchalant about it. So this video is titled STD Infested Pred Tries to Infect Our Decoy. Y'all, man, Skeeter is always going to have a special place in my heart, man. Like, the guy that got me into this is Skeeter. You guys remember the OG reactions to his video? We love it, man. So let's get into this. Whoa!
Are you okay? Well, do you want to go ahead and get...
Wait. Did the Pred fall before he even got in the house?
Having a good Black History Month. What do you think the chances are that you actually would have eaten his had we not been here tonight? 100% you would have.
Yo, Hersey, you gotta, Hersey, you gotta go crazy with the edits. Bro just had it all out. Oh my gosh. Chat, should I run it back? I'm gonna post on IG that we're live right now. I'm gonna make them see that. If we had to see it, then everybody else does too.
Having a good
Wait,
Black
I didn't want to pause while he had all his legs out and everything. But bro, why is the decoy just sitting next to him so unfazed? The decoy was just chilling next to him, like didn't have a care in the world. It was, oh no. Bro, does he not look like Fleece Jones? The booty warrior?
What do you think the chances are that you actually would have eaten his had we not been here tonight? 100% you.
I love my honest Preds, man. They make the catch more fun. They make the police jobs way easier, man. I love it when they're honest. Bro said 100. He would not fail. Oh my gosh, throw away the key.
But if you would have eaten it, it's okay. Did you bring condoms with you tonight?
I brought one. I want him to use it on me.
STDs?
Yeah.
You do?
Oh, wow.
What do you have?
HIV?
You would think?
Oh my gosh. And he didn't say anything about that. Not only are you a Pred trying to destroy a young boy's life, but you're also infected?
That'd be one of the first things you mentioned.
I know.
You guys, with this, your YouTube thing, we ain't doing the YouTube thing.
What's that?
Leave. I said you need to leave now, or we
Okay.
will press charges. I don't care what your
What are you
thing
gonna
is.
do?
You need to
What
leave now.
would the charges be?
Yeah, what would be?
Get out.
Is that illegal?
Get out now.
Well, that's not a crime.
I'll have the police. Whoever's car is in my driveway, get it out now.
Oh, the Audi over there?
New intro? New intro? New intro? I see you, Skeet.
What up,
I
boys and
never
girls?
seen that.
It's your boy Skeet Hansen, accompanied by the real Pred Hunters over here. They're up here in Michigan, all the way from Georgia. They got a guy on the line, pretty bad guy from Detroit. His name is Mario. I'll let you take it away here.
Yeah, this is our boy Mario right here. Very handsome, as you can tell.
Yeah.
He has been texting what he believes is a year-old boy wanting to have sex with this year-old boy.
He also is bringing some hair clippers to shave the little boy's
Asshole.
Yeah.
Yeah, just say it. Just say it like it is.
He
Yeah.
said it's easier to eat that way.
Yeah.
He did. He did literally say, you know, once you chop the hair off, it is easier for him to eat. So he's planning to eat his. You know, he must apply the same thinking to when he makes his sandwiches.
Yeah.
I'm thinking he probably likes the Smucker's Uncrustables.
Right.
You know,
I'm not sure
makes
how,
it easier to eat with the crust off.
I'm
that
not
sort of
sure
thing.
how good my hair will look down there after he's done with it, considering he's like.
Bro, like I get it, you know, this is funny and everything, but bro, let's be real for a second and let's think about if this wasn't a sting operation and had this man actually been coming for a little boy, or even worse, saw some little boy walking down the street and everything, and then he kidnaps them or lures them. You know what I mean?
He shaved his own beard and only half of it is shaved.
Yeah, let's show a picture of that actually. Are you gonna actually let him shave your asshole, by the way, Cole?
No, I don't believe I'm
not gonna go that far.
But he wants to walk around the house naked with me.
Okay.
So I think
that's good.
I think he might get naked in the living room.
So I mean, you might even want to have him like pour himself a glass of wine right there. We are renting, you know, a property of a gay man after all.
Yeah, I mean.
So this all works out perfectly. As you can look around here, this is not a woman's house.
No.
I mean, you know, no discrimination, but it's very interesting. I've never been in a gay man's house. This is very eye-opening to me. I might take some notes here, actually. That would be good. You can be like, oh, pour yourself a glass of wine. Go ahead, buddy, get naked.
So here's a picture of his beard that he's got going on.
I guess he asked his barber for like the horseshoe.
Yeah, I'm not sure.
It looks like a C-shaped mustache. He says, I was years old. My sister made me do something like that. She kept trying to push sex. Only in the early age. I was not ready. She continued to try to push me, and she's doing something. It's kind of hard to read his texting because it's retarded, actually. So something I didn't want to do because it wasn't time. So she ended up making me laugh, lay in the bedroom, and for 6 months, that's all she was doing to me. What about you? I still didn't get. I don't know what happened here.
We're
Maybe he doesn't know how
that
to
she
text.
him, but we can't really tell with his grammar.
Yeah, it's hard. We're gonna have to ask him when he gets here. Hopefully, his grammar is decent in person. He references the decoy as his butter. He says, "You're my butter, and you're gonna be my boyfriend forever."
Yep.
And you know, this is a decoy Cole. He's into snow bunnies, this guy Mario. During Black History Month too, of all
Thank
times.
you so much for the two. Shout out to
I'm
Switzerland.
gonna have to hit him with an RN for sure here. I mean, what did George Floyd die for? Come on, Mario. I mean, he says he wants to F with his legs up. Do you want to be my boyfriend?
Yep.
He sent multiple pictures of his
He sent so many pictures of his and up to like 50 videos of.
Yeah, and he's probably gonna get one charge for each of those graphic links that he sent. There's a federal offense, by the way. He says, I need a hard.
Oh yeah.
Jesus Christ. You know, these guys on Grindr are just relentless.
Oh yeah.
The predators that are going after the girls are a little more
hair?
easy going. They're trying to ease into it a little bit.
Oh, he's all in.
Oh yeah, but when it's the gay guys, they're just.
Yeah, let's get it going.
Yeah, they just.
The Riz, is that what you guys call it? The Riz is not there?
That's what they call it.
That's.
I gotta say that.
I'm not gonna lie. I need to see me some fleece. Let's get into it, y'all. Okay. Ooh, this is a long one too. I'm actually nervous about this one. Oh my gosh.
Are you okay? Can you get up?
No.
Take your time.
Oh no, my camera died. Hold up. I gotta see that one more time. Bro, he just like... He just fell back.
Are you okay? Can you get up?
No.
Take your time. Oh, be careful. Uh-oh.
Bro, what is it like?
It looks like you already had some of this wine that I have for you right here. You don't drink or smoke? No. Oh, well, I got you some wine just in case. Take your time. Well, do you want to go ahead and get naked for me?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And I want you to show me what you want to do to me to the teddy bear first.
Oh, no!
Ooh, that's smooth. Have you shaved your with it?
No, I ain't never did.
Bro. Ah! Oh, bro. Okay, so he can take off. Now he's taking. You take forever to get up the stairs, but now it's time for action. You can take your pants down. He took his pants down faster than me.
Okay.
Oh my gosh.
Nice.
Oh my gosh. Yo.
More. Show me. Don't be shy. Get your leg in the air. Yeah.
Oh! Skeeter, how did you get this on YouTube?
Okay. Your is just so big. I like it.
Wait, the guy touched the teddy bear? Chat, man, if this was part of an EDP Watch giveaway, would you guys participate if we gave away the teddy bear? No. Oh my God.
You're sick?
How you doing, Mario? You having a good Black History Month? Looks like you're caught with your nuts out here. Something funny here? Here, Mario, why don't you take this towel, go ahead and cover yourself up, okay? I have a couple questions for you. What's going on here, Mario?
He called me.
He called you an Uber to come here?
Yeah.
What are you here for exactly?
Sex.
Sex with him?
Yes.
And how old is he? Years old.
Bro's just trying to figure out, like, is more people involved with this? Like, bro's not even scared. He's not even discombobulated. He's just like, oh, I guess the more the merrier.
And how old are you, Mario?
Wait.
How old?
60.
60. You're 60 years old. Okay. Do you think is there a problem with that?
Yes, I did.
Okay.
He said it was okay.
What do you think the problem with that is?
I'm too old for him.
You're too old for him. You know it's illegal, right?
Yeah.
You do know that. Okay. What was going to happen here? I mean, I'm pretty sure I can jump to a conclusion here, but I would like to hear it from you. What was going to happen tonight between you and a year-old boy here?
I love this and little that.
A little this and a little that.
Okay. A little bit of, I think you talked about sex in the chat log and a little bit of eating his bowl. So that was going to happen here tonight.
Shave my with that razor.
You brought the shaver the razor to shave his.
How would, I mean, that's kind of a big razor. How would that, like, kind of get in between?
Look at it. It's for a fat head.
For head.
Oh, for your head.
Okay. But
He uses his razor for his head, oh my gosh, bro. I know this is gonna be TMI, but like, chat, like, this is a genuine question. Have any of you guys ever shaved your butts? I've never shaved down there before. Like my pubes, yeah. No, that's disgusting. No, I never. You feel lighter, trust?
You still shave an anus with that?
Yeah.
Okay.
What about a trim? No. What do you mean a trim?
I remember within the transcripts you did say that shaving his would make it easier for you to eat.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
So you were going to eat his tonight?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, I appreciate you being honest here, Mario. But how did we get here? I mean, you said you knew it was illegal, right? Why did we still come to do this tonight?
Because he told me he'd get around here to do it.
Okay, I understand that.
So just because I gave you a ride, that just equals you sexually soliciting a girl boy? Or?
Not really. That's what I prefer.
You prefer?
That's what you prefer?
Yeah.
Oh.
You prefer? I know you in the.
Oh my god, bro! This dude is one of the most honest preds ever. He's just straight up, yeah. I prefer this age range.
Transcripts here, you do say, "I like you young. It makes me hard." After he told you he was. Okay.
So have you done something like this before with another year-old or even younger?
No.
This your first time? He did tell you he was
Yeah.
right? And you do know that is under the age of consent. You're aware of that? Okay. You say you want to F him with your legs up, straight down his throat, you say.
That's actually what you demonstrated a second ago
With the teddy bear here.
Yeah,
Okay.
your legs up.
So you
kind of struggling to get your legs in the air a little bit.
That teddy bear needs to be burned. Like, you know how like hospitals have like medical waste removal and they do something specific with like the sludge and the blood and the needles? This teddy bear needs to be with that material.
So you also sexually assaulted this teddy bear.
Yeah, so.
I mean, the teddy bear can't consent, Mario. You know.
What was the surprise that you had for him?
Oh, his
Oh, I ain't no teeth.
He was gonna get the teddy bear a gummy bear.
Have no
What
teeth.
was that?
Okay. Yeah.
Huh?
Good.
To suck his with?
Okay. So you were boasting about not having teeth so that you would perform better sex on him. Okay. And this is something you're proud of.
No,
Okay.
I kind of am. With some people, yeah.
With certain people, but with a year-old boy, you would be proud of that?
Yeah.
Oh, really? Wow. That is very bold of you, Mario. I can't say anyone's been quite this bold before.
The honesty here, you know?
I do appreciate the honesty. Yeah. So it's safe to say that the things you were doing to this teddy bear, you were going to perform the same sex acts with this boy tonight. Okay. Mario, do you have any remorse for what you're here to do tonight, or is it all just pretty normal to you? Because you seem to be taking this really lightly.
I think I'll be taking.
Bro's like, should I be upset about this?
I think I'll be taking.
Well, you should be taking it pretty seriously. I mean, you're looking at a possible felony here. You understand that, coming to meet for sex?
Yeah.
You don't understand it's legal, right?
Yeah, I know it.
And you do understand this is something you could go to jail for.
Yeah.
Okay. So I wouldn't think you'd be taking it lightly, you know. Do you think this is serious at all?
Thank you for
Mario?
the 2, my man. Appreciate you.
Yeah.
You do think it's serious? No, it is. Okay.
I need time before. I know it is.
You said
Yeah.
you do think it's serious? No, it is.
I
Okay.
need time before. I know it is.
You said you've done this
I
before?
need time before.
What'd you do before?
B&E.
What is it?
B&E.
B&E.
And Mario, I mean, doing this on, during Black History Month of all times, wouldn't you agree this is not a good look for the whole black community?
I really don't care about black people.
You don't care about black people?
No.
Wow. Mario, you are black, aren't you?
Yeah.
And you don't care about black people.
Everything that's wrong with me happened because of them.
Are you racist towards black people, or do you...
I just choose not to hang around in there.
Well, now we know why he came for a white decoy. So all black little boys out there, you're safe from Fleece Johnson.
You don't hang around black... Okay.
So that's why he's more annoyed, because Skeet's there. So he just don't mess with half of Skeet.
What did George Floyd die for?
That's a good point. I mean, for nothing?
Couldn't have been for nothing. I mean, how do you feel about what you're doing tonight, Mario? Not a big deal to you?
Yeah.
No? Really? Wow. Just remorseless. I'm at a loss for words. You say you want him to be your boyfriend forever.
Yeah, yeah.
That's what you wanted?
Yeah.
What would happen if his mom or dad found out?
I think they would throw him and put me in jail.
Probably put you in jail. And you were okay with running that risk?
It felt like that.
You felt like...
It was okay.
I know he told you it was, but is it really okay if a year-old boy who's under the age of consent tells you that it's okay, with you being the adult?
Well, they got their own choice to do what you want to do.
You do have your own
I
choice.
didn't force them to do nothing.
I understand you didn't force him, but you realize a boy years old cannot consent to such acts with an adult.
Okay.
You do realize that.
Yeah.
And Mario, you sent him multiple graphic links.
Probably up to like 30 or even 50 graphic links.
Too many graphic links to
I
count.
didn't ask you because you're not gay.
No, I'm not.
Oh
I
my
don't think that
gosh. This dude just worried about like if he getting action tonight. That's literally all he care about.
has anything to do with this conversation, though.
They do to me.
What? That's
Are you gay or bisexual, Mario?
I'm bisexual.
You're bisexual. You like women too. Do you have?
You know?
No. Do you have family members that have?
No.
Do you have any family members that you're in contact with?
No, they all did.
They're all dead. Okay. I'm sorry to hear that.
Mr. Mario, since you said that you like him, right? That's your preference. And all
Like him
these,
young.
All these links that you've sent. How much do you say you have on your phone right now?
That's a good question.
None.
None.
None?
Where do you keep your?
I don't keep none.
What do you do?
No.
With it?
Where do you view it? Where do you watch it?
They got Facebook and
You see it on Facebook?
they all dressed.
Oh, they're all dressed.
Yeah.
What's like the youngest age that you've seen? And did you download that video or picture on your phone or anything like that?
Yeah, I erased it.
Downloaded it, but you erased it.
How did you feel when you saw those videos of your old? How did you feel about it?
Not nigga.
What, nigga?
That's a negative. Not nigga.
He said none, nigga.
Not nigga.
What, nigga?
That's a negative.
It's a
only
nigga what?
positive things.
Yeah.
Oh, nothing negative.
Yeah, only
Okay.
positive things. You know?
Okay,
So,
so-
you enjoyed watching the.
Yeah, that's why I'm not trying to do nothing with them. They just pictures. That's
Just
it.
were they normal
They were
pictures? Were they?
naked. They didn't clothes. They got good videos.
They were dressed. It was
Yeah.
just girls fully dressed.
Yeah.
And you liked viewing these
I
photos?
used to like the videos.
Oh, the videos. What was happening in the videos?
Oh, they was dancing, singing, stuff like that.
Okay. You like watching that?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, what does that do for you?
Just make me realize the times I missed.
The times you
missed.
Okay. But Mario, I do see here that you said, I don't know if you feel the same, but I'm falling in love with you. You said that to a little boy. I mean,
I didn't see it.
Really, nigga? I mean, come on, Mario. He's,
Bro, I don't know why. Whenever Skeet says the N word, it feels so wrong. Like I know this is gonna sound horrible me saying it, but Alex says it better than Skeeter. Bro, like
oh boy. Were you really falling in love with him?
No.
it's because Alex said it way
You
more.
were getting
That's
close
why.
to it.
Exactly.
And Mario, in your experiences, is it true that after you shave the hair off of someone's, it makes it easier to eat?
I never experienced it. I bought it.
Oh, okay. Well, you said
I
that.
never tried that before.
Okay. How'd you know it makes it easier to eat?
Because I watched the video.
Oh, you watch videos where it's people eating.
Yeah.
Okay.
And your first time trying that would be on a year-old
Yeah.
boy.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
And was that video one of the links that you sent him?
No.
No. You didn't send him a video link of someone being eaten?
I don't remember.
Okay. What do you think the chances are that you actually would have eaten his
I'm gonna
had
feed
we
you
not
guys
been
this
here
week.
tonight?
Don't worry.
Oh boy.
About 100%.
100% you would have eaten his. Okay. Eaten his had we not been here tonight. This little boy.
About 100%.
100% you would have eaten it. Okay.
You know,
Okay.
we
Wow.
respect the honesty. I mean,
We
you're
really,
very
yeah,
honest right now.
we really respect it.
Would you say that you
100% chance of eating on the forecast,
That's it.
ladies and gentlemen.
He'd been here long that you would have ate his like a sack of groceries?
Yeah.
Yeah.
You would have ate it like groceries.
Tossed the salad.
Okay.
You know what it is. Tossed the salad?
Oh,
You would have tossed his salad.
Oh,
okay.
Even though he's you would have tossed his salad.
Yeah.
Really?
you were in for an experience.
Bro, like my stomach actually feels sick. Like the fact that this dude's like so nonchalant about it. What does that mean? Alexa, what does it mean to toss the salad?
Tossing a salad means gently mixing its ingredients with dressing to evenly distribute flavors.
What does the euphemism of tossing a salad mean?
The phrase tossing the salad is primarily recognized as a euphemism for analingus, or oral anal stimulation. It originated in Black American vernacular in the 20th century and spread through music and comedy.
We did that?
You're welcome. Glad I could help clear that up for you.
Thanks, bro.
Wow. How hard would you have tossed this year-old boy salad?
Might hard and I'll do something.
Hard enough to do something? Wow. Mario, did you bring condoms with you tonight?
I brought one.
You brought one?
That's all he had. He only had one.
Just had one. Were you planning on using that?
I want him to use it on me.
Oh, so you wanted to get penetrated by this 15-year-old boy. Did you also want to penetrate him?
No.
So you're more of a bottom.
Well,
Okay, got it.
How many rounds would we go? How many
You'd
rounds
say that,
would we have won?
Yeah.
Yeah?
Just yeah.
That's a lot. That's a lot done, Mario.
Well, Mario, did you shave your in preparation?
Oh, I didn't take a shower yet.
So you
were
really
gonna-
have a spicy chili ringing around there. This is pretty. Is that funny?
Yeah.
So you're dirty, naked, sitting on this couch.
No.
No remorse.
I told him that.
Were you planning to take a shower tonight?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay, that's
He
good.
He wanted me to join him in taking a shower.
In the shower,
And I would
oh.
have to hold him up because he would fall like he
Right.
did on the
We saw
stairs
you.
outside.
Yeah, you fell a little bit on the stairs there. Okay. Margaret, do you have any STDs?
Yeah.
You do?
Oh my
What do you have?
HIV?
You have HIV.
No.
Were you
I
going?
was gonna tell him.
You were gonna tell
before
him?
we did anything.
You were?
Yes.
Okay. You would think that'd be one of the first things you mention.
I know.
Usually,
is.
that's how it should be. Why didn't you mention that to him before?
Because it wasn't time. I was going to do it before we did.
Were you gonna save it for a surprise?
What kind of?
Oh, so that would have been two surprises.
Really?
The decision was.
Bro, earlier when they were like, yo, you said you had a surprise for him, and he said the surprise was, oh, I have no teeth. I don't think that was the surprise anymore. I think the surprise would have been when he put on his pants, fell down the stairs going outside, and got in his Uber. He would have been like, oh yeah, I forgot to let you know I got HIV, bye. And then he would have just dipped off. I think that's what the surprise was.
Was the surprise gonna be like when he contracted the disease?
No.
You were gonna tell
Chat,
him
my
before that.
stomach
Surprise,
hurts.
surprise, I have HIV.
Yes.
Okay. Looks like you may have given this teddy bear some HIV.
That's what I was about to say, yeah.
Oh, he thinks that's funny.
I did drugs
Oh,
in
so
2 months, 2 years.
Okay. 3
You done drugs in 2 months?
I've been.
What drugs were you doing? Okay. So how were you taking? Were you smoking it? Were you? How does that go?
I was smoking film.
You were smoking
Yeah,
it
right.
like under a hot spoon?
Yeah.
Okay. How does that make you feel?
Seeing the voices, seeing people out the window, on the floor, you see crumbs and stuff.
Yeah. So it makes you fall on the floor and you see crumbs?
No, you start seeing on here.
Oh.
You start looking in the rug.
Oh.
You
You start looking in the, you're hallucinating.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Do you like that? Does it feel?
At first I did. No,
At first it's
not
cool?
no more.
Okay. Is that how you rotted all your teeth out? Is it just hitting the pipe too much?
No, candy.
Candy?
Yeah.
Oh, what kind of candy?
Uh,
Wait, Mario, you don't have any teeth?
No.
Can you smile for me? Like into the camera. Can you smile at the camera?
No.
Well, we just got to show the people. We're just filming a documentary.
what kind of documentary?
Just on the dangers of, being online
And the teddy bear.
and the dangers of doing drugs. It's a paid gig. Do you think, could you just smile into the camera for us, just for our viewers? Because this is, wow, look at that. Bright smile. As bright
Oh my gosh, bro.
they're gonna love that. Thank you for that, Mario. Yeah, we're gonna submit this to Colgate as well for to do an ad campaign.
What is my plan? Okay.
What is your play in all this? Well, Mario, you did come. You had a sexually charged conversation with a year-old boy. You came here to meet him. You did admit that you were going to do the things you described in the chat log. You said there was a 100% chance that you would have eaten his, right?
Who?
The little boy.
Pete? No.
Well, that's what you said before. You did just say that a little bit ago, Mario.
No.
Mario, did you smoke some before you came here today?
No, I smoke crack.
No? Okay.
I don't remember saying that.
You're misremembering now. You don't remember him saying the what that he was?
Yeah.
You remember that, right?
Yeah.
So you are here to meet. You said you were going to do that, Whose are you going to eat?
Mario,
Mario.
what is this razor right here for?
Whose are you going to eat tonight, Mario? His.
Oh my god. You think he's partially mental? Definitely that crack has left a crack in his brain, bro. Like, it's so funny that he says that he doesn't want to be around black people, when I think a majority of people just say, like, nobody would want to be around this type of black person.
He's a year boy.
Yeah.
You know he's.
Yeah.
And you said there's a 100% chance you were going to eat it.
All right.
Okay, now we're on the same page. Okay, so you did that.
I thought you said whoops his head.
No, eat it. No, not beat it. No. No, you couldn't even get up those stairs. We definitely don't see you beating anyone's ass. Okay. No. Maybe you did that back in the day, but no. So we're looking at potentially a couple felonies here. And you did strip down naked, and you did sexually assault this teddy bear that we saw that cannot consent as well. So that's about three charges.
Skeet's
the whole
holding in
teeth thing is a crime in itself.
Skeet's holding
that
in his
smile's
lab.
just. Now, Mario, I know you did mention that something happened to you when you were.
Yeah, my sister molested me.
Really? How did she do that?
Cause she got jealous of my girlfriend.
Okay.
And he got mad at me because I went the girl running down the street.
Okay.
She used to tell me, her.
Mm-hmm.
I said, no.
Were you slinging like that back in the day?
No, I was a little boy.
Yeah, you were just.
I didn't touch nobody. I didn't have no sex then.
Okay.
I was forced into having sex.
Okay. So she forced you to have sex with someone.
She was a whore.
I mean, that sounds very tragic. It's a terrible thing you had to go.
Up, man.
It's very.
My life away.
It's very.
He got jealous of my girlfriend.
Just like you were gonna this year-old boy's life away.
No.
But you see.
It was supposed to be out of consent from you first.
Year-old boy can't consent.
That's the thing. It's under the age of consent.
My daughter Timberly got us watching you so much. Outlaw Savage Kimmy Cat, thank you for the 2. And shout out to Timberly.
Do you think is that much better than?
No.
Right? If you were what happened to you,
First
so
stuffed animal.
why were you trying to do almost the same thing to this little boy?
Because it's a lot of what you're already doing.
Because a lot of them are doing it, so you just figure, why not add to the number?
Add to the number, but don't be the ones that are abusing them.
Just don't abuse them, okay?
Yeah.
Just make sure they're okay with it and that you kind of coerce them and groom them properly. And okay. Wow. You don't think that would have tragically messed up that year-old boy?
Yeah.
Just messed up his brain completely.
I mean, it looks like that's what happened to you a little bit. It looks like it fried your brain a little bit.
We see the path you went down. What if you did that with this year-old boy? He went down the same path as you and got a hold of the pipe.
He never had sex before. He wanted to do it.
I understand. But wouldn't you feel guilty if he had gone down the same path as you? And
not really.
No. Wow. Why wouldn't you feel guilty?
Because it was his choice.
It was his choice. Mario, was it your choice when you were?
No.
So how would it be his choice when he's?
Because he said so. He said he didn't like.
Mario, he can't consent. Did you say so?
Jay, can we get Skeet to say hi on stream? I can call him after this.
No.
Whether you did or didn't.
Thank you for the 2, my
Whether
man.
you did or didn't, you still couldn't have consented at that age, even if you said yes.
No, I couldn't.
It's illegal and immoral.
Mario, how did you contract HIV? Was it sexual? Was it drug related or transfusion? Sexual?
Yeah.
With another man?
Yeah.
Okay. Did you let him swim in you?
I don't know. It was a long time ago.
Did he have teeth?
Yeah.
I don't know. He was an older guy.
Was it a glory hole?
No, it was on the street.
Have you ever used a glory
It was
hole?
on the streets, okay.
You have?
What's the glory hole?
You know what a glory hole is? You know what a glory hole is?
No.
It's where there's like a.
Oh, you know what I just realized? Oh, this was somebody's Airbnb. Oh, I was thinking about putting some of my properties up on Airbnb, but one of these rat catchers might do one of these things. Skeet, you gotta buy them a new couch, man. Bro, you know sometimes they don't be doing a good job cleaning up. So imagine the people that got that Airbnb the next day after Skeet, and they just want to lay down and take a nap.
Hole in the wall, you give someone some money. No, okay, you said.
Oh, and the towel! That's the Airbnb towel! Oh, that's somebody did a cleaner. Oh my gosh!
That's that white people, isn't it?
I don't do this.
True, yeah.
You don't do that. You just try.
Yeah, you just try to. No, we see what you do. We see how you are, Mario.
So you've never done this before?
No. I have, but I'm very cautious.
You
what I
had
do with my kids.
Yeah, it looks like.
Person before.
It looks like.
Sex with
Person before.
just being careful.
Happy birthday, D-Mar.
Yeah. Okay.
How old was the person you had sex with when they were your age?
Man, he blew his brains out.
He blew his brains out.
How old?
After you did that to him?
No, he probably killed himself. He couldn't even want to no more.
No, how old was the boy that you had sex with when he was your age? The age boy.
I think it was in
God bless for what you and your crew do, JiDion. Hopefully I can meet you one day without you saying you're not a bad guy.
Thank you so much for the 5, man. Bro, if you ever see me, bro, gladly come up and come take a pic, man. We'll just chop it up.
Started when he was little.
So do you think
So
that?
what, how little was it?
Okay, when did you said you started when he was little. How old was he when you started? Okay, so you a boy from to 20.
No, I was, yes.
Okay, and then you turned 18, and how old was he?
I don't know.
Like,
I don't know.
okay.
I know he shot himself. He shot a shotgun and blew his brains out.
Okay.
Well, that's probably because you.
No.
Maybe because you messed him up.
His family died. He wasn't in order.
Oh, okay. So were you having sex with him because his family died and you just wanted to make him feel better?
No, I did see him a couple of years after that.
Oh, you did?
Yeah, before. He
Didn't he kill himself?
Yeah, I thought he did, but maybe not. Oh, is the pizza?
Mario, if that's pretty much all you have to say, Mario, what I have to let you know is that I'm Skeet Hansen with the Predatorial Investigation Unit.
Hey guys, we ain't gonna do all this. So you want this? We've always wrote all this. So you guys can just take that away so we can do an actual investigation, please.
You want us to just leave the room?
No, you can stay.
Oh.
What's going on, bud? What are you here for?
I came to have sex with him.
With who?
Him.
Him? How old do you think he is? He's. You came here to have sex with him. Did you
Oh, no, GG's.
No. What's your name?
GG's. Just admitted to everything.
So you came here to have sex with him. You thought he was right? That's what you thought. How old are you?
60.
60.
So
you took your pants off to have sex with the. That's what you're telling me, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Can you put your pants on for me? All right, stand up. On your feet.
Oh my God, GG's.
He has like a lot of trouble standing. He actually fell outside on the stairs.
Are you on any narcotics right now?
No.
Nothing?
Nothing.
You sure about that?
Yeah.
Not on anything? Well, why are you drooling?
Because
I think he's a little thirsty.
Because what?
I got a spinal cord injury. I got hit.
You have a spinal cord injury?
Yes, I fell out 3-story window years ago.
Fell out a 3-story window? Bro, how do you fall out a 3-story window? You fall going up the stairs, you're falling out 3-story windows, but you can take your pants down and sit on the couch with no...
Here. This is what's going to happen. I'm going to cuff you in front, you're going to use your cane to walk.
I can't walk downstairs.
You can't walk? How'd you get up the stairs? Walk.
I can't walk downstairs.
You can't walk? How'd you get up the stairs?
I had to with the basket.
Okay, let's walk. Come on.
So we're not doing the YouTube thing? Like what?
Yeah.
What does it mean? You're in our house. What are you talking about? You can leave if you want, but we're gonna record. That was pretty unbelievable. Just admit it to he owned
Skeeter,
up
bro.
that. Oh yeah, hell yeah! I would have put my.
Hell yeah, I was about to toss this
I was gonna toss that.
Oh my gosh.
Hey, look, you made it though.
Bro's about to fall again!
Got some explaining to do.
Yeah.
What's going on?
So what's going on is
we're just having just a soiree.
Oh, is this the owner?
Some pretty low key.
3 people were supposed to spend 3 nights here.
Okay, you know what? I thought it was just a neighbor, you know, saying like, you know, just being all up in their business and stuff. It's with the given context. She has every right to be as mad as she wants. This lady be tripping? Bro, if this is her house, she has every right to be as mad as she wants.
Yes, ma'am.
Oh, we're not staying the night. We're
no,
just.
No, there's 3 people staying.
Yeah, me and him are out of here in like the next
Why are they officials
30
here?
minutes.
Why are police here?
Well, what we have a online predator detection organization where we catch adults trying to meet little.
Okay, you need to leave now.
What's that?
Leave. I said you need to leave now. Or we will press charges. I don't care what your gig is. You need to leave now.
What would the charges
Shout out
be?
D4.
Falsely renting this as Airbnb for whatever. Get out.
Is that illegal?
Get out now.
Well, that's not a crime.
I'll have the police.
Well, they're already here.
Are the police here?
Again, they're right behind you.
He's coming. I don't care what you're.
Bro, imagine how mad she would be if she found out what they did to her teddy bear.
3 people were supposed to spend 3 nights here. End of story.
Yeah, well,
me and him are leaving.
Officer? Officer?
I mean, we'll leave, but.
Are you an officer?
No.
This is an Airbnb my son owns. We're supposed to have 3 people spend 3 nights here.
We're not spending the night, though. Me and him, we're leaving. And
I don't care. This is unacceptable. Why are you here?
Okay.
Why are you here?
Listen. Did you guys like pay?
Yeah, we pay for the Airbnb. Yeah.
I'm sorry.
What's the problem if
Hey,
they pay for it? They got.
I love everything you do and wish to see you someday. Hope your day is going great.
It's
Love
going
you,
great, man.
Are
Thank you so
Show me
much.
your.
Absolutely.
No, you're no.
Man, I think you've had a little bit too much to drink.
You think he's not a police officer?
Excuse me?
Yes, ma'am.
Show me your badge. No.
It's
You're
right
not
here.
It's right there.
illegal.
He's pointing to it, ma'am.
It's my badge number is 304.
So
County
all of
Sheriff's
these
Office.
people can hang out here.
They're leaving right now.
Yeah.
That's,
Yeah.
Well, I guess what we wanted to know.
Well, they
what's
paid for the
going on.
Airbnb,
Why
so.
the police cars here.
Well, I tried to tell her, but she started yelling. And
yeah, they can explain that to you if they'd like. I mean, that's.
Yeah.
I definitely.
This just seemed like normal behavior for an Airbnb.
Well, it's a little bit out of the norm. I'll give you that.
It's,
No, I don't.
Okay,
know.
she's tripping a little
I
bit.
actually don't. I don't even believe you're an officer.
Oh my god, she just bugging. Okay, chat, this is a Karen. Bro got a body cam, taser, well, you know what? I'm not gonna lie. They do got some security out there that be having all this stuff, and they be having badges and stuff like that, and they don't be cops. But bro, there's police cars there. So how could this not be a cop?
Stop it.
Okay, look, Jeanette, look at his shoes.
Do you think he's a fake officer?
She's
Look like an officer of the law.
Yes, it does.
she's missing his shit. Chat, I'm not gonna even lie. I would arrest her. She said, what did she say?
Okay, look, Jeanette, look at his shoes.
Do you think he's a fake
Jeanette,
officer?
look at his shoes.
Officer of the law.
Yes, it does.
Man,
Look at your
behind
shoes.
you. Look
What
at
are
the people
those?
behind you.
Well, what are those? Man, this would be impersonating a police officer if he wasn't a real police officer.
It would be a hell of a gig to have a car and an outfit.
We have the best police in the whole world.
I agree. They're
Ooh, they ain't gonna rush for her 911 calls.
They're great.
I'm just not buying this, and I'm not buying this.
why-
There's no
Wait.
reason for you to come here with your.
Man,
whatever you're doing.
what do you think this, ma'am? What do you think this is?
Oh my.
Bro, I think she thinks they're doing an episode of NCIS or something. I think she thinks this is like a movie set.
God, are you? Oh, look at
We
this.
were just afraid.
Well, we're filming a
Camera.
movie. Yeah.
There's no problem or anything like that.
Yeah.
Oh, Jeanette, it's a movie.
All
Let's
the
go.
stuff that needed to happen
Oh my
happened.
God, it's
So.
so
Okay.
sad. It's
Go
so
back
sad.
when-
Are we
No,
not?
it's just seriously so sad.
We're shooting for Hollywood. It's a Hollywood film.
Well, that's fine. If you had
Okay.
told me that, I would be
Oh.
hey, can I be an actor? I
Yeah,
could
you
say
could be in it. Yeah.
whatever.
You could be like the meat old lady.
He's gone. Go in. All right. I just didn't know what was going on. out
Okay. Yeah.
She's
If
sweet.
she wants to play a part in the film, she's more than welcome to. We didn't think.
there. No.
Okay. What the hell is this lady doing? She said, "What are those?" Oh, she's really going to. Wait, so does she think she looks like a real officer then? Is that what we're doing here?
Bro, this is crazy. She said, you're not even a real officer. What the fuck? I'm like, so what
He
is
has a
this-
badge.
I'm like, what is this car next to you?
What the? You know, the budget for my videos is getting too big now.
They're all actors,
They're
bro.
all
Imagine
actors.
we paid for this car, the wraps, the lights.
Ma'am, she's a paid actor. I think the
If he's
other.
impersonating an officer, now it's a felony,
It's
right?
funny though. I think the other lady actually believed we're shooting a movie,
Yeah.
and all the officers are just paid actors.
Out of
Okay.
my driveway. now!
I'm sorry, which car, ma'am?
Whoever's car is in my driveway, get it out now!
Oh, the Audi over there? Oh, I think that's mine. Well, she got a little rowdy with us. I guess staying at this Airbnb is a no bueno. Yeah. I don't think it's happening. I should have asked her it's because I'm black. I think she had a little too much prune juice tonight. Well, that was a night of crazy events.
Bro, I have to say, this was a 9 out of 10. FaceTime Skeeter. Skeet, what's good?
What's good, chat?
We live right now, man. We just got done watching the STD and the guy trying to...
Oh, my worst performing video? You watched it?
It's your worst performing video?
Yeah, look at the views.
What?
I think YouTube shadowed it.
Bro, I mean, freaking... You put the dude having a V shape, talking about tossing salads and...
There's a lot going on there, yeah, I know. I'm glad you liked it, though.
Bro, why does Alex say the N-word better than you?
I think he has more experience. He's been saying it for so long that he just has like this. He just acquired the way to say it, you know. I gotta get my N-bombs up. I gotta get like, once I break 1,000, I think I'll be pretty good.
All right, here. Okay, pretend like we just saw each other. Like yo, hit me with it. Like, yo, what's good, Skeet?
Yo, what's good, my nigga?
Whoa. That sounded a little racist, man.
Should I add the hard R?
No. Okay, wait here. Wait, say it one more time.
What's good, nigga?
Okay. You're making it is a 2-syllable word, but you gotta make it smoother. Like, oh, yo, what's good, my nigga? Like
let it roll like Nick.
You're like emphasizing the guh.
Kind of an H to it, like a soft ending to it.
Yeah. Here, let's try again. What's good, Skeet?
What's good, Nick?
That was better.
That's better?
That was better. Okay.
I'll work on it.
Okay, one more time. Yo, Skeet, man. What's good, man? Long time no see.
And you know what's good in the hood, you know. Spit some watermelon.
Okay, I'm done. No, okay, bye. Oh, why is Skeet so white?
33-year-old Marcus Renfro is in the custody of Fort Worth police after being accused of shooting a man in the groin. Williams says he knew something was wrong.
They're like, yo, man, just do. Can you get a shot of you? Like, just pretend like the plug just called you up real quick, and you know you're answering your phone. You're like, all right, man, I got you. What's good, YouTube, man? Welcome back to another video. And today I saw this story and like I couldn't believe it, so like I saved it for stream. So there's this man who apparently claimed that another dude was being a PDF file to his niece, and so he shot him in his nether regions. He shot him in the cucumber. He shot the pickle off. I have no ideas what it is about this case or anything like that, so let's watch. Let's see if it's justified. Be sure to hit that like button, subscribe and share, and also be sure to tune in to our streams Monday through Friday, 12 to 5. Let's watch it.
A local family is defending a man sitting in the Tarrant County Jail tonight after he allegedly shot another person last night in Fort Worth.
Man, Tarrant County, y'all. Tarrant County is a really good county, actually. Like, I think I have like 5 convictions there. Like, I mess with Tarrant County. So, Tarrant, yo, I know some of the prosecutors out there. Can y'all do me a favor, man? Hey, I got you guys 5 convictions. If this guy was really doing stuff to his little nieces, can you let him out?
They say he was not acting out of violence, but out of protection, after they claim the man approached underage girls in their neighborhood and tried to solicit them for sex. 33-year-old Marcus Renfro is being held without bond as investigators work to piece together exactly what happened. Fox 4's Vanya Castillo joins us live and picks up the story from there. Vanya?
Hi, Casey. Yeah, we're hearing from the family of that man who explained why he allegedly shot someone in the groin and why they don't think he deserves to be in jail.
Our kids are safer now.
33-year-old Marcus Renfro is in the custody of Fort Worth police after being accused of shooting a man in the groin. His family claims he was protecting his underage nieces from a man allegedly soliciting them for sex.
I see some commotion going on with my little cousins and stuff.
Dontavius Williams says he knew something wasn't right.
Nah, they're like, yo, man, just do. Can you get a shot of you? Like, just pretend like the plug just called you up real quick, and you know you're answering your phone. You're like, all right, man, I got you. It's like, bro, man, nah, man, Fox, you wrong for this, bro. You wrong. You set this man up.
With my little cousins and stuff.
Dontavius Williams says he knew something wasn't right.
This feels like a Boondocks episode.
Telling me that the dude said, "Oh, come back and smoke some meth with me."
What?
I want to share some drugs.
The family saying this wasn't the first time. Fort Worth police say officers had been called to the 3700 block of Century Palace on Friday morning after receiving calls of a man possibly under the influence and soliciting children for sex.
But we already been heard that certain dude been messing with other little kids around here.
That's when they say Renfro stepped in.
They exchanged some words. When Marcus was walking away, he just ran up on him like he was trying to approach him, like to hurt him in some way.
Police have not confirmed this version of the events. As officers arrived, they heard a gunshot.
And then he said something to Marcus, and then he turned around and Marcus shot him.
Police say they found the man who matched the suspect's description with a gunshot wound in the groin. Police say the man was taken to the hospital and expected to survive. At this time, it's not clear if he'll face charges. Renfro was taken into custody. Online records show he had a warrant from another town.
Oh, okay, so he's not arrested on that, but he got arrested because he had a warrant. Yo, man, I'm not gonna lie. The story's adding up. I don't know about them having an exchange part, but the story's adding up because everybody in the neighborhood is saying that this dude was trying to mess with kids. The police also, I got multiple calls about this dude trying to mess with kids. And it looks like Marcus, he just had enough with it, bro. Because, I mean, I'm going to keep it real. If he wanted to kill him, you know, he could have hit him with a head tap. But he was like, you know what? I'm gonna do another head tap, if you know what I mean. So, one thing I'll tell you this, is when bro recovers and he gets back out on the streets and stuff, I don't think he's going to be having urges anymore to hurt any more kids. That's all I'm going to say. You know what I mean? I think Marcus found a way to fix a problem and keep the pet alive and free.
Still, family members believe the children were in danger and that his use of force was necessary. His wife, who is 24 weeks pregnant, says the impact goes beyond the moment.
I mean, they're traumatized by the situation.
And that situation...
I just want to, you know, before I'm up here like, oh yeah, he's a hero, da-da-da-da-da. You know, chat, man, like, we gotta also remember, bro had a warrant for something else, you know? I don't know what that warrant was for, you know what I mean? Hey, you know, I'm not casting any judgments on bro or nothing like that, but before I'm over here like, ooh, yeah, free him. Like, chat, let's say, okay, he shot dude's PP off, woo-woo, right? And they took him in on a different warrant. Now, let's find out that warrant's like, you know, he's out here slinging dope or something like that. You know, I'm not gonna, like, just because he did one good thing, it's not free him.
Like these don't just end.
I mean, because you're putting a child in danger and you're also putting them through trauma that is going to affect them for the rest of their lives.
Dude said the wrong thing and consequences came behind it.
Saying she wishes someone had stepped up like that for her.
I've been through a similar situation as well when I was younger, so I wish somebody would have done for me the way he did for them.
Keep y'all kids protected. Keep them in the house best you can. If you're not in the area, you know, there's predators everywhere.
Facts.
But man, just keep a close eye on them.
Now, investigators are working to determine exactly what happened. Renfro is being held at the Tarrant County Jail with no bond set yet. Back to you, Casey.
Okay, I know exactly how to look. I want to see what he's being held for. All my dudes that I caught in Tarrant County have been arrested. What is the dude's name? Renfro? He might not even be in anymore. Marckus. Marckus. What is shit? All right, chat. Chat, man. I don't know, chat. violation, protective order, assault slash stalking, assault causing bodily I don't know what is. I don't even know if this is aggravated assault with a deadly weapon. So this might be the one that he shot the dude with, maybe? Not all of these charges are from the dude getting his PP shot off, you know? So here, this is all I'm gonna say, man. Marcus, you did a good thing, but I don't think you're a good guy. You did a good thing, Marcus, but I don't think you're a good guy, man. You know what, Marcus, you can stay in there, man. You know, we'll call you a W on the streets, okay? I think that's fair. Gulpy with the 5 donation. The pred I'm exposing gave us death threats. We'll be exposing him shortly. Yo, do your thing, do your thing, do your thing. You're a W in the hood, but I don't know if we need you back in the hood. You feel me? Cause chat, I'm trying to being held without bond. Meanwhile, predators and abusers are granted bond and given a slap on the wrist. He's not being held. You see, they weren't listening to the news report. He's being held without bond for a different charge and haven't charged him with the shooting. $579 for 1 penny. We found it.
I came up with penny. You can't buy that.
I'm gonna buy it.
No, you cannot buy it.
Please, ma'am, I wanna buy it.
Sir, you cannot buy it.
We just paid for it, ma'am.
No, you didn't.
Ma'am, can you please give me my item
No,
back?
you cannot buy a penny item.
It's approved.
I don't know if y'all do YouTuber, streamer.
We're with your guys' competitors. We're with Lowe's.
Okay, yeah.
I'm not gonna lie, you guys been killing us quarterly. Thanks for letting us scam you. Yo, what's good, YouTube, man? Welcome back to another video, and today we're gonna be doing something very interesting. So I scroll a lot on TikTok, and I saw this trend where people were going inside of Home Depot and they were getting items worth $500 for 1 penny, because for some reason Home Depot, they mark things down to 1 cent, and those things that are worth 1 cent, they then throw them away. But before they can throw them away, people like this dude, they'll go in, buy it for 1 cent, and the workers get pissed. It's like a legal way to scam them. So this is Mason. I'm gonna let him explain what we're gonna be doing, and we got a lot of stores to hit today.
What's good, everybody? I'm Mason Hustles. So basically I go and get penny deals at Home Depot. That's all I do.
Choose your payment type. What's up? Would you like an
We just buying these.
Yeah, but you gotta buy each one.
Yeah, we did.
No, you didn't.
Yeah, I did.
Thank you for shopping at the
I did the
Home
quantity.
Depot.
The actions on my.
Customer service, and we'll refund them.
Yeah, I paid for them.
Look, stop with your rudeness.
I
Don't
just-
act like an idiot.
What do you mean? You didn't do anything wrong.
Stop. I don't have to sell them to you. Do you understand?
But they're already sold. I don't know why you're trying to argue with us. I've never.
Stealing.
We're not stealing. We paid.
We're supposed to take them off the floor, but if you have them,
Okay.
we're going to have you pay for them. I usually just let the customer
All right. Sorry for the trouble. We weren't trying to argue or anything.
Yeah, you're fine.
Sorry about that. Have a great rest of your day, man.
So how much are the items, like,
So we
before they
got
were marked down to a penny?
$15 item.
There could be like 100 of those items.
Yeah, yeah.
And they're all 1 penny.
There's like 50 of the $15 ones.
So we're just gonna put it all in a cart and get them all?
50, yes sir.
Oh my gosh,
Yes,
bro.
sir.
Are you sure this isn't scamming, bro?
No, this is completely legal.
Oh my gosh, I feel like that one rapper who was like teaching people like how to scam. I feel like I'm being bad for the youth right now. So what is like the most expensive item you ever got for a penny?
Personally, I got a $500 vanity for 1 cent, and I sold it within like 2 days for $400 on Facebook Marketplace.
Hey, we're doing this live. Make sure you guys follow us on Kick. We're gonna be live there almost every day. We're gonna be doing pred catches on there. Links in the bio. When we hit 100K followers, we will be giving away a Tesla. We're at 13K right now. Sir, may I see your hands? I'm gonna bless you with some knowledge. Do you know there's things in there that we can get for 1 penny?
1 penny?
1 penny. Sensei, please come with us.
1 penny, what for?
$15, we're getting it for 1 penny. We're scamming. Do you wanna come?
No, I'm busy. Yeah, see you, buddy.
See you. You Chinese?
Half Vietnamese, half
Oh,
Chinese.
Sen Chao.
The fuck communist.
No, we love democracy. So like, how fast do we have to go about this? Because
pretty quick, bro.
Okay, Blazin, we'll be the sacrificial lamb if we have to. We'll like leave and let him go and do it. Nothing fishy's going on here. Just some normal people doing. Can we record that way instead?
I mean, I don't know what it's for.
Oh, I'm an inspiring entrepreneur.
What's the video for, though?
It's just trying to teach underprivileged kids in inner cities how to just, make it in life.
Okay, so it ain't gonna be nothing crazy.
Nothing crazy at all.
Your channel or nothing.
No. My OnlyFans channel setup is at home. Okay, I promise. Okay, that was close. Feel my heart. Oh. Like, I'm actually nervous. So the mission is to try to make $1,000 worth of profit on today's stream. That's easy?
All right, so the aisle 24, Bay 18.
Good thing Bay isn't 17. Okay, I think it's right here. It looks empty. No. Fudge. How many of these?
Wait. I think it's all these, bro.
No way. Scan.
I think it's all these.
Bro, no way. So this is
4-inch
it.
Stick. That is it. Yeah.
Let's go. Let's get all of them. Chat, we're not scamming. This is completely legal. Sir, do you want to legally scam with us? Huh? Do you want to legally scam with us?
I've done that once before, man.
You've done that before?
Yeah.
Bro, come do it again, man. You're like the elder scammer.
Scammer?
Yeah, we're scamming. Have you been scamming since 08?
Oh, yeah. I think I did it last year with a cat. Right here.
You scammed here?
Yeah.
Teach me your ways.
So what is this?
We're scamming in 4K now. You want to help us out? We could like split the profit. All right, more for me.
Trying to get them all.
But we gotta get as many as we can. So how much would these normally go for?
Each glass block, I believe, is $5.
So how many is in each?
8 in each.
So 8 times 9?
72.
Oh no, he used to work here.
I think it's just the wrong barcode. Gotta scan it on here.
Oh, we can't film? We're leaving. Is it cool we just like check out and then leave?
Absolutely.
I don't want to cause, like, listen, man. I know how these IRL streamers are, man. I'm not Jack Doherty.
I appreciate it.
I promise.
72 cents, bro.
Oh man, is that like a glitch or something?
No, it's a penny item. Sometimes they fall down to a penny.
Is today my lucky day?
We'd see. Hey, don't stop. Seriously, dude.
Okay, here, we'll just pay for it real quick. Let's go on and head out. I don't want to be rude to him.
That wasn't all of them. He only got 72 because there's 10 boxes.
You think Home Depot's gonna be mad about 10 cents?
No, go ahead and go.
Appreciate you guys. We're leaving now, Mike. Appreciate you. Thanks for letting us scam you. We just scammed the hell out of Home Depot. Buy my course if you want to learn how to scam.
Okay.
Bro, you're such an asshole for keep on filming him. Now Kick Champ is gonna clip me. JiDion chimped out inside of a Home Depot. How much is the item originally?
$7.83 each.
So look at that, chat. Not one box, but one glass is $7.83. And we bought how many?
Well, we got over 72.
I think we got 80. So 80
times 7.
So we bought $560 worth of stuff for 70 cents. We're already halfway to 1,000. Sir, we just scammed Home Depot.
Don't scam me stuff, okay? I heard that shit before, okay?
No, we legally, no, don't take a picture of mine. No, bro. Bro, don't.
He's recording, isn't he?
Hey, bro, don't snitch, man. Come on, don't be a narc. Oh my gosh.
Why is he angry?
JiDion built like a lunch lady. Okay. How much do you think you've made in profit doing this?
Just from penny deals alone, at least like 20K.
Wow. In a span of what? How long?
Like 6 months.
What's good, man? Man, I fell off, bro. I'm about to go scam.
Scam?
Yeah.
What you gonna go scam?
Home Depot.
Yeah, I'll see you in the brown worker.
You scamming? Oh, crap. My bad. We're here for the penny items.
Oh, shit. Go ahead, bro.
I know you taking all the good stuff for yourself on your day off.
Hell no.
All right, here, dap me up if you're doing it on the low.
Hell no.
You're not gonna dap me up, bro? You're not gonna show me love? Okay, so you just dap me up, so that means you're doing it on the low. Okay, now I'm just playing. Okay, so what's the item we're getting here?
Roller shades.
Roller
For a
shades.
window, yeah.
Bro, my heart's pounding.
We gotta find blinds that end in 449. Like
449, 449, 446.
Oh, it's up there. It's up there.
Which one is it?
Yeah, it's that one.
Okay. So this is worth $80.
Yes, sir. These screws go for $16.
Okay. And how many of them are there here?
19 in stock.
Oh my gosh. So 16 times 19, that's $304.
Yes, sir.
We're scamming you guys. Keep it on the low, okay? Okay, get scammed. All right, y'all, look for 853. 948.
Yeah, I don't think they got these ones, I'm not gonna lie.
Damn. So it should be right here.
Yeah, it would be right here.
Let's find it first to make sure it's not there. Bro, these deals got me on my hands and knees. I see 053. We might have to just cut our losses and just take this one. Bro, I mean, bro, making $80 in one place is still
It's
good.
still good, yeah.
We'll just head to the next one. All right, scan it.
Invalid scan.
What's up, Leo? Can I get some assistance?
You better go catch somebody or what?
Oh yeah, I'm about to go catch these deals.
I think it's this barcode.
No, I think it's gonna be
You got it
inside, yeah.
Oh yeah, it's because there's 4 of them in here.
There's 4 in here?
I didn't know that.
You want just one?
No, I want all 4.
It's on clearance. Oh, it's a penny. Nice.
It's a penny?
Yeah, good for you, man.
That can't be right. Wait, are you sure that's right?
Yeah, you got a good sale, man.
All right, we'll just clip farm one of your other employees.
Unfortunately, I'm the one that teaches them to not crash out.
Yo, are you mad? Wait, hold up, bro. We're about to get this for 4 cents.
No, I don't give a fuck about that.
Bro, are you like faking your clips?
No, bro. What's 8 times 4? 360?
$360 right here, y'all. This is the method. Oh man, you guys are scamming too.
No, I'm not scamming. Bro.
Nice. What position you play for your basketball team?
No, I'm a point guard.
You're a point guard?
Yeah.
Okay, show me your huddle footage right now.
Man, I'm not logged in right now, big brother.
Well, let me see your huddle.
Nah, you ain't logged in either.
I mean, bro, you guys don't got no film for me to see. Like, what if you guys are trash? Just like air dribble. Oh, no.
I'll tell.
You guys got Cash App? I know I'm getting scammed.
You're not getting scammed.
Well, I'll donate the 200. so you boys could go home. So let's see how much money we're at so far. We're at $910 profit right now, chat. Have you ever met a Home Depot this chill?
No. They always get mad at me back in Connecticut, bro.
So how much is the item that we're going to get? How much is it regularly worth?
There's a few. So there's a tub and shower faucet that's $140. Sliding shower door, $560 down to a penny.
Oh my gosh! So is that all in one store?
Yeah.
Oh my, bro, we just hit the jackpot. They're gonna get pissed at this one.
Bro, I'm telling you, we gotta ask them to price check it.
Because I'm afraid that they're gonna price check it and then not sell it to us.
They can't take it from you. Like, it's in their policy that once you make it to self-checkout with a penny item, like, they're supposed to just let it.
Do you have like that screenshot it and ready?
Yeah,
Okay. So we were doing it wrong, doing it at checkout. Okay. All right, chat. We're gonna have them price check it. I get vibes. This one, they're not gonna be friendly. So this one faucet we're looking for is $100. 610. Let me see what it looks like. So it's like silver.
Ooh.
No way.
631. Yes, sir. This is it right here. 631.
There's more? Wait, how much is each one?
Each one of these is $140.
$140? $300. Chat, do the math real quick. 140 times 3. Oh my gosh. 320. $140. We're getting it for 1 penny. Let's go get that shower. That's the one we're looking for. $566. If we find it, we can get it for 1 penny. This is it?
So it says not available in store. That normally means that it's a penny, but we should probably ask an employee for this one because that would be like, holy fuck.
Go get an employee. Yeah. How confident are you that it's this one?
I'm like 90% positive.
Excuse me. Hello? Can we get some help?
This one also says not available.
There's 2? Can we get a price check on these real quick? We're gonna buy these. Oh crap.
600. What about this one? This black one?
This one right here.
719.
What about this one? 600.
Mm-hmm. Oh wait. Well, we might as well do these too.
Can you price check this one real quick?
129.
It says 129.
Ain't no way.
What's happening, bro? It says 129.
Sometimes it gets fixed too. They fix the price.
Them scanning it and coming out as 129. Does that mean that these aren't it?
Yeah, they're not. So is this one different?
Yeah, that one's 2.
So these might still be a penny.
Okay, so
Let's not get our hopes up though.
He's about to price check it?
Yeah.
Appreciate you. How much is it?
That was a penny.
Wait, it's a penny?
We can't really sell that. It's discontinued. We can't sell that at the moment.
Wait, can I see real quick? Wait, so that's a penny?
Yeah.
Dang, I guess today's our lucky day.
I don't think I could do that. It pretty much is like, because they're damaged.
They're damaged? I mean, I'm a mechanic. I can fix it.
Yeah, it looks good to me.
Yeah.
No, it's all right.
Yeah, let's just go pay for it.
It's in my possession. I appreciate it though.
That thing is not damaged.
I know, it's in perfect condition. Look at this. It says there's 12 smoke detectors.
Oh, that's what you got the one lady mad about.
Yeah. You gotta look at this tape. There might be 117 rolls of tape for 1 cent.
And how much is each one?
$4.
Wait, hold up. I'm getting a call from Scott. What's good? Fuck, management's looking for us. All right, thank you. Here, let's hurry up and find these smoke detectors. Like that, right?
Yeah, 001 is the last 3. But nah, I don't see them, bro. I feel like we should just go for the tape, I'm not gonna lie.
Okay, let's just go for the tape. Oh my gosh, it's the race against time. Management's looking for us. Oh, this is why I need the hidden camera set up.
That's crazy that they're already looking for you.
Oh crap. There's our manager.
086. It's just like a single of HDX tape.
Hello.
Hello, how y'all doing?
Good. We're just trying to get some supplies for a project.
Oh.
And you guys got the best deals. Nobody got it like, oh. We would go to Lowe's, but we don't want to cheat on you guys.
I see y'all recording.
Yes, ma'am, but we're keeping it on us. We're not gonna hear making no mess or anything like that, I promise.
And not on none of my associates?
No, ma'am.
Okay.
The only people that came up to us were your associates that knew who we were, and they just said, hey.
Okay.
Could you do me a favor?
Yeah, what's up?
Can you look up a SKU for me?
Yeah, gotcha.
They have it? No. Thank you for your service.
You're welcome, sir.
Because of you, I was able to marry a Vietnamese.
You did?
Yeah, that's her right there.
I can't hardly see. I'm blind on one side.
Oh, okay, my bad.
Flash grenade.
Oh, they hit you with a flash grenade?
Yeah.
Thank you for your service, though, man. You be safe, sir.
Hi, what are you doing here?
Oh, we're just shopping.
Oh, really?
Yes, ma'am.
For like anything?
For anything.
Okay.
Actually, do you have a scanner on you?
Like to price check?
Yeah.
Yeah. There we go. Oh, wait, product not found. You have to go to the front to do it.
Okay, we'll go
like,
to the front.
I'm a cashier, so like I can help you in the front.
All right, bet.
Okay, can I get a picture?
Of course.
Oh my god, that's so
Nice to meet you, Natalie.
Likewise, thank you.
Here, let's not go to Natalie. Let's go to an old person.
Ready to check out?
Yes, ma'am. Is it cool if we check out with her, though? Yeah. Appreciate you. Ma'am, can you help us check out real quick?
Sure.
We're just gonna buy this. Wait, what did you scan?
Wait, I came up with her. You can't buy that.
Wait,
You cannot buy it.
but I want to buy it though.
You can't buy it for a penny. We do not sell penny items.
Ma'am, I'm gonna buy it.
No, you cannot buy it.
Please,
sir.
ma'am, I want to buy it.
Sir, you cannot buy it.
We just paid for it, ma'am.
No, you didn't.
We paid for it, ma'am.
No, you didn't.
Customer needs assistance in
You
self-checkout.
cannot buy penny items.
Ma'am, can you please give me my item
No,
back?
you cannot buy a penny item.
It's approved.
No.
We paid for it, ma'am. Thank you so much. Wait, ma'am, why are you upset that we bought this for a penny?
Because we're supposed to return it to the manufacturer.
No, you
But
throw it in
It's
the
been a
trash.
recall. No, it goes back to the manufacturer. We send it back
That's
to
like 5% of the time.
But ma'am, why don't you want to help out a black man, you know, get something for a
It
penny?
doesn't matter. I get in trouble for selling a penny item.
You don't get in trouble, the Met team gets in trouble.
Natalie, she yanked it out of me. Is she supposed to do that? Bro, she's strong. Ma'am, I'm not gonna lie, you are strong though.
I'm the supervisor.
You're the supervisor?
What happened?
We scammed you guys. We got this for 1 penny, and she was like, I can't sell you guys that. And then she yanked it out of my hands. Like, I'm not gonna lie, I underestimated her. You know, call me a sexist. I did not think she was gonna be that strong. She hulked me, yanked it out of my hands. I tried to get it back. She wouldn't. She was like, I can't sell that to you. And then we paid for it, and then she just gave it back to us. And it's like, you know, it's kind of messed up. You know what I mean?
You already paid for it. We can't really stop you. It's your item now.
So she was in the wrong for doing that, right?
She was wrong. But I'll talk to her.
Y'all come over here fucking with Carolyn until she finishes with me.
No.
Because I don't put me on your camera.
We don't want you. We want Miss
I
Carolyn.
don't care, but she helping me. You wait till she done, and then y'all can kill her.
But I had dibs on Carolyn first.
No, you didn't.
Yes, I did. I called dibs.
You got in here.
You didn't hear me. I called dibs.
Boy, how old are you?
I'm 25. I'm gonna apologize to her too.
So unfortunately, I'm getting a lot of associates complaining, and I'm getting a lot of mine.
Yeah, we have a complaint too. You're the manager, right?
I'm one of them. What happened?
We scammed you guys and got this for 1 penny.
Okay.
And then when we scanned it, Carolyn was like, I can't sell that to you. And she yanked it out of my hands. Then we paid for it. Then she just gave it back. So I just wanted her to apologize for yanking it out of my hand. Right. And then, you know, I just wanted to apologize for her not knowing the rules.
So she can apologize, but not with your cameras.
Okay, that's fine.
Because we can't do streaming, and my associates can't be streamed.
But I mean, they are being recorded. There's a big camera monitor showing everybody being recorded.
Y'all personal thing is different.
It's different? Okay.
Yeah, I don't know if y'all YouTubers, streamers.
We're with your guys' competitors. We're with Lowe's.
Okay, yeah, no. We can't have that. Because we don't go into Lowe's information, and we don't want them into ours.
Yeah. I'm not gonna lie, you guys been killing us quarterly. Like, we're pissed. We're pissed. Hello, Miss Carolyn. We're leaving.
I'm sorry.
It's okay. I'll apologize too, okay? Do you have Cash App or anything?
No.
You have Venmo?
Nope.
You have Zelle?
Nope.
I just want to bless you real quick.
No, you're good.
Okay. I just want to give her some money for the inconvenience. Okay. Yes, ma'am. Chat, should I do something for Miss Carolyn? Here, you know what? I'm going to go give her a $100 Chick-fil-A gift card. No, she doesn't deserve it. She was rude. I get it, man, but bro, she's a boomer. She doesn't understand. Let's turn an L situation into a W. It's still a profit because this was worth $140 and we got it for 1 penny. Hello. Can I just get a $100 gift card?
Of course.
I'm apologizing to Home Depot. I scammed them.
Oh, no.
I got a $140 faucet for 1 penny.
I've seen that on social media is coming around. I don't know if it was true.
It's true.
It's all legal, right?
It's all legal. I legally scammed them.
Well, that's one way to put it, right?
You know the legal way I could get free Chick-fil-A?
Unless you purchase it, there's no other way.
Or you call me the hard R and then like, you know, and you would never say that.
I would never say that.
I know you wouldn't. We're gonna keep you outside. I don't wanna make the managers mad or anything. Excuse me? You guys know where Carolyn is? I got her a $100 Chick-fil-A gift card.
I don't know where she went.
If I give this to you guys, can I trust y'all?
Yeah.
To give it to her?
Yeah.
You promise you're not gonna scam me like I scammed y'all?
Of course not.
I think she went on her break. I mean, I would go on my break too if I got scammed like that. 910 in total today plus 140 officially crossed the 1,000 mark. We're at $1,050, everybody. So once it's in our cart, they have to sell it to us, right?
Yeah. Once you take it off.
No, yeah. Once it's off the shelf.
Yeah.
Once it's off the shelf, that's what she said.
Okay.
Then this one might have the sliding door that we were looking for, the $500 sliding door. Yeah, and there's 2 in stock.
Laz, Home Depot. We gotta make this one count. We gotta make this one count. End it off with a bang. I wanna get a sliding door. So what items are we getting from here?
Definitely straight for that shower door. There was like another 50 rolls of tape that we could go for as well.
Bet. Let's go for the shower door first. Yo, can you scan something for us? We're looking for shower doors.
Should be on like 27 or 28.
27, 28. Here, when you're done with them, can you meet us there?
Yeah.
Bet. I feel it. They have to be here. And what's the name of the?
It's a Clara one again. Remember that black one we were looking for?
Is this Clara?
Yeah, Clara. 293 right there.
No way.
On God.
No way.
On God, that's it.
Yes! Yes!
Let's go, bro.
Oh! Ooh, W's in the chat. And how much does it cost usually?
It's normally $579.
$579 for 1 penny. We found it. Yeah, this shit is heavy. I'm trying to bring this down.
Y'all need to be up
I can't use the, I thought customers could use yellow.
That's bad.
You think you can help us and we'll help you?
No, you can't get that down with the yellow level.
Do you know how to use the forklift?
I'm using the forklift.
Oh, we have to get somebody to grab it?
So we gotta just get lucky and like pray that they don't scan it.
Can you take a picture of the barcode?
I could go pay for it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's it. Let's go on and just pay for it right now. 293. Hold on. Let me see if there's any more.
Shit, no, it's a room.
There's two?
There's two.
Bro, there's two. There's two. Ring it out for two.
There's two?
There's two.
Alright, I'm about to bring it up.
Bro, they're each $5.50 each. So that's $1,000 in profit.
I don't have the barcode of the item. All right, perfect. They're getting it down for us right now. No, they're getting it down for us already.
Okay, let me ask.
All right.
I'm trying to pay right now, but they're trying to give me a hard time.
Don't talk to them about it. Just pay for it or type it in yourself.
I got it typed in right now.
Oh, okay, bet. Just pay.
Yeah. I'm trying to.
Oh my gosh. Why are they being like this? What are they telling you?
What? Is that okay? I was supposed to pay? Alright, I'm sorry. Thank you.
Did you buy it?
Yeah.
Did you pay?
Yeah.
Let's go.
I'm coming back right now. Are you still over there?
Yeah, we're still over here. Were they mad?
So she had it like on the employee screen. I just hit like accept and fucking ran it through anyways. And she was like, oh, you weren't supposed to like pay off my screen. And I was like, oh, well, I already did, so.
Hello. We paid for 2 shower doors.
Okay.
They didn't pull them down for you?
No, we haven't been able to pull them down yet.
Oh, there were penny items. We have them?
Yes, sir.
293. Okay.
My man. What's good, officer? Is there a problem? Oh, no, we're good? Are you just walking by? Oh, okay. I thought you were here because we scammed you guys. Wait, officer, I got to tell you what I just did.
All right, hold on. Give me a second.
Oh, give you a second? Oh, okay. Dang, I just wanted to get a thumbnail.
This is the exact item they're getting down for us, $580.
580 times 2, what does that come out to? 1,160.
In one store too, so we made 2 bands today. Let's go, bro. Let's go, bro.
Oh my gosh, it's like the victory shot. Everybody's asking for your TikTok. Tell them what your TikTok is.
Yo, at Mason Hustles on TikTok, you guys, on all platforms.
How you finna fit that in the whip?
I have no idea. Worst case, I could just order an Uber.
Yo, this is fire, bro. All this for 2 cents, you guys. This is insane.
$1,100 worth of stuff, 2 cents. Excuse me, ma'am. Is it cool if we buy this $1,000 worth of stuff for 2 pennies?
I don't think so. Who give it to you?
Well, I mean, you guys marked it down for 1 penny.
I don't know. It just depends. If you grab it from the overhead.
Yeah, we got it from the overhead.
That's why no.
But no, an employee got it down for us.
We could call the manager. I mean, we can...
Yeah, we can call the manager. That's literally what y'all be doing. Y'all just be clip farming.
Yeah.
So really, you could walk out the store a lot of times without ever talking to an employee.
Yeah,
but you
most of the time.
You just stop them.
Yeah, I always ask them the price check and shit, even though I already know.
She said it's okay. Oh, I appreciate you. How does that personally make you feel that we got this for 1 penny?
I really don't for nothing.
Would you want to buy these? I'll sell it for 400. Yeah.
I really don't need it. I just want to put in your fraction also.
Congrats.
What are you gonna do? You're gonna resell it?
I think I'm gonna resell it, yeah. Like, it was supposed to be like, you guys get mad, like, hey, you can't buy that for a penny, and then I buy it. You know why? But you're too chill.
Maybe I didn't get mad because that was not my department.
Oh, okay. What's your department? Hardware. We're gonna go to hardware. All right, nah, we're just messing with you. Thank you so much for being so cool about it. You wanna buy a shower door for $400?
Oh, no, thank you, sir.
It's worth $570.
No, I'm good.
You're good? My man, you wanna buy a shower door for $400?
No, I'm good, thank you.
I might just hire a XX Uber. Ma'am, do you want to buy a shower door for $400? It's worth $500. Well, when you do, you know who to hit up. The Marcus Cousins III.
I'm Teresa.
Teresa. I'm a professional scammer. Guess how much I paid for these? 1 penny. I got the receipt.
Look, are there any more in the store?
Nope. What you say? You here for her?
See, this is what I bought. And it costs a lot more than a penny.
Man, if you would have had me, I would have got you those for a penny.
You wouldn't have got no for
We would have figured it out. We're just teaching people how to scam you guys.
It's not a scam. We don't do the thing we're supposed to do.
But it's a scam for YouTube, you know, like, good title.
It's a hustle, man. Do your thing, man. I'm not mad at you.
So you don't feel scammed?
No. I feel like we didn't do our job.
Better luck next time. Have a great day, bro. Yeah, that's not fitting. Imagine Caroline seeing this. Oh man, she would have lost her shit. What's good, my man? I was gonna ask if you could drop it off at my crib. I have someone there, and if you can help out, like just bringing it to the front door or to the garage, I'll pay you, tip you extra if that's cool. So we wouldn't be in the car. You don't think so? Maybe if we put the seats on?
I'll try for you though.
Bet, appreciate you. This doesn't seem too XL, but you know, we
Nah, it's XL, but it's for people.
Guess how much we bought those shower doors for?
Oh, 10 cents.
1 cent.
Oh, so you can put somebody off in there.
Actually, they were pretty chill.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
Seeing little videos like that.
He's that little videos, that's the guy right there. If we took all that stuff out and put these down there, you think it will fit? Yeah, let's go ahead and start putting them in here. We gotta put as much as we can in there to fit those shower doors. W's in the chat, man. All right, chat, we're gonna go through the haul. We're gonna figure out how much we made. $579 times 2, $1,158 just off the 2 sliding doors right here. So $1,920, and then what, all of that together, I don't even think we spent $2.
No, I don't even think we spent $1.
Wow, $1,920 by spending less than $1. Home Depot just got scammed. Someone in chat said millionaire, by the way. So all we need to do now is just sell this stuff. I'm not telling your girlfriend or her dad about this, so you do know.
I have a remembrance from a year ago.
You were just talking to her last night.
Was I?
Yeah.
Yes. Yes, I was.
I mean, do you want to keep on lying to me, man, or like?
No.
So how old did I tell you that she was?
You said that she was
Like, how many images and videos of do you think you've gotten over the years?
100, maybe.
Man, you gotta stop that, man. Your lungs gonna collapse.
I'd much rather than live.
Dang. So is that why you wanted to go out and with a?
Maybe because I was hoping somebody would shoot me. Can I ask why the body cam?
Because I don't know if you're gonna attack her. You know what I mean?
I've only got a knife that I use for work, that's it.
Yeah.
Real quick, do you mind just keeping your hands out of your pockets
Yeah,
while we're
sorry.
in contact with you?
Yo, what's good with y'all boys, man? Welcome back to a brand new episode of EDP Watch. We are still in the beautiful state of Kansas, and we are catching this freak right here, Mr. Alexander. He actually works at a race cart place, and he is trying to race into our decoys underwear. It's like, this dude's absolutely just disgusting. He was supposed to come to her apartment, but he was like, oh, I got family stuff. And whenever they say all that, like, I'm just like, come on, man, you're just BSing. So we're just pulling up to his crib. We have 2 addresses that he could be at. I don't know which one will be which. So we gotta just find out, man. But sit back, relax, hit that like button. Let's catch this. Hello? You saw their eyes.
I saw the blind. We just need a moment of your time, please.
Hey, how you doing, sir? My bad for knocking on your door. I was wondering if Alexander was home. What's good, my man? How you doing, Alexander?
I'm good.
Hey, my name is DeMarcus. Nice to meet you.
Ask what's going on?
Hey, man. Listen, I'm not a cop or anything. We just kind of wanted to talk to you, kind of about. I don't want. Is that your dad right there?
No, that's my girlfriend's dad.
Yeah. Yeah. I don't want your girlfriend or anybody finding out about it.
Can I ask what this is about? I don't know any. Excuse me.
You don't know.
Uh-uh.
Okay. You have been so her mom kind of told us about kind of what's been going on. She saw some message, like we're just some family friends, and she saw some messages of you guys talking to each other and everything, and about meeting up and stuff.
Well, if I don't recall anything like.
You don't recall anything like that?
Uh-uh.
Okay. Were you not working last night?
No, I was off.
You were off last night?
Yeah.
Okay, but you work at the go-kart place or whatever?
Yeah, I don't know what's going on.
I mean, I told you, like, we're family friends, and
Yeah, I got you.
with her daughter being the age that she is, I just want to make sure, like, I don't know the whole story. I didn't read every message, but I just wanted to come and talk to you about it, because...
I don't know.
You don't know?
Uh-uh.
You don't know her at all?
No, not that I can recall.
What's it called? Is this your Facebook right here?
That was... I haven't had that Facebook for over a year now.
You haven't?
I haven't had Facebook for over a year.
Okay, do you have your phone on you? Okay.
Yeah.
So, I mean, do you want to keep on lying to me, man, or like?
No.
Come on. I'm not telling your girlfriend or her dad about this. I just want to talk to you about it.
Clear this up. If they want me to stop talking to them, I can.
So you do know?
I have a remembrance from a year ago.
You were just talking to her last night.
Was I?
Yeah.
Yes, I was.
Okay.
If we can resolve this somehow.
Yeah, I mean, we're not cops or anything. I mean, I'm not gonna lie. I'm gonna be honest. If she was my daughter, I would be a lot mad. You know, I don't play that. So how old did I tell you that she was? Because I want to make sure she was honest, at least.
She said that she was like.
Okay, she said she was. She told you she was, but close enough. So how did we get talking sexual with her? Like, how did that end up happening?
I honestly don't know.
You don't know?
No.
Because she told you she was, and then the Facebook message she showed us, you said you're 27, and you said you hope that's okay.
I was just looking for a friend, and whatever I can do to...
Hey, just so I feel a little bit comfortable and everything, like, because I don't have any weapons on me. Do you have anything on you or anything?
No, I only have vapes, and I have...
Is it cool if I just, like, feel? Yeah, I just want to... you can feel around me, too, man. I just don't want you feeling like... So how long you been dating your girlfriend?
For over a year.
Okay, so does she know about...
No.
No? Okay, how do you think she would feel about...
Probably she'd be pretty pissed.
I'm not here to cause any like family drama or anything, because then I got to be involved with that. Like, this is enough drama. I think we can all agree. So I guess kind of like, why did you lie to me earlier about it?
Because I'm scared.
Why is it because of her age?
I'm a very nervous person.
You're nervous?
I've always been that way.
I mean, that's fair. Like, you know, I mean, I guess the worst case scenario with all of this.
Sorry, I tend to walk around.
No, you're good, man. You're good. I'll just walk around with you. I know you probably just don't want her dad hearing, huh? So kind of, why did we talk to her? You said, and you came to meet her one time. You sent a photo of you being there. So why would you go to her apartment complex, her old apartment complex, to go meet her?
I wasn't looking to do anything. I was...
You weren't looking to do anything?
No, I...
What'd you say right there? Can you read that for me?
Yeah, okay, I did send that.
But,
that was, yes.
So what did you say?
I said, okay, but later tonight we can, well, and everything.
And you showed up to her apartment complex. Hey, you were trying to show up last night too.
Yeah, I didn't because I knew it was wrong, and I'm...
Oh yeah, I respect that, man. I respect that. But you did show up before though.
Yes, but I'm not going to.
So,
I want to reverse the actions that I have done.
You want to reverse the actions you've done?
Yes.
Are we on Telegram, Signal, Zengi?
No, I deleted all those a long time ago.
You used to have those though?
Yeah, I used to, but I deleted those.
Okay. I think we both know kind of what happens on those apps, right?
Yes.
What be happening on those?
From what I've heard, we'll talk to little girls and everything and pay for exclusive content and stuff like that.
Yeah. So I'm pretty sure you delete it and get rid of it and everything. Do you know him?
A friend of mine.
Oh, okay. I know you deleted and got rid of it and everything, but have people sent you on those apps?
No.
Okay. I don't ask questions I don't know the answer to. Like, like I don't.
They've sent some, but I didn't do anything with them. I deleted them, and then I completely disabled my account.
Well, I respect that, man. And
I...
you aren't in any of those videos, right?
No.
Okay.
No.
So what age ranges are these monsters? Because I care more about those kids than anything. What age range are these people sending you?
They were, like I said, this was a while ago. They were, I think, anywhere from to...
Okay, were these kids like, were they like by themselves, or was there adults doing stuff with them?
I think there was also adults doing stuff with them.
Oh my gosh, man. Was there anything with babies or anything?
No.
Do you think that stuff kind of tainted your mind to kind of doing what we were doing, talking with?
Yes, but then I kind of like gave it some critical thought, and I was like, this is wrong. I've got to, I can't.
I do think you're trying to go on a better route, but were you at one point addicted to?
No, actually, I was not.
You weren't?
No.
But have we maybe watched it and it a couple times to it?
Maybe once.
Once, okay.
Once, but that was it. And then I questioned myself a lot afterward. And I was like, I can't be doing this. I'm on a 1.5, 2 year sober streak.
That's
from
good, man.
Alcohol, and I've been sober from every other thing for a long time now.
So, how old's your girlfriend?
She's 22.
She's 22, okay. And how'd you guys meet?
Her and I met at work.
Oh, at the race car place?
No, at Subway.
Oh, you work at Subway?
I did for a long time.
You did for a long time. Like I said, if it was my daughter, I would be going a different route with it. Her mom was talking about getting enforcement involved. I told her, hey, I'm gonna go talk to him and I wanna see what kind of guy he is. And
I can block her number. I can do anything in my power to...
I mean, don't worry, like you're already blocked, so, but it's one of those things where the damage is already done, you know? Yeah. So it's not something like, it's a remedy, it's more of like, I'm like, you know what, I'm gonna do this guy a favor. I'm not trying to ruin a young life. You have a girlfriend. Like, bro, you know, I'm not trying to ruin relationships. But now that you're telling me about the thing, I want to get you away from that. I know you say you deleted, but you know how the internet works in your phone. Yeah. You delete it, but it's still on there. Do you want to get that professionally removed and remove yourself from that stuff? Or do you want to stay associated with it?
I do not want to stay associated with it.
Can you pull out your phone real quick, my man? You mind if I see? Appreciate you. I was just going to turn up the brightness. So where would you save it at whenever you would receive it?
I would save it in here, but as you can see...
Okay, so you would delete it?
Yes, I deleted it.
Do you have a secure file of it?
No.
No, okay, so you never kept it?
No secure files or anything.
But you would save it to your camera roll and then delete it later?
Yes.
Okay, and what's the youngest age you think you had on here? A year-old? Okay, was that year-old by herself?
By herself.
Okay, and what was she doing in that video?
That's my daughter.
That's your daughter. Okay,
yes.
So you have a daughter too.
And that's why I
is your girlfriend your here? If you don't mind, I'm gonna just put it in airplane mode so that way we can get rid of that stuff professionally. And I'm literally gonna just set it on the ground. And I just want to make sure your password isn't CP related. What is your password?
First year of my Mustang.
1969.
Yes.
1960. So it's not. That's not CP related.
No.
Okay. You've been on the dark web, I'm assuming. I'm just gonna set it on the ground. Okay. So that way you don't have no trauma responses, and I'm not gonna touch it. Okay.
Okay.
I know you have a daughter, and you bring her up. Tell me what all happened with her, man.
With my daughter?
Yeah. How old is she?
She's 5. She started preschool this year.
Okay. What's all happened with her, man?
I can't go see her, mainly because of the piece of shit truck I have. I can't do anything, really.
Okay.
I gotta get a paternity test.
You don't know if she's biologically yours?
Correct.
So, like I said, man, I don't ask questions that I don't know the answer to. Now listen, I can disassociate a person doing a bad thing and that person being a bad person. You know what I mean? So when I talk about this, I don't want you to think, oh my gosh, he thinks I'm a monster, he's gonna hate me. If I thought you were a monster, bro, I wouldn't be talking to you about this. I would have just been like, you know what? I would have told her mom to just call whoever she needed to. When we did see our daughter, man, what all has happened to her? How many times have we touched our daughter?
None.
None.
Absolutely none. I promise you.
Good.
Absolutely zero.
Because when we watch videos like that, I know the temptation gets high. Especially, and we talk to kids like that. Only a man can do as much as he can, bro. I know the temptation's high, man. Have you thought about it?
No, actually, I have not.
You have not. What kept you from doing it?
She's my daughter.
I mean, that doesn't stop a lot of people. You know, I mean, a lot of those videos
She's
that
my daughter, and I feel very protective of her, and I understand where these other people are coming from, and I would like to say a heartfelt apology.
Mm-hmm. So, I mean, what you having a daughter, I guess you should know the harm that would do to a child, but I guess, you know, why would you keep on watching that stuff and supporting it?
I don't anymore.
How long have you stopped watching it?
For at least half a year.
Half a year?
Yeah.
Imaginary watch?
Yeah, I used to have a watch.
Okay, so about half a year. So
if not longer.
But you know, your daughter's 5, so even while you had your daughter, you were still watching that stuff.
Yes,
you know?
and I felt very wrong about it.
But now, listen, man. these guys, 2 years old is obviously horrible, but you know these guys are going way younger. And I know you've seen way younger, so what's the real youngest age you've seen? And I know you're not in any of the videos. This is just me just genuinely asking.
I think the youngest is a...
Are these people foreign, or is this stuff, is this foreign stuff, or?
Yes.
Okay. And will we trade with people to get videos, or will we pay? Because those are the only way to get.
Paid.
So you would trade?
I wouldn't trade either.
So how would you get, because they don't just give it to you, they always want something in return. It's either, hey, pay me, or, oh, if you have videos, send me your videos and I'll send you mine. I mean, obviously you stopped doing it and I appreciate that, but I'm just trying to figure out how you were getting these videos. Were you trading or were you paying?
I would promise that I would pay and then never pay.
So how many videos would they send to you expecting payment?
1 or 2.
And how much would they be asking for?
50 to 100.
But you never paid?
Never paid.
I mean, I would congratulate you for not paying, but I mean, you were still receiving that stuff.
Yeah, and I honestly hate myself.
Do you think you doing that stuff is kind of what tainted your mind to where we are right now? Thinking about that with...
Maybe.
Maybe. Why you say maybe?
Because I don't know the exact root of the cause. If that makes sense.
Were you touched when you were a kid or anything?
I think so.
You think so? You don't remember? Maybe.
No.
What's your relationship like with your dad and your family?
Pretty distant. They barely invite me to anything and anything like that.
Do they stay in town or are they far off?
Well, my mom stays 3 hours away and then my dad stays about an hour and a half.
Listen, man, I mean, you got a good girlfriend. Are you close with her dad?
Yeah.
Why cheat on your girl like this?
Because I was stupid, because I was insecure about myself, and because I have a lot of insecurities, and I do have a lot of problems, and I've been trying to go see a therapist, but I can't find one with I don't have any health care. I want to go see a therapist. I want to go...
So you want help with this?
Yes. I want to go fix some of the problems that I have in my head.
When was the last time you seen your daughter?
Whenever she was 1.
It's been that long?
Yeah.
So you haven't seen her at all since?
No.
Before you moved out with her and everything, because I'm guessing that's kind of when the prime of all of this was happening. How bad were the thoughts back then when she was 1? They
weren't actually there.
You didn't get into that yet?
No.
So when did you get into it?
Probably, I want to say 3 years ago. And then I kind of realized it was bad like a year ago. And this is all...
It's like kind of new charted territory?
Yeah.
What apps are these guys sending you this stuff on? Like, is it Facebook? What apps are you seeing them most on?
It was Facebook, and then it was Instagram, and then I deleted my Instagram account, and I deleted I got hacked on my Facebook account, so I completely erased that because, I got hacked. And then it was Telegram, and then also, I can't remember anything else. Can I pick up my phone now?
Yeah, I mean, yeah, you could just put it in your pocket. The reason I had it on there was so that way it could get the best signal, so try to get that stuff off of there, because, I mean, I don't have any kids yet, but, I will, and I don't want you falling back down a rabbit hole doing this again.
I don't want to do this again.
You don't want to do this again?
No.
You drive? You got a car or anything?
Yeah, it's one of those trucks.
Nice, man. Nice. So, I mean, when you pulled up to her house, be honest with me, what were your intentions that day you pulled up to her house before?
The day I pulled up to her house, I was planning on just talking, and if anything led up to anything, then okay. But at the same time...
So you would have forced it on her?
No, I would not have.
So it would have been all consensual if she said she was okay?
Correct.
Okay. And obviously you're more experienced, man. You're 27, she's 20. Would you have done just regular sex, or would it have been like crazy stuff?
No crazy stuff.
Just regular?
Yes.
Okay, would you have brought a condom?
Yes.
Okay. Did you bring a condom that night?
Yes.
It was still in airplane mode?
Yeah, it is.
Okay, awesome.
So whenever you had it on the ground, what was it doing?
Well, I just had it where it had the best signal. I just had it in airplane mode because to get that, that's the best way to get all that stuff off of your phone.
Okay.
That's why I had it on the ground. But, you know, if you want to pick it up.
If it's still there, you know, and you delete it, like it's still connected to your cell data. So like, you know, it'd make it easier if it was on there so that way we can get rid of it.
Because I was going to get my laptop in a little bit.
Can we
get it rid of it professionally?
Please, because I don't, I feel like a terrible person and I feel,
So
sorry, she texted me.
Okay. Oh, is your girlfriend inside?
Yeah.
Just tell her, you know,
I'll tell you whenever I get inside. Are you gonna go through everything?
No. I mean, honestly, we don't have to go through anything.
It goes, because you know that stuff is specifically tagged. Is a tag thing. That's how I don't know if you know, but there was a big data breach. And when my neighbor told me what you were doing, I looked up your name and saw it connected with it.
Can I see my phone?
Yeah. So, I mean, obviously, I'm not going to get involved with your relationship life and everything, but what are you going to tell your girlfriend when you get back inside?
I'm going to tell her the truth, and if shit happens, shit happens.
If you want, I could connect it to the computer right now.
Well, we can keep on talking.
It takes a while.
How long?
I mean, it depends on how much.
Can I ask why the body cam?
Because I don't know if you're going to attack her. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
like,
I got you.
I mean, you got your, is there any firearms in the house?
No.
I mean, I don't know.
I've only got a knife that I use for work, that's it.
I mean, you kind of got to see where I'm coming from, man. Like, you see on the news and everything where guys that are coming to meet kids, you know, they're not the safest people. So, I mean, we just had this rad tag thing, and I got all this thrown on me just recently, you know. I'm just trying to help out a neighbor. Oh, I didn't even introduce, this is my boyfriend, so if you're confused how we know each other. It depends on how much is on there. Like, I don't know how, I mean, you say you were pretty deep into it, so from 1 to 100,000, how many images do you think you've received on your phone? And videos. Videos is a whole nother thing to delete, but...
Maybe 50 to 100?
50 to 100? Okay, not the worst, not at all.
And there were some pictures on there that I was going to send but never sent.
Okay, who are you going to send them to?
Well, one of them was, they were going to be sent to my girlfriend. But I deleted them because I felt self-conscious.
Wait. Send to your girlfriend?
No. There's pictures of me that I was going to send to my girlfriend.
No, I'm not talking about pictures. I'm talking about straight up just like how many images and videos do you think you've gotten over the years? I'm talking strictly that.
Strictly that, that's probably 100 maybe.
100?
Maybe.
Are they more videos or photos?
Just photos.
Just photos, okay. Is it because the videos, they would make you pay for those, huh?
Yeah.
Man, you gotta stop that, man. Your lungs gonna collapse.
I'd much rather than live.
Dang, so is that why you wanted to go out and with a just say it?
Maybe because I was hoping somebody would shoot me.
Why would you want to get shot?
Because I've wanted to die and have been contemplating for a long time. And I've never did it. I've never done it, but that's the reason why I need help.
Yeah, I mean, that's horrible to hear. I'm sorry to hear that, man. How long have you been having these thoughts?
Oh, I went into an alcoholic stupor in 2018. Quit drinking 2020, or it was about 2 years ago. But I've been having ideations since I was a kid.
So have you been having ideations? I'm guessing the reason you didn't meet her last night is because you were maybe afraid to get in trouble?
Yeah, and I didn't want to.
Okay, so it was just kind of like, yeah.
Yeah.
Were you dating your girlfriend then?
No, I think we were talking.
Okay. You recently went over to go see her, because that wasn't a year ago.
Yeah, it was.
It was a year ago? I mean, I don't know when all this started. When did you first start talking to her?
I think I met her over Facebook 2024. Because that's whenever I got out of the sober house and came to live up here.
Her mom has asked me if I'm talking to you, and I said, yeah. It's up to you, man, but I mean, I think it would show what kind of man you really are if you talk to her and apologize to her mother. Would you want to talk to her mother?
If I could, I would like to say some heartfelt apologies, and
I respect
would like
that.
to undo what I did.
Hey, Miss Patricia. I'm here with Andrew, right?
Alex.
Alex. I'm here with Alexander. and he wanted to apologize to you about your daughter. He can hear you.
Hey, I understand what I did was wrong, and I understand the repercussions of my actions, and I would like to say a heartfelt apology, and I'm really sorry. I really am. And it will never happen again. They're gonna help me delete everything, and I don't want to go down this rabbit hole again. I don't want to talk to her again. I don't.
Oh, let me fill her in on that context. So when he says delete everything, he said he's been doing a lot better, but he still has those thoughts. But he's been addicted to. He said he's received how many images? You said like 200, 100?
100.
100 images of.
I know it's wrong, and I'm truly sorry.
How long has he been talking to your daughter?
Oh gosh, I think over a year.
Is she holding up good? I know this is just hard for her.
Yeah, I mean, it's been over a year, you know, talking to a minor in such a way is very difficult.
Yeah, he has a 1-year-old daughter he hasn't seen in a while too, so it sucks that he's brought himself down to this. But I mean, I hope he's gonna get better with this. But I'm gonna finish talking with him.
I am gonna try to seek professional help and get a therapist and get this all behind me.
Did your girlfriend call the cops?
No. Did you?
No. I've been right here next to you. Hold up. I think it's maybe, hold up, let me figure out what's going on. Hey, Alexander.
That's Rose Mama with the police.
Hey, Alexander, are you, you're not gonna download anymore, right?
No.
Last time?
No, I'm not gonna do any of that.
Can we talk to you guys and find out what we have first?
Yeah, I'll let you guys know kind of right now, like, you're not gonna talk to a 3-year-old girl anymore?
No.
And you came to meet a 3-year-old girl?
There are some legal things that
Oh, okay. Yeah.
do before we just have a discussion with him about all that. So.
Okay.
Real quick, do you mind just keeping your hands out of your pockets
Yeah,
while
sorry.
we're in contact with you? You're good. So we do have a backing officer that's coming to help with this. So
We just had a really good conversation. This is Alexander. He was talking to a...
we'll talk to you here.
Oh, okay.
Okay. I'd like to maybe do things separately and privately.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that way there's no he said, she said type of thing.
Well, I think Alexander would agree with whatever I said.
Maybe, but we'll see. You might just have it come up here on the sidewalk for me, bud. I just would hate to lose anything evidentiary-wise, you know what I mean?
Oh yeah, we have everything saved for y'all.
Perfect.
Yes, sir.
What's good, YouTube, man? Hope you guys enjoyed this video. If you did, be sure to hit that like button, subscribe, and share. Be sure to smash it, man. We greatly appreciate it over here. Now, Alex has been arrested, you know, and also he has a preliminary hearing that's coming up here very soon as well. So, man, we're going to be keeping you guys updated on everything about him. This dude was disgusting. He was grotesque. I'm so happy we got him up off the streets. And man, I appreciate you guys so much. Like the love you guys have shown me, my employees, my life. It's just unimaginable, man. I ask that God bless you guys. I ask that God keep you guys. And I just want to say thank you, man. We're going to be coming with even more content, even more things just besides the prayer catches. But we're also going to be supplying you guys with those prayer catches, man. And we got a lot of crazy updates. Y'all, this summer is filled with trials. Like, it is crazy. I'm hoping that these dudes plead out before they go to trial and stuff, because I'm going to be busy all summer testifying and things like that. But the mission never stops. The job never stops, man. We'll be keeping you guys updated. And without any further ado, peace.
Okay, so that's a...
Yeah, see that?
That's a child.
That was sent to me.
So that's about a, what, 1-year-old boy, you would say?
I'd say
Yeah, and he's sucking a boy's penis?
No, it's his own. No, it's his own.
What's happening in these videos with these girls?
Oh, nothing, just photos.
Are they nude? Is there any like men in the videos with them?
Yeah, there is one.
Really? What's happening to?
Oh, it's just it looks like there's an older guy laying on bed with a kid, and he looks like he's jerking him off.
And the kid, how old do you think the kid was?
The kid's probably not years old.
Oh my God. Yo, what's good with y'all, man? Welcome back to a brand new episode of EDP Watch. We are over here in Kansas City, Kansas, where we're about to catch Mr. William Robertson. This dude is absolutely disgusting, and the crazy thing about it is he has a business where he rents out bouncy houses to schools, to different like children events and everything. Like, this dude is literally around children, and my decoy found him on Threads just commenting under a bunch of kids' posts. And so this dude's absolutely disgusting. He has all the apps for CP, so I don't doubt at all that, you know, he has that stuff. And he's also admitted to our decoy that he was talking to other kids. So we're about to pull up to his trailer house right now and get this investigation going. If you guys enjoy what we do and appreciate what we do, be sure to hit that like button, subscribe, and share. And also consider following us on our website where you can watch early access, live stream catches, and exclusive catches as well, all for the low, low price of $4.45. Without any further ado, let's go get this free. I think it's this one right here. Oh, 69 right here. Hey, Mr. Bill, how you doing? Good. How you doing, man? My name is DeMarcus. Oh, my bad. I didn't know your hands were dirty. Oh, appreciate you.
What's this? What the f is this?
We know you hate child predators and love what we do, but sadly, the same can't be said for others. Join today on EDPWatch.com, and for only $4.45, you can help support us locking these monsters away. You'll get access to uncensored chat logs, cool disgusting audio calls, and never before seen and early access to new videos. You'll be entered into monthly giveaways, get 50% off all merchandise, and get a chance to do an IRL catch with yours truly, DeMarcus Handsome. All on EDPWatch.com.
It's cool we come in?
Huh?
It's cool we come inside?
Yeah.
Hey, man, my name is... Yeah. No, I appreciate you. It's cold out there. My name is DeMarcus. Is it cool if I just mute the TV real quick so that way you can hear me? I'm gonna just. Do you live by yourself?
Yeah.
Okay. Listen, I'm not a cop or anything, just my neighbor, she had called me. On her Ring camera, she saw her son leaving out, so she rushed back home, you know.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Yeah, she was going through his messages, and she started just freaking out, and I was about to go into work, you know, this is my gay lover here, so, you know, we were literally just chilling, and then freaking they called me, and she's like, hey, can you go talk to this guy? She's like, I really don't want to get cops involved, but this has to be addressed. So we had just drove over.
I've been trying to get him to introduce me to her.
Oh, okay.
But he's afraid to. And
so he wasn't trying to let you meet it. Did he tell you how old he was?
well, he said he's 30.
Okay, so he was being honest. That's good.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's just one of those things where...
Well, I wish he wouldn't come over. I don't know if he's going to. Have you stopped him or...
Yeah, he was getting into the Uber.
Oh, good.
And
okay.
She canceled the Uber. She saw it on her app.
Good, okay.
And she told the Uber to take him back.
Yeah.
She rushed home, asking, where are you going? It's snowing, blah, blah, blah. He was like, I'm just going to go see a friend. She was like, what friend? I know all your friends. She takes his phone.
I met him on, online, and I kept telling him I take him to a movie or I take him to bowl or whatever.
Yes, sir.
He seems like he seems like a nice kid.
He is. He just doesn't have too many friends his age.
Yeah,
and
it sounds like that.
And
in fact, I was going to encourage him to go to school next year instead of.
Well, yeah, I respect the hell out of that. I know your hands are wet, but I respect that, man. Like I said, I understand because, you know, we're gay too, so I understand it's hard to find boys your age.
Exactly. In his school, he couldn't find any. He's sort of shy anyway.
Yeah.
But going to the high school, he's going to meet kids from other schools.
Exactly, yeah.
I was going to ask him to, look into LGBTQ.
If you don't mind me asking, how long have you been gay?
What's that?
I said, if you don't mind me asking, how long have you been gay?
Most of my life.
Most of your life? Oh, man, awesome. I respect that. Especially, I mean, at your age, it was probably hard back then.
Yeah, it was harder.
Yeah.
But yeah, I'm glad you came by because I was not looking forward to him coming over here.
Yeah, he was, after his mom kind of saw the messages, she asked him to be honest. And she doesn't like to invade his privacy, but she does have cameras in his room just in case. So she was going through that. And when he was talking to you on speaker, she could hear you, saying things like, you wanted the French kiss with him and have sex.
I didn't want sex, but,
So it was just kissing?
That, yeah.
Okay.
Well, said he never kissed anybody.
Yeah. Here, you want to just sit down?
No, I'm fine.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I don't know how your knees are.
Dishes stuff. So.
Yes, sir. So let's say, I mean, I think we can all agree if we have a guy that we like in the house, and because I mean the feeling was mutual between you and Aaron. I mean, we can all agree that this is gonna happen. Like it's gonna be hard because we all know this would happen if he came. Would it have been consensual or?
That's what I told him.
Okay, so it would have been consensual.
No, I told him I didn't want anything like that to happen.
Okay.
I wanted to wait till he's.
You want to wait till he's.
Yeah, and then if he wants to, then I'm open to it.
You know, even is illegal.
It's what?
Even is illegal.
No, not in Kansas.
Oh, really?
Yeah, Kansas is age of consent.
Oh, man, you've been doing your research.
Well, I try and make sure that, you know, like I told him, I don't want to get in trouble. I don't want to get him in trouble.
Yeah, but I mean, I think, you know, it's one of those things where you can say you didn't want something, but I've had times where I invited my boyfriend over and I'm like, hey, nothing's happening. We're just watching a movie.
Well, that's what
Next second, we're in bed together, you know?
That's what I tried to tell him, that, you know, yeah, something with that French kiss, I said it could lead to something else.
Okay. I mean, there was, because she showed me some of the video things, she sent them to me. There was some talks about sex being had.
Yeah.
Would there have been condoms used if that happened?
No.
There wouldn't have been any condoms used if this happened?
Any what?
Condoms.
Oh.
Like you wouldn't have used any condoms, or you would have?
Again, I wouldn't have had sex with him. I wouldn't have.
You wouldn't have?
No. Okay. There's no way.
I mean, I'm not trying to embarrass, you know, this is your beautiful home. I don't want to embarrass you and play like kind of what I heard.
Yeah.
Because, you know, I know you're saying.
Oh, you talk about it, yeah, but there's no way. In fact, I thought about it last night.
Okay.
Because he wanted me to go out there yesterday.
Yeah.
And then he got.
His mom was gone all day yesterday, and then she came back.
Yeah.
So what would have happened if you went over to him?
Yesterday?
Yeah.
I told him we could watch a movie or we could go out and eat something.
Okay. Where would you have taken him out to eat?
He wanted to go to Taco Bell.
Okay, yeah.
That would have been fine.
That's pretty fancy.
Yeah. Fancy?
For me, man, give me that Baja Blast. You know,
like Chipotle.
Like, ooh.
The Taco Bell's cheaper.
Taco Bell is cheaper, but Chipotle, that's.
Oh, it's good food.
You're telling me you're gonna buy him Chipotle and he's not gonna let you smash? No way. So Aaron was also telling me something about like you talking to another boy around his age that
there's a young man in England.
Oh, okay.
He's been messaging me.
Okay. How old is he?
He's also.
He's also.
Yeah. And I discouraged him, but then I asked him if he'd be interested in talking with him because I thought maybe, they could.
You were trying to get them together.
Yeah.
So I actually got in contact with that boy and.
He didn't. No, he didn't.
He did. He just didn't want to tell you because he was asking him. He wanted to figure out if you guys were still talking.
Oh, okay.
So that's why he didn't let you know that he got in contact with him.
Okay.
But he did get in contact with him, and one thing that Aaron was a little sad with is he said that you and that boy kind of had a connection as well, where you guys were talking with each other.
Yeah.
And apparently that boy sent you some photos.
No.
Oh, he never ended up sending you photos?
No.
Okay. I might have been misheard that.
Yeah.
But how often are like young kids hitting us up on the internet?
Try not to.
Try not to?
Yeah, I discourage it anymore. I get, just like today, I had like 3 or 4 followers on Instagram.
Really?
And I just deleted them.
Do they be like telling you to get on these apps? Like, I know there's these new apps that they have, like Zangy and Telegram. Do they be telling you to get on them?
Everybody wants you to get on Zangy. I guess that must be a pretty private.
So they think it's private, but what ended up happening is there was a big leak a couple months ago. I don't know if you heard about that on the news. So the Zangy messages got leaked, and a lot of people got caught up because, on Zangy, people are sharing a lot of underage photos of kids and everything like that. So kind of looking at age and everything, and then your age, I was like, here, I just kind of want to see what's going on. I mean, tell me if I'm wrong. You're not in any of those videos, right? With those children?
No.
Okay, that's what I figured.
Never done that.
From what I saw, it looked like those videos were being sent to you.
Oh, really?
Yeah, more than you being obviously not in the video. So
I don't know how to get to them. I mean, everybody that asked me about Zangy, I just say no, I'm not interested in that one.
But you guys talked on Zangy. You and
We what?
You guys talk on Zangy though.
Zangy?
Yeah.
Not that I know of.
Yeah, you guys ended up talking on Zangy. Because when his mom looked at the messages, she had showed me, or
I don't even have Zangy on my phone anymore, I don't think. No, I don't. I took it off.
I think it was. Oh, I think it was Signal you guys were talking
Yeah.
on.
Oh, not Signal. I wasn't talking with him on Signal.
You mind if I see?
Yeah, go ahead.
Appreciate you.
Yeah, the guys I talked to on Signal are like 18 and 20 or 19 and 26.
19 and 26. Okay, so I understand how the internet works and everything, and I know people be sharing bad stuff. So like about how many images of younger people, because you never know if they're actually younger people, but how many times have people sent you photos claiming that they're younger?
I don't request them, but they send them.
They send them?
Yeah.
So how old are these people in these videos?
Well, the ones again, they're 19 and 22, something like that.
I want to make sure never sent you anything, right?
No.
Okay. Okay, that's the main concern. Has anyone around age ever sent you anything? And I'll just.
No, not that young.
Not that young.
No, he.
Okay, so that's a.
Yeah, see
that's a child.
That was sent to me.
So that's about a what? Year-old boy?
Oh,
you would
gosh,
say?
I'd say. Probably.
Yeah, and he's sucking a boy's penis.
No, it's his own. No, it's his own.
Oh, he's sucking his own.
That's why the guy sent it to me.
Oh man, that's pretty disturbing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But how do you get rid of those things? I don't know how to delete them.
I mean, I would definitely get these professionally deleted. If you don't mind, like, first thing you got to put it in airplane mode. Like,
okay.
Do you want to get this stuff deleted?
Yeah.
Okay. We'll go over that in a little bit. How long has this been happening?
We'll go and sit down.
Yes, sir. So how long has this been happening, Mr. Williamson, that they've been sending to you?
Oh gosh, I mean years.
Years.
Yeah.
So what app? Because I'm trying to figure out, because we kind of got caught up in a situation like that where we downloaded Telegram and they add you into these group chats. Have you ever seen anything with infants before? You ever seen anything with infants or babies that they sent?
Oh no.
No. So what's the age range usually?
What's sent to me on there? I'd say anything 8 years old on up.
What's happening in these videos with these girls?
Oh, nothing, just photos.
Are they nude? Is there any like men in the videos with them?
Yeah, there is one.
Really? What's happening to?
Oh, it's just it looks like there's an older guy laying on bed with a kid, and looks like he's him off.
And the kid, how old do you think the kid was?
The kid's probably not years old.
Oh my gosh. And what app are they sending you this disturbing stuff?
What's that?
What app are they sending you this disturbing stuff on?
That was on, what was it called? Can't think of the name of it.
Telegram?
No, it wasn't Telegram.
Teleguard?
Teleguard.
Teleguard, yeah, that's one of the bad ones. Oh, if you don't mind me asking, what do you do for work?
I'm retired.
Oh, you're retired?
Yeah.
We do construction. I said something about you doing bouncy houses, or?
Yeah, I have inflatables I set up for schools and churches and.
Praise God. Are you part of a church?
Well, I go St. Patrick's.
St. Patrick's, okay. Any youth programs you're part of or anything? No. Okay. Now, I mean, obviously, I know you're not out looking for this stuff, but obviously you've been exposed to this stuff, and I know we've been kind of talking to a lot of year-old boys lately. Do you think this stuff, these videos, these monsters have sent you, maybe kind of like tainted your brain a little bit to maybe make you talk to younger kids?
I don't know.
You don't know?
I'm 78. I'm not.
Oh, you're 78?
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
I'm not going to go out and do anything. I'm content just to be right here.
So it's just all talk when you're okay. Well, I mean, you can't say it's all talk because was gonna come over here earlier.
I tried to discourage him.
You tried to discourage him?
Yeah.
Okay.
He tried to get me to come over yesterday. I discouraged that.
Okay.
And finally, he sent me a thing, said I'm not feeling well, which made me feel better. He said it's going to be with his grandma or something. And then he texted me this morning and said, I'm going to take Uber over. And I was like, no,
These kids these days. After seeing the messages with you and, obviously he was having messages with other people too.
Oh, was he?
Yeah. I think he's just a confused kid. Back in your day, you didn't have all this, Like you couldn't you couldn't just talk to a million people at the same time. But now, I mean, you could just talk to anybody across the world.
That's what I say. It's all over every place.
So on a scale from like 1 to like 100,000, about how much do you think these guys have sent you?
I don't know. I wouldn't think 1,000 even.
1,000? So what if you had to give a number, what would you say?
I don't know, 300 or 400.
300 or 400? And what's the youngest age you would say that they sent you?
Well, if they sent me again, probably years old.
But didn't you say something about that year-old boy?
Yeah, but I wasn't sent. I mean, that just popped up.
Do you have any family around here?
I've got nieces and nephews.
How old are your nieces and nephews?
Oh gosh, they're 40s and 50s now.
40s and 50s?
Yeah.
Okay. So, I mean, does the family know, do they know about your sexuality?
Yeah, a long time ago.
Okay, that's good, that's good. Do they know kind of about the other stuff, kind of with the younger boys and everything, or? Yeah.
No, nobody knows that.
No one knows about that? Okay. So I guess you kind of like try to keep that a secret?
Yeah, I'm just, you know.
I would like you to be friends. Oh man, let's open the door. Can you come inside?
Yeah.
Hey, officer. He said you can come inside. Hey, Bill, we're gonna delete this photography on your phone, right?
That's fine.
No, I'm saying, are we?
Yeah, yeah.
And about how many videos are on this phone?
No idea. I'd say probably 300 or 400.
300 or 400? Okay. Is it cool if I show the officer what we're about to delete?
Sure.
So this is some of the that's on his device right now that he's wanting to delete. I asked him if I could put it in airplane mode, and he did that. There's no password on your phone, right?
What's that?
There's no password on your phone?
No, not that I know of.
Okay, and what's the youngest age of...
Stand up, bro. What's that? Go and stand up. I'm going to get all your information.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
We're going to go to the car, and then I'm going to step outside with these gentlemen. We're not going to be inside your house once we walk out, okay?
Okay.
All right?
Does he have permission to look at your phone so he can delete that?
Yeah, that's fine.
All right, go ahead and step this way.
Okay. Yo, what's good, YouTube, man? I hope you guys enjoyed this catch. Please, if you guys enjoyed it, man, if you support what we do, hit that like button. Please get this video to 100,000 likes. It will be greatly appreciated, but I already know what you guys want to hear. What happened with William Joseph Robertson? Well, he was arrested that day. He was charged. They found all the CSAM. Funny enough, when he got to the jail and he was doing the interview with the detectives, he didn't want to talk anymore, but luckily they had the videos from us. The Kansas City Police Department did an amazing job. That officer that you guys seen, huge shout out to him. He saw all your guys' comments and everything. If you guys shouted him out, tell him he did a great job. So he wanted to tell you guys thank you. So I just wanted to let you guys know, man. Be sure to show, our first responders love when you see them doing their job. But we were actually supposed to go to his court hearing this month. He was taking this case to trial. He wanted to take it to trial. He wanted to try to beat the case. But, he bailed out of life. Yeah, he died. He is dead. I got a text from the detective, and I got a call from the officer letting me know that, hey, you don't got to come to court no more. He's dead. So William Joseph Robertson is dead. And sadly, he's not going to have his day in court here on Earth, but he's going to have his day in court somewhere else. So he better get a good lawyer. And also, we didn't know this going into the pred catch, y'all, but he was actually an RSO. Back in the 80s, he sodomized a 11-year-old boy. I'm not going to tell you guys what that means. If you don't know what it means, just know it's a horrible thing. So, and the crazy thing about it is this man had a bouncy house business that he was renting out bouncy houses to different schools and children events and stuff like that. So he was always trying to position himself around children. But he's out of this world, so we can finally breathe out a sigh of relief. He's dead. He is gone. Also, man, we have been streaming a lot on Kick. We're going to be having a lot more content, pred catches, a lot of cool stuff happening on there. When we hit 100,000 followers on Kick, we will be giving away a Tesla, and we'll be giving away $10,000 to you guys. So make sure you guys hit that like button, subscribe and share, and also hit the link down in the description below and follow us on Kick, Kick/JiDion. Much appreciated. Without any further ado, y'all be safe, man. Peace. What's on your mind right now, Gary?
Honestly, if I had a gun, I'd shoot myself.
Is there other offenders that live here, or?
Yeah, the whole house is.
The whole house is, okay.
And like I told this gentleman, I'm 64. If I go back in, I'm in for 30 years. I won't see the light of day again.
I mean, did you get bullied in prison for being a sex offender?
Yeah, I got a few times. In Dakota, I slipped up. I made a mistake. I had spoke to a year-old girl.
And he told her that she could come over where it's nice and warm, where he could suck her. Yo, what's good, YouTube, man? Welcome back to a brand new episode of EDP Watch. And today we are catching
Gary Dale out here in Roanoke, Virginia. And this man is absolutely disgusting. But surprise, surprise as well, he has been arrested and convicted for the same crime before, and he was out on probation when we caught him. That's right, he's an RSO, and I say this time and time again. I believe in rehabilitation. I believe people can change from their crimes, but when it's crimes like this, I mean, time and time and time again, these people will reoffend. I mean, whenever it has something to do about child abuse or anything like that, the statistics show that they have the highest likelihood to reoffend. And you guys see how many RSOs we catch. You see how many RSOs Skeeter and Alex and all of them catch. These people just do not change. So we got to put some chains on them. Make sure you guys hit that like button, subscribe, and share. And enjoy the video. Hello? Hey, my bad. Is this apartment B?
Yeah.
Are you Gary?
Yeah.
Hey man, is it cool if we talk to you outside real quick? If that's okay?
Well, I just got a shower. Got through to the shower, I guess.
Oh, nice to meet you, man.
What's this? What the f is this?
We know you hate child predators and love what we do, but sadly, the same can't be said for others. Join today on EDPWatch.com, and for only $4.45, you can help support us locking these monsters away. You'll get access to uncensored chat logs, cool disgusting audio calls, and never before seen and early access to new videos. You'll be entered into monthly giveaways, get 50% off all merchandise, and get a chance to do an IRL catch with yours truly, DeMarcus Handsome. All on EDPWatch.com.
Not a cop or anything. Do you know
No.
his friend?
No.
Okay.
I don't even know. I know you used to live here.
No, I'm talking about the young girl, man. Listen, I'm not a cop or anything. I don't want to get cops involved. I'm on parole. I'm just here to have a conversation with you about this, but if you're not gonna be honest with me, man, then I'm not gonna have this conversation with you.
No,
You don't
I
hate.
had spoke to somebody, but
Okay. The you were supposed to meet later today, right?
it was a 19-year-old girl, yeah.
Okay. Did she tell you that she was 19?
Yeah.
She told you she was 19.
Yeah.
Okay. So if I show you a message of her saying something different,
I mean, it's probably something on there, but I've deleted so much stuff. I'm not even. I said the heck with it. I'm not. I'm
Okay,
staying
that's
here
fair.
at the house. I'm not getting involved in nothing.
okay. So you weren't actually gonna go meet up with her?
No.
Okay. So told us that there was talks. We got in touch with her mom. We saw her phone. So I have all the messages between y'all. So be honest with me. How old did she tell you she really was?
She told me she was 19. That's what she has on the app.
Okay, but when you guys started texting, how old did she say she was?
I think she said she was 50, I think. Maybe.
Yeah, man. Listen, like I said, man, I don't want to get cops involved with it.
I'm not wanting to get in no trouble because I'm on probation and I'm just trying to get off my probation so I can go back home.
And then listen, man, you know, I have your parole officer's number, and I was like, maybe I should call him because he's not a cop. But I'm like, hey, I know that can get you screwed up and everything because you are right?
Yeah.
Okay. And how old was the victim?
It wasn't an actual victim. It was an undercover cop.
Okay, so it was a cop?
Yeah.
Okay. But how old did the cop pretend to be?
They said they were 25 at first and then 19.
Okay. Listen, bygones be gone. So you never actually did anything to her?
No.
Okay. Hey, you know what? I respect that, man. I mean, you did your dues and everything. And, you know, obviously, I'm not trying to get in trouble again, but when I got Haley's mom hitting me up, you know, we're real close. Her father isn't too much in her life, so I'm real close with her mom. Her mom asked me for backup. She doesn't want to get cops involved. So I said, hey, I'm going to be a man. I'm going to come talk to him. So if you're going to be honest with me, Mr. Gary, I'll be honest with you.
And I'm not getting involved in none of it. I'm not going nowhere.
I mean, listen, obviously we could talk right here because this is your business, but you just want to talk on the sidewalks. That way none of your... Does anybody...
It's the boarding house.
Okay. Is there other sex offenders that live here, or?
Yeah, the whole house is.
The whole house is, okay. So, come on, like, what was the talks? Like, was she being the one, or was it more on your end? Because I didn't read everything. I just saw when she told you how old.
It was both on both sides.
So it was mutual?
Yeah.
Okay. So if you did meet up with her, would it have been consensual? What would have happened?
I wasn't going to meet up with her.
So you're never going to meet... So I guess why talk to her then?
Sure.
I said, why talk to her then?
I was in a really bad state. I was really depressed, and I have since talked to a friend of mine that has talked to me and wised me up.
When did you talk to that friend?
Well, I went over to BioLife to donate some plasma.
Okay.
And actually sent him over there on the bus.
Okay. Because she ordered you an Uber. That's how her mom kind of found out about everything. She was like, why are you ordering an Uber to some plasma place? You know, he has her logins. He found out and everything. And so now we're here. So why even have her get you that Uber? I said, why do you even have her get you that Uber?
I didn't have her get it.
But you were like, okay, here, you gave her the address of where you wanted
She
it.
just asked me where I was going to be at, and I told her I was going to be at BioLife.
Okay. So, kind of like, tell me, like, why were we talking so to her? Because I don't even want to embarrass you and read the stuff that you were saying to her. But some of this stuff, man, like, it's pretty disturbing.
Like I said, I was in a very bad place. And like I said, my friend has talked to me and helped me wise up. And I've got so short of a time left on probation.
How short of a time do you have left?
I've got less than a year.
So you got less than a year, and you're over here talking to kids.
And I just want to get done with it and get back home to North Carolina.
That's where all the stuff happened in North Carolina?
No.
Or did it happen here in Virginia?
No, it was Stanton.
So you got a year left on your probation, and you're talking to my friend's daughter.
Yeah, and I'm sorry. I do apologize about that. And I shouldn't have. That's what got me in trouble the first time, and that's why I talked to people in my support group to help me understand that where I fucked up at. And I don't want to go back in.
Well, I mean, nobody wants to go back in, but I mean, you did. How many years did you do?
I did 3.
You did 3 years, so that should have been plenty of a time to rehabilitate. But yet,
it was, and like I said, I done a stupid thing. I got to where I was really depressed again.
Because you're over here telling her, like, where all to meet. You said you're being invasive, and then you were asking her to park. And you said, do you want to get knocked up?
She asked about the park.
But you said, do you want to get knocked up? What does that mean?
Well, she's the one who brought that up first at one point.
But what is, do you want to, but what is, can you address what you said, though?
Well, pregnant.
So why were you telling her you want to get her pregnant?
Like I said, I was being stupid. It's just, I'm trying to get my life back right, and where that conversation went to, it went to somewhere it should never have went to. Actually, after I got through taking a shower, I was up there praying when I heard you knock on the door.
I mean, luckily we're not no cops, but I mean, what if I were a cop? You would have been slapped in handcuffs right now.
Yes, sir, I sure would have.
Are you on Telegram? Oh, it's not even like, are you? I know you are. How long you been on Telegram and Signal and stuff?
Telegram.
You don't have Signal?
No, sir.
So what apps do you use?
That's the only thing I was on. I don't even have my phone no more. I broke my phone when I was at BioLife. It shattered, and I threw it in the trash can over there. Yeah, the whole screen just shattered.
Okay. Did you do that maybe because you were talking to?
No, I always kept it in my back pocket.
You almost kept.
And when I thought I put it in my pocket, it hit the concrete.
It hit the concrete?
Yeah.
Okay. Because you were literally just texting her like 30 minutes ago.
Yeah, and it hadn't been that long. The bus came by.
But you said that you said you were here. You said you were taking a shower.
I only take like 5 minutes shower. I was in the military.
Okay.
I take a quick shower.
What did you serve in the military?
I was a gunner's mate.
Okay. Honorably discharged or dishonorably? Okay. So you gave her the address to your thing. And like I said, I hadn't read over everything. You were saying that you don't have Wi-Fi. Yeah, man. I mean, this stuff is pretty bad stuff, man, that we were talking about with her. You said, no, see, the law enforcement will go on these sites posing as young ladies such as yourself and try to catch older men. So it's like you knew that stuff like this is.
That's why I was wanting to make sure that the person wasn't underage when we first started talking.
But when you found out she was underage.
Yeah, like I said, my stupidity, I kept talking to her and I shouldn't have.
You were saying you want to make her moan, you want to kiss her all up and down.
That I don't remember. If you've been hitting the head as many times as I have, you'd be surprised you can remember your name.
You say you want to kiss your lips while sliding my tongue deep inside as I slowly lick and suck on your clit.
I don't remember it, but if it's there, it's there. I don't remember that stuff.
Don't stop until you're deeply into my mouth and face. Man, this is disgusting stuff, man.
Yeah.
And you think you're rehabilitated?
No, that's why I'm going to my group tomorrow. I got a group I go to, and I'm going to talk to my therapist and tell her everything about it.
Okay, are you going to tell your parole officer about everything?
I could tell him, but if I do, I know the first thing he's going to do is he's going to put me back in prison.
He's going to put you back. What's his number?
I don't even know it offhand.
You don't even know it?
No.
What's his last name? Because it's all public information.
Oh, I know it is. I know. I hope you're not going to turn me in.
On those apps,
I am going to do everything I can to not do that shit anymore. Like I said, I got.
You see, if this was your first time that this ever happened, okay. But this is at least the second time you've been caught.
It's the second time it's ever happened.
At least that you've been caught.
I went to prison because it's the first time it ever happened.
Yeah, but statistically speaking, whenever people go to a prison for that stuff, it's never the first time that you've done it.
It's the first time I ever done it.
Okay, so then we did it again. I'm sure you said you would never do this again.
Time.
That you've been caught.
the second time I've ever done it, sir.
I don't know that though.
Yeah, but I'm being honest with you and telling you that.
I mean, you weren't being honest with me when you first came to the door. I talked about Haley, and you were like, "Oh, I know Haley. She's a crackhead."
There are a few Haleys that have lived in this house before.
But I mean, why would someone come here asking about some random crackhead named Haley?
Hey, I believe it. I've had somebody come up here and ask for the girl before. The girl used to
I
come
mean,
up here.
at the end of the day, she's not my daughter. You know, I can't tell you what the mom is gonna end up doing. You know, so that's none of my business. I just told her I'm gonna come talk to you first about this. And like I said, I didn't really read everything, but now that I'm really reading it, it's like, man, is this guy a safe guy? I mean, school buses or schools near here? Is this guy a safe guy to have around children?
Actually, I am. I am a safe person to be around. Like I said, I made one more mistake, and I'm atoning for it myself now. Like I said, I was praying to God, and I'm going to talk to my therapist tomorrow about it, and maybe see her 3 times a week instead of 1.
See her 3 times a week?
Yeah.
Man, we all know what happens on those apps. Like it was Meet 21 that you guys met on, right?
Yeah, Meet something.
Are any other kids sending you pictures of themselves naked?
Hell.
Did they send you?
I never had no kids send me no pictures.
Did they send you any naked pictures of herself?
No.
So she never sent you anything naked?
No.
Okay.
I never asked for none either.
Okay. I mean, I'm going to have to read through all that, but, you know, it wouldn't be out the realm of possibility that you asked for naked pictures of her whenever you asked her to deeply.
No, I never, as far as I remember, I never asked her for it.
So, like, where are we going to go from here, man? Like...
I get on my knees and beg you, man, but I can't go back to prison. If I go back to prison, I'm looking at 30 years.
You're looking at 30 years?
Sir, and I'm 64.
I mean, I mean, yeah, I'm not gonna lie, I feel bad, but it's like, who did this to themselves?
Yeah, and I'm trying to make it right.
But you're making it right for yourself, though. You're saying, like, everything you're saying is trying to make it right for you.
I'm gonna make it right for. I want to make it right for everybody.
Well, how are you gonna make it right for her and her mom? F me, like, I mean, like, something you could do that can make me better, but how are you gonna make it right for her?
Is there any way I can talk to her mom?
I mean, I can ask her mom if she would want to talk to you, man, but, I mean, it might make her even more mad. But now, if you go on that phone lying like you were with me...
I'm not going to get on there and lie. I'm just going to tell her straight out, and I'm going to talk to her.
How long you been out of prison for?
Been out 2 years.
Was that the only time... Okay.
That's the only time since I've been out, that's the only time.
But what were you in prison before that? Because you got convicted of something in 2012.
Oh, beating my son-in-law half to death.
Oh, shit.
Well, he was beating on my daughter. So I got misdemeanor...
Well, no, that charge in 2012 was...
No, that wasn't a... That was me and my older stepdaughter had an affair. She was 25 and I was 50. That wasn't a...
Then why did you go down as a...
I don't know. I didn't know they had it down there as that.
So is it true, like, they really said that you would get 30, you're facing 30 years if you do something like this again?
Well, they said if I get violated and go back to prison, I'm doing my full 30 years.
You don't get 30 years for talking to...
They did a plea deal for me.
Did you have and be honest? You had
No, hell no. I never had...
Then why did they do a plea deal?
They did a plea deal because when I talked to my lawyer about it,
okay,
instead of me doing, because of my age, instead of me doing the 30 years, being probably about 80 or 90 when I got out, she went ahead and did a plea deal with the DA.
I'm just over here like, if you went to prison for all this, I mean, did you get bullied in prison for being a sex offender?
Yeah, I got raped a few times.
So you got raped multiple times in prison, and you get out and you do the same thing?
No, I haven't done it. I haven't done it to anybody.
She said, why do you think I was a cop? Because I'm 13. And
that's when she brought up that age.
So she says she's 13. So why didn't we learn our lesson from the first time?
Like I said, I was really depressed, and I just wanted somebody to talk to, and I picked the wrong person to talk to.
Yeah, you did. You picked like the worst person in the world to talk to, a child. I'm gonna be honest. I don't think your phone's broken.
My phone's broke. It's shattered. It's in the trash can over at Valley View.
How was it on the trash can if you told her that you were home?
I was on my way home. I was waiting at the bus stop up there at Valley View. Well, not Valley View, but right across from Bio Life. I'm being honest, sir. I really am.
Here, it's cold. Can we go inside and talk?
Sure.
I said it's cold. Is it okay we go inside and talk? Yeah. How much rent costs here? I said how much rent costs here? Don't close it off. How you doing, man?
So you're lying about people not being here. How many people are here?
Yeah.
Are you the only one here?
I understand.
Are you the only one here?
The one thing you don't want to do is...
I ran a room here.
I know, but are you the only one here? Or?
I can't tell you that.
It's cool. We go to your room.
Like a mile away?
No. Hopefully you're being good.
Yeah.
So, here.
Do you have any weapons, any guns, anything?
No. If I call your number, where's your knife?
That knife right there.
Is it...
Let me go ahead and grab. Go ahead and give it to me.
Okay.
Go ahead and give it to me.
What's you want that for?
No, I just, yeah, I just.
No,
So if I call your phone number right now, your phone's not gonna ring. I'm gonna give you one chance to just be fully honest with me.
no, I don't have.
Okay. I just wanted to see if you were being fully honest with me. And the mom does want to talk to you.
Okay.
Would you talk to her?
Yeah.
Dang, what the heck? What you got a hammer for?
I just do this construction work.
Okay. Yeah.
What you think I'm gonna use the hammer on you?
I mean, we just want to
People
be
are
safe.
crazy, man.
I'm not.
You know,
I'm not like that.
I mean,
like, I don't want you to think you're backed up in a corner or whatever, and like, you know, because we're not here to ruin your life. We're just because you. I'm not gonna lie. The girl's messed up now. She wasn't sexual like this before. Her mom's seeing changes in her.
Well, I'm sorry about that. I really am. But I would like to talk to the mother at some point in time.
We go back down.
I don't know. He spilled something here.
Oh yeah. You guys have an animal here?
I got an outside cat.
So are the other guys in here? Are they in here for child stuff as well?
I don't know their full charges. Be careful. I can't get back in if you shove it too far.
Okay, we'll leave it like that. Here, you can sit down here. I'll sit down here with you. I know you're hip.
One guy's really bad.
What's really bad about him?
He is a repeat. He had both his daughters when they were, I think, under the age.
And he's out?
He's been out for about 5 years. I know what I done was wrong, and before y'all come to the house, I was praying. I was praying even when I was in the shower. I was in there praying. I was praying, God, give me strength.
Were you okay? Be honest. Were you praying for strength, or were you praying not to get in trouble again?
No, I was praying for strength. I was praying for God to give me strength to get Satan out of my life, to quit talking to this young lady, and to keep my ass where it needs to be here, and to try to get on with my life and be a good citizen. I've been a really good neighbor to this lady here, and I want to be that for everybody that I come in contact with. I did do something stupid there, and I'm apologizing about that, and I've asked God for forgiveness, and I feel God's forgave me. He said I just want to be able to talk to the young lady's mother and just talk to her.
Well, here, I'll call her right now.
Hello.
Hey, I'm here with Gary. He wants to talk to you about, you know, at first he was saying that she said that she was 19, and then she texted him and said 15, but I showed him the messages where she really said that she was 30. I don't know if you know the full extent, but Gary is a registered sex offender. He said that if he gets caught up with this again, that he's facing 30 years. So he's trying to ask for your forgiveness. I'm gonna hold the phone and let him talk to you.
Yeah, okay. Hey, Gary.
Hey, ma'am.
Yeah, I only got a couple minutes here, but is there a reason you were talking to my I mean, you're saying that she said 19 and that is still underage. Like,
it is, ma'am, and like I told the gentleman here, I had got back to where I was going back in a depressed state. I've lost a lot of family members back home. Of course, I didn't tell them that. I've even lost my fiance. I was just really looking for somebody to talk to, and yes, like I told him, I was talking to the wrong person.
I mean, there's several grown adults out there. What business do you have talking to a 13-year-old?
Yes, ma'am, and like I told him, I'm going to go talk to my therapist tomorrow and see if I can get more appointments with her during the week, explain to her what all is happening, what's going on. I am a Christian, and I have backslid, but I'm trying to get my life right. I want to get back. All I can do is ask your forgiveness, and I can promise you nothing like that will ever happen again. I just want to try to get on with my life, and I've been out for a short while, and like I told this gentleman, I'm 64. If I go back in, I'm in for 30 years. I won't see the light of day again.
Right, so I mean, the fact that you're making this choice is like, why? Like, do you not have like a probation officer or something?
I do, and I'm going to talk to all of them.
I think the best point of action is to call your PO right now, because I handed this over to the man there with you, and he was taking care of it. I really think you need to get some help.
I'm gonna talk to him. I'm gonna see what happens.
All right, thank you.
What's on your mind right now, Gary?
Honestly, if I had a gun, I'd shoot myself.
Well, nobody wants that, Gary. Are you feeling right now, man?
No, but I would if I had one.
So you are sounding right now.
Oh, man.
So it's normal. Yeah. This is Gary. Gary, you're right?
Yes, sir.
Are you ever gonna invite a 13-year-old girl over to your house again?
No, sir.
Are you ever gonna tell a 13-year-old girl you're gonna suck on her?
No, sir.
Okay. And you knew the whole time he was 13, right?
Not at first, no, sir.
But you didn't know later on after you said before you sent the messages, right?
Not before, no.
Okay, you're lying, but
no, I told you at first. She told me she was 19.
Okay, but when she told you she was 13, and after that, when you said, "Can I suck on your?"
You knew about that, right? Are you ever gonna say that to a 13-year-old girl again?
Hell no.
Can you promise that officer this will never happen again?
It'll never happen.
And you're on probation, right?
Yes, sir.
So if you have any contact with kids, that breaks your probation?
Yes, sir.
Okay.
Yes.
Yeah.
So I got a brief summary about what's going on.
Yeah.
Right. So can you explain a little more?
So he's a registered offender. If he breaks his probation, he's done for. Hello? Is this Dakota?
Yeah.
Hey, Mr. Dakota. This is JiDon Adams. Do you know Mr. Gary?
Yes, I do.
Okay, I'm with Mr. Gary right now. Mr. Gary, can you tell Mr. Wright what's happening?
Yeah, Dakota, I slipped up. I made a mistake. I had spoke to a 13-year-old girl. Thought she was 19 at first, and she ended up being 13. And things went bad. Didn't meet her, didn't touch her, but said some things I shouldn't have.
And he also gave his address to her, and he told her that she can come over where it's nice and warm, where he could suck her. And he said he wanted to knock her up. You did say those things, right? He's shaking his head. I'm with the officer right now. The officer said just to stay right there, so just stay right there for right now. And he did know the whole time that she was. He told her that age is nothing but a number, and he also told her that law enforcement disguise themselves as cops. So like he knew that he could get in trouble for it.
Okay.
Yo, man, I hope you guys enjoyed this video. If you did, be sure to hit that like button, subscribe, and share. Now, Gary Dale was arrested, and he actually has been convicted. And guess how long he was convicted to? That is right, 3 years. Absolutely disgusting. I mean, these people are just not taking this shit seriously. Somebody's gonna end up dying over one of these guys that we catch, and these judges are not giving them the hardest possible sentence out there. We're gonna be going over his stuff right now. So when they first arrested him, as you guys can see right here, there's his mugshot. He was first arrested on just probation violation, which is a felony, especially with what he was charged with beforehand. And as you guys can see right here, this is the offense date and everything when like he was formally charged and all of that. And then we can just go over here. If you guys want to look this up, all you have to do is just copy this up here and you guys can find everything. But yeah, so as you guys can see, he had a public defender, so it's not like he went out here and got Saul Goodman or Jayoma or anybody. It was set for trial in March, and here it was April 9th, 2026, revoked sentence probation. Absolutely disgusting. The sentence time, he was given 3 years. 3 years, what a joke, man. Like, bro, this man needs to be locked up for life. He obviously cannot control himself. He's a danger to society, but yet he's still out here on the streets. I really wanted to show you guys the judge and the prosecutor who presided over this, but for some reason on his court documents, at least here, it's not showing me exactly, like, it's not showing me anything about the prosecutor or the judge or anything, so I can't expose them this time, but you guys are a lot smarter than me. If you guys can find that, put it down in the comment section below, and I'll be sure to pin that. But y'all, we do the best that we can. You know, we're not the the judge and executioner, you feel me? All we are is just the people reporting this. We're just civilians, so we do our best. He was given 3 years, but that is nowhere near enough. So please make your voice heard. Please, if you guys can, try to find out who this judge was, because this is just disgusting. But without any further ado, man, I appreciate you guys. I love you guys. You guys have a blessed rest of y'all day. Peace. And we're about to catch Caleb. This dude is absolutely disgusting. How you doing, my man?
Hey, JiDion.
Are you like actually a fan, or you just know who I am?
I know of you. I've seen your content before, yeah.
What kind of content you seen?
This stuff. I was never gonna do anything. I know what I said.
It's not only what you said, Caleb, it's what you said.
I know. I know. And this is a big mistake. I appreciate your conversation, but I'm gonna head home.
You're gonna head home. It's all about accountability. If you stay here and we talk here, I won't go to your house. Yo, what's good, YouTube? Welcome back to a brand new episode of EDP Watch. And right now we're doing this live on Kick, and we're about to catch Caleb. This dude is absolutely disgusting. He is trying to meet an iOS 15 over here in Dallas, Texas. We got Avery over here. It's been a fat minute since we did an IRL decoy. And without any further ado, let's get this freak.
Hey Laura, I just want to be upfront with you that I'm not looking for anything serious. Just a casual hookup.
Okay, sure. How old are you?
I'm 25.
I'm young. I don't know if you care, lol.
Nah, I don't. TBH, I kinda like it more.
Okay, bet, cause I'm 15.
So you were born in 2011?
Yes, I'm a virgin. Is that okay with you?
Absolutely. Do you have somewhere we could go?
Yeah, I'm in Burleson. What would you do when you get here?
We can start slow with some kissing and touching. I wanna grab your grip your and rub your kitty.
Oh my, what happens after that?
We might have to use lube because you're gonna be tight. But I'll try to get you nice and wet from eating your and try to get you a little looser from you, baby. Don't worry. I'm gonna make sure that is dripping wet.
This one's a little rushed, chat, but we're still gonna get it in. He's here.
Hi, good to see you.
Good to see you.
Thank you. What'd you get?
I got you the Reese's and the Coke Zero you wanted.
Oh, thank you. What else do you have today?
I have work later.
Do you want to watch a show?
We can.
Should we come out now, Trap? Hey, Caleb. How you doing, man?
Oh. Hey, JiDion.
What's up? Do you have any weapons or anything?
Nah, man.
Listen, I would rather have this conversation here instead of at your job, so.
Okay. Hey, man.
Appreciate you. I just don't want to have this conversation at your job. I know that's a lot more embarrassing.
Can I talk to you? Just you?
Just me? Okay, well, is it cool here? Just to show you that I don't got no weapons on me. Can you turn around for me? Is it cool if I pat you down? Totally your decision.
Just my keys.
Are you like actually a fan or you just know who I am?
I know of you. I've seen
know
your
of me?
content before, yeah.
What kind of content you seen?
I've seen this stuff. I've seen your funny videos too.
Listen, you're 25, right?
I'm gonna go home, man.
You're gonna go home? Yeah. Okay. I mean, I don't want to come to your... Do you want your parents to know about this, man?
No, man. I just...
Like...
I wasn't gonna do anything.
I understand. Like, the whole reason, I would much rather talk to you here than go to your job or go to your parents' house. You know what I mean? Listen, I can't control you. I'm not gonna keep you here, but I would rather talk to you. You say you want to talk to me alone.
Can we just talk maybe without that, please?
Okay. Y'all just step over there just for a second. It's okay. I trust Caleb. I don't think he's gonna do anything to hurt me, right? No. Okay. So Caleb.
No, I know. I shouldn't be here. I need to go home. I was never gonna do anything. I know what I said.
It's not only what you said, Caleb, it's what you sent.
Yeah, I know.
Send some...
I know. I know. And this is a big mistake. I need to rectify my life and get it together. This is never, ever going to happen again.
But...
I know what you're going to tell
me.
me.
Here, Caleb, if we're going to have a conversation, you can't, I'm not going to interrupt you. You can't interrupt me. You feel me? You can't say that this is a mistake. A mistake is when you do something by accident.
I know.
You know what? You didn't accidentally show up here.
I know.
You didn't accidentally talk to her. It's not even the problem that you talked to her. It's the fact that you kept on talking to her.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
No, I get that. 100%.
So, I mean, from everything I saw, you have a good life, man.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't know how your family works and everything, but it looks like your family loves you and supports you.
Yeah.
If you got a good job, like, bro, you're going to clock in a couple hours.
Yeah.
I'm gonna be real, man. We're both men. This was a quickie.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Now, maybe if you said you were gonna spend the night and just maybe, maybe it's just like, hey, watch a movie and then I might go home. But I know I'm not going over to somebody's house before I go to work.
Sorry.
No, you're good, man. You're good.
Back problems.
No, you're good, man. You're good. What came over you, man? Why did we do this today?
I don't know, man. I don't have a clear answer. I just need to reevaluate a lot of things in my head. I've been going to therapy. There's a lot of crazy shit that's been happening in my life recently. I won't lie to you. A lot of deaths, a lot of fucked up shit, and I'm trying to get better.
My neighbor, I called him Uncle Gus my whole life. He died this morning.
Jesus. Sorry about that.
I get when you lose people in life, it shambles things up, but, we can't let our life affect other people's life.
Yeah, no, you're right.
And that's exactly what you're doing, man.
Yeah. I appreciate your conversation, man. I'm gonna head home.
You're gonna head home? Okay. Well, we didn't finish the conversation. It's all about accountability.
No, I know. And I'm taking accountability right now.
Here, you don't have to open your door, but I will go to your house and please don't touch that. I will let your parents know.
No, do not do that.
Well, I can't keep you here. You can leave, but I will be either going to, please don't touch that.
Okay, well.
Just do me a favor, don't touch that. Listen, you can leave. I'm not gonna keep you here. But you said that we had a good conversation, so the conversation's over. So it's just, all I have to do now is just go to your house.
No.
If you stay here and we talk here, I won't go to your house. Then we're going to your house.
No, you're not.
Get his license plate. We're gonna. What a pussy. I know. I haven't had a runner in a while, y'all. Right when I seen him, I knew. He was like, we had a good conversation. We did not have a good conversation. I know.
So he left when he found out that we were on the way, is that correct?
Yes, ma'am. Yeah, we know his full name. We got his license plate, and we also have his address. Oh, there's a drone. Did you guys send a drone up in the air?
Yeah, that's us.
Oh, wow. Yeah, it's a white Kia Optima. I'm not gonna even lie. Like, he looks like the type of dude to kill himself. Hopefully that's not the case, but Caleb, if you are watching stream, might as well turn yourself in, man. Chat, this is his Instagram right here. I think he deactivated. So the guy, his name is Caleb. He had just came here to meet what he thought was a 15-year-old girl. When I came out to come talk to him, immediately knew who I was. He was like, oh, I know what I did was wrong. And then eventually he just got up, got in his car and sped off.
So he was coming to meet you.
Yeah.
Did he have anything with him?
He bought here, you can come inside. He bought a Coke Zero and he brought some Reese's Pieces. So this is all the stuff that he brought.
Let me see the text.
Yes, sir. So this is where it all started. Why did MrBeast run off? I thought he kind of looked like Destiny.
Right now we have contact with the young man.
Oh, you found him?
Yes.
Awesome. They had that drone up. They had a UAV. Said, I want to grab your butt, your boobs, and rub that pussy. Are you still a virgin? I've had raw sex where I came inside the girl a few times. She was on birth control. She was freaked out. By freaked out, I mean crazy horny. Oh, thanks for clarifying. I thought like she was like, oh. Yeah, I've done almost everything. Only thing I haven't done is anal. Decoy said, what's anal? He said, well, you put your dick in the girl/boy's ass. Okay, inclusive. Yeah, it hurts. Hey, how do you know it hurts?
And I think we have everything we need. Like I said, we have enough probable cause right now to make the arrest. We're gonna write it up.
Awesome.
We're gonna apply for a search warrant. Did he talk about candy and soda in the chat?
I remember the decoy telling me that he was saying, do you want anything?
Okay.
But
then that just shows intent.
So yeah, so the decoy said Reese's and Coke Zero.
Perfect. Man,
Reese's, Coke Zero.
That's awesome. I was just coming to say appreciate you guys.
My man. Man, when you think about a cop, like, you're like the idea.
We have a saying that criminals have to get lucky every time. We just got to get lucky once.
Yeah.
That was my one lucky one.
Oh, did you get him?
So there was a white car on the service road. I'm like passing this intersection.
Yeah.
Coming on the bridge, and I just happened to see a white car.
Really?
I don't know, 4 or 5 miles on the highway, got it. So.
Oh, awesome. Awesome, man. Thank you so much. I was afraid that he was gonna get away.
I can't speak for all law enforcement, but I can tell you, at least at our agency, we take this kind of crime very seriously.
Yes, sir.
From what I've seen, when I heard about this, I hopped on it because I'm familiar with y'all's work. I know how you guys operate. You guys do it the right way. Just stay safe.
Thank you. Thank you.
Tell Skeet, you know, if he comes to Burleson, we'll be here ready for him.
Bet. I'm gonna tell him.
Because now I got you and Alex. Now the next one is Skeet. So
He couldn't find a babysitter for his dog. He was supposed to come.
Oh, was he supposed to be here?
He was supposed to be at this one.
Oh, man.
And what was he charged with?
Online solicitation of a minor.
Perfect.
Yeah, it's a felony 3 offense.
Awesome.
All right, guys.
See you in court. Have a blessed one. Great job.
Good job.
Oh man, chat. W's in the chat, man. Yo, what's good with y'all boys and girls, man? I hope you guys enjoyed this episode of EDP Watch. If you did, be sure to hit that like button, subscribe, and share. It would be greatly appreciated. Now let's get into the meat and potatoes and talk about Caleb. Caleb was arrested. Huge shout out to the officer that found him on the highway. Bro, I didn't even know police departments were throwing up drones like that and everything, but they found him driving on the highway. They pulled him over, got him Mirandized. He admitted to everything and he was booked. There he is right there. That's his mug shot. And also, one of my editors, his friend, worked with him at the restaurant, and Caleb had a girlfriend. Caleb has a girlfriend. They live together, and he's out here trying to, not even trying, actually meeting up with minors. So it's just a sad situation all the way around, but I'm just so happy that me and my team were able to get him and you know, get him behind bars, man, because the fact that he was willing to throw all of that away for a kid just shows how deranged and how sick this dude really is. But yeah, y'all, I really do appreciate all the love and support. Just be sure to hit that like button, leave a comment on what you thought was your favorite part or interest in or whatever, man. It would just be greatly appreciated. And without any further ado, I'll see you guys in the next episode.
I caught my now ex-husband in 2022 with CSAM on his computer. Her hair was the exact same color as our daughter's. And all I could think was, did he do something to our daughter? The only thing he said to me was he was going to kill me when he got home.
Today, we are
very special interview. This is Miss Sherry. I'm gonna let her tell her story. She is a strong survivor. I've caught a lot of husbands, and when their wives hear that they have CSAM on their phone, they react in totally different ways than Miss Sherry did.
I'm Sherry, and I caught my now ex-husband in 2022 with CSAM on his computer.
How many images of CSAM on his computer did he have, Miss Sherry?
There were hundreds. I didn't find all of it myself. NCIS ended up finding way more than I did. But there were hundreds of videos and pictures. It was extensive.
And did you guys have any kids at the time when you found it?
Yeah, so we just had our 4th child when I found it.
I can only imagine, you know, how heartbroken you were just to find that, you know, just all the lies and everything. If you don't mind me asking, what was like the mama bear instinct that like ticked off in your head that just told you like, I need to check my husband's computer?
So it was actually during like the height of the Josh Duggar trial. I don't know if it had just started or just ended, but a few weeks prior to me finding
if you can,
all that.
tell my audience, who was Josh Duggar?
So we were both from Arkansas, so this was a big case. He is from 19 Kids and Counting. They had like a TLC show. He was well known where we lived in Arkansas because we lived nearby there. And he was one of 19 children. They had this show because they just kept having children. And they were very devout Christians. So it was very shocking when he got caught. He got caught with so much. And I remember telling my husband about it because I was shocked that this had happened. It was this huge scandal at the time. And the way my husband reacted just seemed really off.
So Josh Duggar got caught with a bunch of CSAM. You tell your husband about it. How did he react when you told him?
So the way he reacted, he wasn't very shocked, but the reason that like kind of made me step back and go, what is that? Is I brought up how we needed to be really careful about how we worded things with our kids so that they would know the correct terminology if something ever happened to them. And instead of him agreeing with me, he looked at me and said, nobody's going to do that to kids. And I remember being really weirded out by the way he said it. It was almost like he was annoyed that I wanted to protect our kids.
Did you keep on trying to like press forward the conversation, or did it end off after he said that?
I would try to bring it up for the next like week or so, and he would just immediately shut it down. He didn't want to talk about it. He told me it was weird that we were even trying to talk about this.
And did you ever like have any like signs before with your ex-husband, like where, I don't know, maybe you saw him like maybe looking at a kid or just something off, or was there anything ever?
I mean, looking back, I've like looked over all the images we took of like the kids when they were babies, you know, and him holding them, trying to see if there was anything nefarious that I missed. But to be honest, I didn't see any signs that pointed to him wanting to harm children because he seemed so indifferent towards children. Like even our own, he wasn't the best at being a dad. He was kind of uninvolved.
Really? What do you mean indifferent?
He wasn't very attached to our own children. He didn't go out of his way to play with them. He wasn't trying to play with anybody else's kids. Like he just seemed like, you know, one of those dads that he had kids, but he wasn't much of a dad to them.
Like, was he the one, did he want kids? Did you guys want to have kids together?
So we did want to have kids together. The question of when was kind of the big thing. I did kind of push him to have our first kids, but after that, he always seemed like he wanted more kids.
So after this conversation you had with Mark, what made you say, hey, I want to go on his devices and just see kind of what's going on? Did you go on his devices looking for CSAM, or?
No. So he left for this wedding in New York, and he was very adamant that I was not going to attend with him. And so when he left, I thought, well, okay, he might be cheating or something. And I just got it stuck in my head that I wasn't going to be able to sleep because I was not allowed to touch his computer whatsoever. And so if anything was going to be there, it was going to be on there in my head.
Like, did you guys have fights before where like he might have saw you like near the computer and he was like, get away from my computer?
Anytime, yes, pretty much anytime he was on his computer, he would shut the door and lock it, which looking back on, that's a huge red flag. But at the time, I was just like, well, he was a super serious gamer. He didn't want me bothering him while he was on because he'd be on Discord with his buddies and he didn't want them to hear me and the kids. So I just kind of excused it as that, not realizing that it was likely because he was doing all of this illegal stuff.
So he leaves for the wedding. You have in your mind that he's probably cheating on you, and you know that the evidence is probably on his laptop. So did you already know his password, or how was it that you got on his laptop?
He had it to where on his computer that after you had guessed his password wrong so many times, it popped up with an option to log in through his Microsoft account. And I took a guess that he might not have changed that password because I did know like our password for like our utility bill. And so I thought, well, maybe it's the same one. And I put it in and it worked.
Wow. So you got into his computer. Where's the first place you go?
Like his images folder. To be honest, he made a string of mistakes that led to me catching him because I don't think I would have ever found it had it not been he had apparently downloaded more images right before he had left. And he had forgotten to move one of those images to one of his hidden folders.
And what was that image that you saw that he forgot to move over?
So the image he forgot to move over was not at all the most horrifying things we found, but it was just an image of a little girl that I didn't recognize, and I couldn't for the life of me figure out why there was a little girl that none of us knew on his computer. And so that
was this little
made
girl
me
was she naked? Did they have her in any compromising positions?
No. So this photo, she was just and I just thought it was strange. I couldn't figure out why on earth it would be there. And so that kind of made me go, I have to look further because why is that there?
After seeing that photo, where did it take you then after?
He had a habit of he would place things in random files and he would rename them something completely unrelated to whatever's in there. And I knew he did that because I had seen him before do that when he was moving some of like he would set up something on his computer for his games and such, and he would move them into different folders, and he would always just randomly type on his board. Like he was never specifically naming them. So in my head, I went, okay, well, if there's something wrong on here, it's not going to probably be explicitly named. And so I just started opening every single file on his computer. And there were hundreds of files I had to go through until I found a folder, and it had photos of this little girl. They were all the same child, from what I could tell. And the reason I had to open it up was because her hair was the exact same color as our daughter's. And all I could think was, did he do something to our daughter? And that is what led me to opening them up and finding horrifying things on there, because there's no other way to explain the first image that you open up is these two men holding this girl down into the ground, and she's not wearing anything.
So what is your first action that you do right after you witness all this?
After I opened that up, I walked away and I thought, there's no way I just saw that. In my head, I was trying to rationalize why on earth would this be on here, because it took me several minutes to rationalize the fact that I was actually seeing CSAM. It's not something you ever expect to see, especially something like that. And my next thought was, I'm going to have to go through his entire computer, because what if our daughter's on there? Because she's the exact same age as this little girl, and they look so much alike. In my head, there's just no coincidence for it.
And
so this next hour was probably me just combing through that computer.
And I can tell you firsthand, even though I catch child predators, every time I see that stuff, it just traumatizes me. It's hard for me to go to sleep. So I can't even imagine what you were going through. Not only are you going through all these horrific images of kids when you're a mother, but also you're seeing these horrific images on your husband, the father of your children's device. So I can only imagine how you felt going through that. What gave you the strength to keep on looking through, and what were you trying to find when you were searching through the rest of those files?
I'm not sure it was so much strength as just fear for my own children and the need to know, because at this point in time, none of my kids could talk. So I didn't think that they would probably tell me if something had happened. And so it was pushing me to keep looking. My point in which I stopped, however, was all I found at first were pictures. And then I came across a video. And I'll tell you right now, I don't have the strength to watch. I couldn't do it. I called the police at that point because I couldn't bring myself to watch any more of what I had found.
The first person you contacted was the police?
Mm-hmm.
And how long did it take them to get there, and what is the first thing that they did?
So it took them probably 2 to 3 hours to finally come to my home.
Sounds about right.
At first, it was really difficult to explain why I was calling them. called the non-emergency line. I didn't even know how you go about reporting this. And I called the non-emergency line, and the person who answered, she had never got a call for something like this. She did not know what to do, and she actually almost hung up on me. And then she finally said, well, I think maybe this is an emergency, so I'm going to transfer you over to the emergency line. And even once I talked to them, they seemed really skeptical of what I had found. Like, they didn't quite believe me over the phone.
What was it that finally made the dispatchers, because I mean we run into that situation too where we're telling them, hey, we have this individual who was talking to our 13-year-old decoy, or we'll be like, hey, we have this individual over here, he has CSAM on his phone, and it's almost like they think we're prank calling them. I don't know who would prank call about something like that. So I totally understand, you know, your frustration and what you were going through when you probably made that call. What was it that finally like made the dispatchers like, okay, this is something real? And what was the reaction of the responding officer? Did multiple squad cars come, or did just one police officer?
Just one police car showed up. I'm not sure I really got it through to the dispatcher. And to be honest, I'm not sure what she told the responding officer, because when he arrived to my house, he thought he was here on a domestic violence call.
Wow.
So he was initially very confused, and apparently for him, he wasn't even legally allowed to come and look at what I had found. He told me that I could not show him, and he had to call in. They're called CID.
That's a lie.
Because we lived on a base.
That is quite literally a lie. I've showed multiple times where like I'll have the pred be like, hey, is it cool if I just show the officer what it is that we're about to delete off your phone? And I'll show the officers that stuff. So that way, their body cam gets it, and they witness it themselves. So that way, I'm going to be real with you. To me, it just sounds like he probably just didn't want to see that stuff. And if you can you tell my audience what year this happened and where it happened?
So it happened in May of 2022. And this happened on Camp Pendleton in California.
So you guys were on a military base?
Mm-hmm.
Like, what happened after the officer called it in?
So after the officer told me he could not see what I had, he sat me down and he told me he was going to call in CID. And to be honest, I don't know that much about CID because they arrived very quickly, and all he did was ask me to show him what I had found. So I took him to the back bedroom where the computer was, and I showed him what I had found. And all he really did was verify to me. He said, yeah, that is CSAM. And he said something about how this doesn't look good. And then he said that he had to call in NCIS because CID doesn't handle felony cases on that base.
Oh, so it went federal because it was on a base.
Mm-hmm.
Wow, okay. So did they automatically, like, dump the devices there on scene?
No. So when NCIS came in, they were not willing to view the computer either. They told me that they had to get a warrant and instead wanted me to come down to the station and give my statement.
Even though the other officers already seen it and that's enough probable cause.
Yeah, it was it felt like a game of telephone, to be honest, because except everybody's in my house, and yet words are getting crossed here. Like whatever PMO was, which is base police, whatever they told CID was different from what CID was telling NCIS. And I don't even know that NCIS really figured out what was going on until I was in that interview room and telling them what had happened.
So at this point, does Mark, your ex-husband, the pedophile, does he know that you know and cops are involved at this point?
To an extent. So he didn't know that police were involved, but in the middle of all of this, you have to remember, police took 2 to 3 hours to show up at my house. And those entire 2 or 3 hours, I am absolutely spiraling. And I called my ex-husband and I asked him, did you hurt our children? And he hung up on me. I called him back, and the only thing he said to me was he was going to kill me when he got home, and he never answered again. And when PMO-based police arrived, I did tell them that, and they were the people who told me you need to disconnect everything in your house in case he tries to remotely access the evidence, because my ex-husband was a communication Marine, so he knew how to do all those things, and he had built that computer. So I'm really grateful to them for that, because I worry that he would have managed to find a way to delete all of it before anybody touched it, because it took another day for them to actually come to my house and get all the devices.
So, was he supposed to come back home that night, or was he going to be gone for a while?
He was going to come back in about 2 days.
Okay. Was that the last words your husband ever said to you? Was that, I'm going to kill you?
No, it was not. His his last words were, why did you turn me in? Why did you do it? Those were his completely last words he's ever spoken to me.
One thing I want to say right now, going into this, I want to say you have no idea like how strong you are, because we put a lot of women in this impossible situation that you found yourself in, where they have to, you know, it's either do I go with these random strangers who are saying my husband has all this CP, or do I stand by my husband? And a lot of the times they choose their husbands, and you did the bravest and the most motherly and the most human thing possible. So I know you might not feel like what you did was a big deal, but trust me, genuinely, from someone that does this and has like been the orchestrator of these situations for a lot of families, you doing what you did not only saved a lot of kids' life, but your own kid's life, and possibly even your life. So genuinely, I have to give nothing but props to you and just let you know how strong of a woman you are. And so, was the devices left there that night? Did any police officers stay at the house, or did you have to stay home by yourself?
I had to stay home by myself. Granted, I didn't even get home. That interview that they brought me back to the station for lasted 6 hours. So by the time I got home, it was 9 p.m. and they told me they would try to have officers back at my house early in the morning.
And the devices were still in there?
Mm-hmm.
Oh my gosh. Because how far was he from you guys when he went to this wedding?
So from us to him, he was in New York, so other side of the country. Okay. So we were safe in that regard.
But I mean, anything he could have booked a flight and came back. Right, like he could have done anything, you know. So I mean, so I know that was, you probably didn't even get any sleep that night, did you?
I did not. I actually ended up sending my children to stay with a neighbor because I was a little concerned. They did tell me that they were going to have police driving through our neighborhood all night. But in my head, I was like, how is that going to help? They don't even know what car he's driving. He could be riding with a friend, like, because at this point, nobody knows what's going on besides me and the police.
What's going on the next day?
The next day, CIS showed up with a full, our entire block was just covered in vehicles with NCIS. They were outside, inside. They were pretty much everywhere. And they turned over our house, which means they pulled everything out of the cabinets, shelves, everything. They were looking for any devices that I might not know about. They were looking for hard drives. They were looking for thumb drives. Anything that they could link back to him, they wanted to take back to the station and look over.
And did they find anything else, any other devices that you didn't know about?
I think what I found was about 10 images and 2 videos. And I thought that was the extent of it. But later on, I come to find out he's got hundreds of images, hundreds of videos, and it's been accumulating for over 5 years.
And that's just from his devices in the house. There's no telling him what was all on his phone. They dissect all the things. They find hundreds of images and videos of CSAM. Where is he at this point?
So he was flying back from New York to California, which presented a whole other issue because NCIS wanted to use me as bait to make sure he came home. And at that point, victims advocacy had become involved, and they were the ones who told them it wasn't safe for them to use me to do that.
So how did they want to use you as bait? Like, did he not know that cops were involved?
He did not. He did not suspect that I would turn him in. I think he was very shocked to come home and find out that he had been turned in.
How did they want to use you as bait?
They wanted me to be the one waiting at home, and they wanted me to call them in when he arrived at our door.
So they wouldn't even have been inside the house?
No, they wanted me to let him come home. And I declined because we had guns at the house that he knew how to use. I mean, he'd built them himself. And I felt very unsafe. And I don't quite know what the rationale was because They saw the death threats he was making. So they knew that he, wasn't coming home to be nice to me, but they really were worried that if they let him know of their presence, he was going to either run or he was going to hurt himself.
I mean, why can't they just hide inside the house and then right when he comes inside, like, why did, oh my gosh, man, this, and I don't mean to, make this about me, and I'm not. I just want to, and they tell us we're not the trained professionals. And you have trained professionals trying to use a woman to bait out her criminal, professionally trained in the military husband, and they wouldn't even be in the... Did they tell you how close they would at least be?
They told me they would be driving around the block so they could be there in minutes. And all I could was, it's not going to take him minutes to hurt me. And I'm really glad, we did eventually convince NCIS they ended up getting a warrant in which they were able to go to the airport and they picked him up at the gate. I don't know why that wasn't their first thought to do, though. I don't know why the victim's advocate had to make that suggestion to them.
So they get him at the gate. Does he confess to everything right away? Does he try to lawyer up? What is that process looking like?
I am told that they have the issue getting a confession from him. By that point, they had all the evidence. When they asked for his phone, he handed it in. I think he was really shocked that all of this was happening, to be honest. But all I know is that from what I've read in the court transcripts and what was said at the trial, he was very willing to come forward and tell them how he obtained all these images and how long he'd been doing it and things like that.
So did you not attend any of the court hearings or anything?
So I did attend the court martial, which was his hearing for his conviction. I did not attend his initial hearing, which they had right before he was put in the brig to await trial. They told me it was a closed hearing and I was not allowed to be there.
And just so you guys have an image of what he looks like, this is Mark Bernal. Now, I know this is the part everybody wants to know. But before we get into that, I was going to ask you, so he told you he was going to kill you. He was sending multiple threats and stuff. Was he texting you on the plane, saying more things like how he was going to hurt you?
The only texted me after he had told me he was going to kill me was while I was in that interview with NCIS, they wanted his flight details and they asked me to get those. And I warned them that he would get an alert on his phone if I tried to log in to his email to pull the flight information up. And they insisted I try it anyway. And when I did, sure enough, he texted me, and I don't even remember what all he texted. It was a little bit deranged, and he was just yelling at me for logging into more of his things. And NCIS did see that, and they told me I could stop at that point.
Oh my gosh, I wish you knew those. Do you remember the officers' names that worked?
I do not. I do not. I just remember that one of them was a woman and one of them was a man.
Did they do a forensic interview over your kids?
So they did not. In fact, that was when he was finally arrested. NCIS told me that CPS would now be involved because of what he had done. And CPS came to my home and they did a quick interview with the kids in which they tried to talk to them. And then they realized my kids were nonverbal. And so at that point, she told me that they weren't going to proceed with a forensic interview because if there's no solid evidence that he did anything to them recently, they said it wouldn't pull up anything useful for them to use in court.
And there was no images of your kids on his devices?
No.
Okay, thank God. So no images of your kids on his device. He was arrested. So did he take it to trial or did he take a plea?
He took a plea deal.
Okay. So he took a plea deal. And can you let us know how long... They found hundreds of images of CP and hundreds of images and videos of CP, right?
Mm-hmm. Yep.
So they found a lot of things. And how long did they give him in that plea deal?
So the plea deal, I think it might work a little bit differently in court martials than civilian plea deals, because in the plea deal, it was a set amount of this was the minimum they could give him and this was the maximum.
And this is my bad for interrupting. This is a federal case, right?
Mm-hmm.
So think about, so chat, with this being federally, this is like the time that they give, they have to serve that time. It's not like, oh, good behavior and stuff. So I just want to let them know that. So this was court-martial. What did they decide to give him?
They ended up giving him the minimum sentence, which was 2 years.
And what could have the maximum sentence been?
So according to the plea deal, the maximum we could have gotten was about 5 years.
So you already give him a sweetheart deal of 5 years, but you then decide, you know what, let's give him an even more sweetheart deal. And did he have to do the entire 2 years?
No. So they ended up letting him count all of his pre-trial credit towards that 2 years. So he got 171 days knocked off immediately, because that's how long it took to finally get to the court martial. So he was in the brig for 171 days before he was sentenced. And then he gets 2 years, and he was out walking around Camp Pendleton within 8 months.
And did he get dishonorably discharged?
He did.
So he got dishonorably discharged. I'm guessing he lose all rights to ever see the kids, right?
You would think, but no.
He still has rights to see the kids?
So currently, we had to go into a custody battle. The moment he got released from the military, he came after me for custody. I have a restraining order against him, and that protected the kids from having to see him during the custody battle. But during the custody battle, the judge herself said them being biologically his might protect the children from being harmed by him. I absolutely disagree with that assessment. And I actually, at the advice of my lawyer, because I had moved back home, he suggested I try to close the case in California, because we were doing custody case in California, and try to move it to my home state, because he was very concerned that that judge was going to give him visitation. And so that is what I did. And once we moved it to my home state, the next judge still let him fight for custody. But thankfully for right now, he's lost his visitation rights, but he got to keep his parental rights.
Here, I'm gonna let you know this. Genuinely, so are you still in a custody battle with him?
Yep.
Mark, your money don't run as deep as mine. Sherry, I want you to know, genuinely, you have my number. If this goes further and you think you need a better lawyer, hit me up. I will cover everything. And I will make sure that we get the best. That way he doesn't have a chance. Because I don't even want to give him a chance of even ever being around your children again. So you have my word. If it's not looking good or anything like that, let me know, and me and my team, we will help you get the best representation possible, all on me.
Thank you.
Of course. No, I don't want to, I can't handle that. That's unacceptable. A judge telling you that maybe them being his blood. I mean, we've caught dudes doing things to their blood. We've caught multiple men doing things to their daughters. You know? So blood doesn't stop a monster. A monster's gonna do what a monster's gonna do. So he's at least a registered sex offender, right?
So that's the other thing. He is supposed to register, but he never did.
So isn't he breaking the law right now by not registering?
He is. When I first had talked about it on TikTok, a lot of people told me to reach out to the county sheriff's department, even reaching out to different state officials. And I have emailed, called everybody I could think of. And I did all of this last year, and nothing's come of it. He's still not found on any registry, and nobody seems to know why. My best guess was that within the military, the way that court martials work, when someone's convicted of being a pedophile, they are supposed to then contact the state that they are sending that person back to. But from what I've been finding out, about 20% of the time, they forget to do that. And these people just kind of disappear.
So the crime happened in California, and where is he now?
He is in Arkansas.
He's in Arkansas. That's where you guys were from, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So he's back in Arkansas. Does the community, is he like with family or is he staying by himself?
To my knowledge, I believe he lives with his family.
And how was his family throughout all of this? Were they on your side or were they on his side?
So at that time, it was just his mother. His dad was never really a part of the picture, but his mother ended up being his character witness. And so she sided with him. She told me that because she did not know that I was in the trial that day. So she had actually texted me not knowing. I had just listened to her talk on the phone about what a wonderful person he was. And she told me, well, you have children, so you have to understand this is my son. And so that is kind of the last time I spoke to her because I just kind of realized she wasn't going to help protect my kids.
She said pretty much F you and her grandkids. She just wants to see her kid be okay. So do you think he's probably staying with her more than likely?
More than likely.
When was it that he said why? Why did you turn me in? When was that in the whole process?
So that was probably a week into finding out. By then, NCIS had arrested him, but he was on a 72-hour hold in the psych portion of the hospital because he had told NCIS he was going to hurt himself. And somehow he got a hold of a phone and managed to call me.
Did he even look your way during the trial?
No.
How has life been for you post all of this? Like, have you found new love? How are the kids adjusting to everything? Do they really understand what happened to their dad? What's all with that?
Well, since then I did get remarried. I moved out of my home state because I didn't feel safe being in the same state as him, especially because we're from a super tiny town. Like, everybody knows us. We were going to run into each other at some point.
Yeah.
So I moved away. As far as my kids, I try to be careful on what I say about them because, part of this is their story and it's theirs to tell someday. But they are doing okay right now. All of us obviously got into therapy. My youngest son, thankfully, he doesn't remember his dad. He was just a baby when all this happened. So he has no recollection of him. And for the rest of the kids, they've gotten better over the years. Our daughter, now that she's older, she understands more, and she's kind of the one who carries a lot of this. As far as anything else, really, the hardest part has just been how hard it is to move forward when, like, family and friends, they would prefer moving forward meant we just never talked about it again. And it's really hard to explain why I feel such a need to not let it go in their eyes.
Because no real justice came out of this. Well, he did 8 months in prison, and he's back out on the streets. He's not a registered sex offender. You pretty much know where he is. One thing I will say, and we can talk about this, I do have some ways we can do something, so I will give you advice on that. And one thing I will tell you, it's sad, but it is true, these people reoffend. I would not be surprised if he has a new collection, because it is straight up an addiction for them.
And, that does somewhat surprise me because it's like, I don't understand how nothing more was done after, too, because he has had to my knowledge anyway, he's had to go back to court because he was cohabitating with a minor. So I don't understand, like, why he's still not been registered, because clearly he's now at least on the radar of the county sheriffs because they had to go out there and confirm that. So it's a little wild to me, but I guess I know for a lot of people, especially my family, this part of our lives has ended for them. But for me, it's like, it's not over. I'm still having to go to court over it. Like, he's still a threat to me and my children.
When you go to court, do you see him there?
I have not. So far, he has always appeared virtually. I would hope that would remain the case, but I'm not sure if it will or not.
I guess my last thing I'll say is, why did you make a TikTok dedicated to telling your story and the hell that your husband put you through? Why is it that you keep on going and talking about this? And what do you want to come out of this? And what do you want to change from all of this?
I mean, I'm talking about it because I know when I first found out what he was, I tried to find other people who had to report their husbands and what their lives looked like after that. And I could not, for the life of me, find anybody who was open about talking about what had happened. It seemed like everything I came across was just articles of women explaining why they stayed. And so when I decided to start telling my story, some of it was just therapeutic for me because I felt like I had been silenced through that whole investigation. I was constantly being told, do not speak to the media about this, or it could damage the case. And I was led to kind of believe that I was under this big gag order. And I thought if I stayed quiet, I would see justice. And instead, it felt like because I stayed quiet, they were able to sweep it under the rug.
That's what they want. They want to stay quiet because judges don't want their name to be put out there that they gave a chomo 8 months. They want to just do it and let it go quietly by. But, you know, that's what we have this channel for. Guys, I'm going to put all of Sherry's information down in the description below. Give her a follow, you know, make her story loud, and make this freak known. I want everybody in Arkansas to know what he looks like and what he's about, you know? And because, in my opinion, these people shouldn't be able to walk around and people not know what their past is, because their past can hurt another child's future, and that's just unacceptable. And Miss Sherry, I appreciate you so much for giving us your time and telling us your story. And if there's genuinely also going into the future, let me know, you know. Is there any future like hearings or anything coming in the future, or is it kind of just right now just waiting and seeing?
Right now, what we're actually doing is trying to save up to get a new retainer for a new lawyer because my lawyer decided to retire.
How much do you need?
We need $4,500.
$5,000. I will text me your wiring details. I will send that to you now. Is this person that you're getting, is this like one of the best people?
So far, she is find who would take us on, to be honest.
Why is it that people don't want to take you on?
So where we live, I think a lot of it has to do with there's just not that many custody lawyers as there are here in where the state I'm in. The other part is just how difficult it is because I am seeking to terminate his parental rights. And that's a really aggressive move, especially in a state that really values 50-50 custody, which in theory is great. But when it comes to situations like these, it's really hard to go against kind of that status quo, even though there's all of this evidence that he's not safe. It's hard to prove, but is he not safe with his own children?
Text me the state.
All right.
Before you decide that she's the person, let's really, really, really look into details on, you know, because I don't want you to just get her because she's the only person willing to take it on. You know what I mean? I want you to genuinely get the best person. We could do more research to figure out who is the best person in your state. And I have another woman where we caught her husband, and she had a nonverbal autistic daughter, and we helped them out to where the man literally gave up his right. Like, he did not want to take it. He gave up his right. So I will get in contact with her, and if you want, just so you can have more people to talk to, because she went through this exact same thing. The difference is that she was already divorced from him, but you know, you know, it's like she went through this. Cause it's like, I would love to get you in contact with her, so I will send you over her number. She's an amazing woman, and you can just have someone to talk with. Right now, the judge that said maybe because it's his kids he won't touch them, is that the judge that's still on this case, or she's not on that case no more?
So it is not the same judge. The current judge we had, I hope that she is who we will continue to have. She was pretty good. She is willing to give him the chance to prove that he can be involved in his children's life in a meaningful way. Those were her words in our last custody hearing were, can he meaningfully be involved in the children's lives and will it benefit them?
Does he have a good lawyer?
Thankfully, this last time he was not even represented. So I'm hoping he doesn't obtain another lawyer before then. His big thing has been he pushes and pushes with filing and court dates. A lot of it was just he kept continuing and continuing. I mean, just to get it to where he didn't get visitation rights, he pushed that whole case out over 2 years. And it was just, I think his end goal, honestly, has just been to kind of bleed me dry.
Well, listen, Mark, you can't bleed this dry. You know what I mean, Mark? Like, Mark, just know, you can keep on doing it, but she is going to have the financial backing of me and my audience. So, Mark, you know, let's go band for band, Mark. Let's go band for band, and let's see who gets depleted first. Because I promise you, we are not going to let it be her, because she's not going to have to even use her own money. So I just want you to know that. We're going to make sure that you find the best lawyer in your state. Just text me the state, text me all the details, and we're going to get that going. Thank you so much for sharing your story. I want to get to work right on that, and I want to make this to where he'll never see his kids again. And I truly, truly thank you for sharing your story. Thank you for standing up and doing the right thing, and just thank you for being you.
Thank you. Thanks for having me.
Of course. You have a blessed one.
Well, me and her would have a lot of arguments about things, especially over like me being trans. So she'd be like, okay, you're not a real boy and blah 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 and all.
I'm just thinking about Pinocchio. You're not a real boy, Pinocchio. Yo, what's good, YouTube, man? Welcome back to another video, and today we are watching another EWU body cam video. This is a crazy title. He titled it, Teen Kills Mom After Being Misgendered. I have no words. Let's just get right into this, man.
This guy, he broke into the house. He's dead.
Got a body on the bathroom floor.
I should have told her I love her. Hey, it's okay. I'll never get to her.
That poor girl. Jesus Christ.
It's like I'm in a bad dream, but I can't wake up.
A frantic teenager calls 911 after surviving a violent home invasion that leaves 2 people dead.
2 people?
But suspicious evidence at the scene raises chilling questions, forcing investigators to consider an unthinkable suspect.
Oh, sorry, I did it. My bad.
Oh my God.
The following is based on official police records, and some of the footage has never...
EWU! Make a video on my prank catches, bro. We have dozens of convictions and you haven't made one? You're telling me you haven't got the body cam footage of one of my catches yet? We need a petition for EWU to... I just need him to make one, bro. Just one. I would love to see it. Please, bro. The community needs it.
Just after midnight on July 7th, 2024, dispatchers in Palm Bay, Florida answer a desperate call to 911.
911, what's the location of the emergency? Hello? Okay.
Help me.
Okay, what's going on?
Oh, God. So, basically, I was home alone, and this guy, he broke into the house. I just grabbed the phone, so I...
Do you know who the man is?
No, I don't know who it was.
Is he still in there?
I don't think so. I waited. I hid in my room for like a really long time. I don't even know how long it's been.
The caller, later identified as 16-year-old Julia Grace Egler, explains that the intruder broke in through the sliding glass door in the back of the house.
I don't think the door was locked, but I don't think he knew that there was a hammer by the back window.
Was it your hammer, or did they bring it with them?
It was just the house hammer. It was just by the back, I think.
I don't know, man. People been murdered, and you're coming up with like a really clear, concise story. So dude breaks into your house trying to take your phone, and you go and hide, and so he grabs the hammer and starts hammering everybody.
That's the sound. They grabbed it and broke in the window. So
they broke the window with a hammer that you already had in your yard?
Yeah, with the glass.
Okay, take a deep breath. You haven't heard them in a while, right?
Oh.
Was there only one person that you saw?
That I saw, yeah. There was one person.
Okay, and where are you in the house right now?
I'm just in the living room.
Okay, we already have help on the way, so just take a deep breath, okay? Did they try to make contact with you?
No, because I brought...
Yamata, thank you for the 5.
I was able to grab in time were the dogs, because I wanted them with me. Because I didn't want whoever it was to kill them, obviously.
Is there anyone else at home with you?
Not anymore.
Were you expecting anyone to come home?
My mom and her boyfriend were out getting, they were buying a bed frame for her bed, so they were out buying stuff, and it's just me all alone.
Oh man, I know this is really scary. But your mom and her boyfriend should be on their way home?
No, they...
Okay, take a deep breath. We have officers that are going to be coming into the area really soon, and I'm going to stay on the phone with you just in case, okay?
With officers on their way, the dispatcher takes steps to ensure the home is safe for them to enter. But a simple question changes everything in an instant.
Do you still have your dogs with you?
They're just still in my room. I didn't let them out because I didn't want them getting blood all over their paws.
Right. Well, did you say blood all over their paws?
Yeah, because...
Is there blood inside your house?
Yes.
Whose blood is it? Is it your blood or is it the person who broke in blood? Are you injured?
Oh, I'm fine.
You're fine?
No,
so
I'm fine.
It's the person who broke in. It's their blood? Where is it at?
No, I don't know if it's their blood or not, but I don't think it's theirs. It's my mom. From what I heard when I was hiding in my room, I could have warned her. It's all my fault. If I had been able to grab the phone, then...
No, nothing is your fault. If someone broke into your house, nothing is your fault. Now, I just want to confirm, do you know if anyone is hurt at your house?
Officers with the Palm Bay Police Department arrive and greet Julia at the door, seemingly unaware of the grim scene waiting on the other side.
Hello. She already sounds sus.
How you doing? What's going on? Why is there blood on the floor?
Because they're...
Huh?
What? No, bro. Oh my gosh, bro, man. Bro, what's it called when an actor sucks? A raspy? Give her a raspy, bro. Bro, she has a 14-year-old TikTok boy's haircut. What is that called, bro? What is that haircut called? I call it the sombrero, the bucket hat fade. Why do girls, when they turn lesbian, they gotta get a little boy's haircut? And it always looks like, it's not even like a cool haircut. It looks like they're with the supercut.
You okay? Are you okay? Are you bleeding?
No.
Who's bleeding? Come outside. Come outside. Come outside.
The Mason, exactly. That is the Mason cut.
Someone came in.
252, can we have medical respond? We have blood on the floor.
Who's bleeding? Where's your mom? Stay here. Stay here. Hey, I got.
Bro, I don't even see no tears.
Somebody stay out here with her. Just have a seat, right? You ready? I got doors to the right. Got a body.
You okay?
I don't know. I mean, physically, I guess. But...
The Jacob Centurious. Shut up, Julia! You killed your mother. You are a whore.
Body on the bathroom floor.
Julia's mother, 38-year-old Kelly McCullum, and Kelly's boyfriend, 22-year-old Matthew Zenort, are found inside, both appearing to have suffered multiple gunshot wounds.
Ooh.
A large chef's knife with presumed blood on the blade sits on the bathroom counter.
Wait, so didn't she say at first they grabbed the hammer? But now the evidence is showing that 2 gunshot wounds.
consistent with the multiple stab wounds on Matthew's body. Both victims are beyond any hope of saving.
Sorry. I'm so sorry. If I had just grabbed the phone. It just grabbed the phone.
If you just grab the phone in time? Are you hurt anyway?
Someone in chat said, lesbian here, that haircut sucks.
Oh.
Wait, like, bro, like, I know I'm dwelling on it, but, bro, like, chat, just lesbian cut. Quick glance, I think I see James Charles. Oh, we got lesbian anchors! Oh! We got lesbian anchors! Leggers.
Is there any arguments or anything tonight?
Between who?
With
Me and my mom arguing a lot.
You have
I should have told her I loved her.
Go and get it started.
It's okay. I should have told her I loved her. Okay. Hey, it's okay. I'll never forget to. It's okay. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. It's okay. Please forgive me.
Officers ask Julia if there are other family members who can be contacted, but the teen's only immediate relatives are a father and brother living out of state.
I'm sorry so much. It's not a very manly thing to do.
I apologize for having feelings. It's okay. If you need to throw up, okay?
Yeah, nobody's gonna judge you for that, right?
Absolutely not. There's absolutely no judgment here. Just love, okay?
Jesus Christ.
Yeah, she's sobbing. I should have said I love you more. She knows her mom's dead already. She said that they got into a fight tonight.
Nicole's talking to her, so probably just calm her down a bit.
Let's hope. Julia is moved farther down the driveway, kept out of earshot as officers discuss the details with a sergeant who has just arrived on scene.
Kitchen floor. Second in the bathroom. He's got shell casings in there, and also a butcher knife in there.
Okay.
Outside the back door, there's an axe with a sledgehammer.
Okay.
Where he busted the door in.
Okay.
There's shells, not spent, but there's rounds outside the back door, which look like the same ones that are in the bathroom.
Okay.
There's like 3 or 4 empty shell casings in the bathroom.
Okay.
The sergeant relays this information to an arriving detective, along with a
Chat, man. When I say this, bro, this is for men and women. If you get fat while on the force, you're relegated to desk duty. We got super YNs out here. Tell me how she's gonna catch a super YN. Tell me how. How? Until you get your weight back in order, you cannot go on field duty. You either work inside of a middle school, high school, or you're a traffic officer. But we can't have this, bro. The damn bulletproof vest is about to shoot off and kill somebody. And it's not because she's a woman. I'm talking about every fat officer out there.
harrowing theory.
Shell casings are by him. Looks like murder suicide. You can see where he busted in through the screen door in the back.
Yeah, there's an axe back there on the floor. There's in the
juvenile live here? Yeah, she's the daughter.
She's the daughter.
Female, but not the male. I don't believe so.
I don't know.
And there is history of DV.
Yeah, I guess
Between
there's
the
history
two.
out here.
Just curious, when was our last call out here? I can go check the history.
We had a signal late
I'll
here
ask.
a couple weeks ago. She was signal late a couple weeks ago.
116 by me.
3 months earlier, on April 8, 2024, officers had been called to the home for a domestic dispute between Kelly and Julia. Footage obtained from this incident reveals a troubling history between them.
So my daughter, I'm having a hard time with my teenage daughter.
Yep.
Hey, your teenage son! Freaking bigot.
She's been Baker-acted twice in the last month. She took beers and would not give them back. I said, no. She would not give them back. She started to drink. I have her phone Yep. She's obsessed about. And
she's punished.
when she was drinking alcohol, I took the phone and she's like, give it back, give it back. And she barricades her room. Won't let me out of her room. I said, let me out of your room. On the thing, she grabs this off of me very fast, starts to run towards the door. I didn't want to touch her, so I grabbed the back of the hoodie. Again, he's a witness. I'm like, I grabbed the hoodie and she fell on her butt. And she goes, you choked me, you choked me. And I said, I didn't mean to choke you. I'm sorry. I grabbed the hoodie because you were running out the door, didn't know where you're going with the cell phone.
Kelly explained that Julia went into the bathroom and locked the door. The officers went inside to ensure Julia's safety.
You haven't made any kind of statements tonight wanting to hurt your mom, or I guess you guys got into.
Didn't she say earlier that like the intruder tried to take her phone? So she's telling, it's like there's always like a half truth. So probably what ended up happening was her mom took her phone, she spazzed out, and she freaking said, I freaking hate you, Mom! I'm gonna kill you! And she actually did it. She actually did. She killed her mom and her mom's boyfriend. I'm not gonna lie, that's one hell of a way to go out. Your own kid killing you, bro. Oh my gosh, I'll be pissed.
To an altercation, and were you drinking beer?
I don't think so. No.
You don't think so?
No.
It's a yes or no?
No, it's a no. I'm just an ugly crier, so it's probably why my face looks red or whatever.
Well, no, she said that you, like, I guess, possibly grabbed a beer out of the fridge.
I think I just grabbed it to just be like...
Pre-14-year-old haircut.
Look at me kind of thing.
Yeah.
I've done that.
After ensuring Julia was okay and unharmed, the officer expressed his concerns, bringing up another past incident.
We just don't want it to escalate to the point where we start making irrational statements or actions towards ourselves or someone else, right? Because obviously that's when we get called. I mean, what happened last time that we came? You had to go to the hospital, huh?
Yeah.
Yeah.
According to police records, during the previous call, Julia was sent for a psychiatric evaluation after taking too much Tylenol.
If you're going through anything, I'd rather you talk than bottle it up. Because the moment you bottle it up, you're just going to keep piling stuff on, and it's just going to blow up, right? That's usually what happens. I don't want that to happen.
But now, 3 months later, a full-blown tragedy has just taken place, and detectives must work to figure out exactly what happened. Julia explains to a detective that it was still light outside when an intruder came to the back door. After seeing him, Julia claims to have grabbed the two dogs and fled to the bedroom.
I was in my room and it was so loud. It was so loud. And then
What was loud?
It was so quiet. Silence.
It was so loud. What was so loud? It was quiet. It was... Just using keywords, bro. Talk.
Like yelling?
No, I think I heard gunshots.
Won't look.
Okay.
And when I heard those, I knew.
I think the detective already knows what's up.
That died. I can feel it, you know? I don't know if that sounds stupid, but I just...
So how long ago did you hear these gunshots?
Like, hour-ish, maybe more. I couldn't tell how much time had passed. It just felt like so long. The silence was so loud.
What did you see when you came out?
Sitting there, though. Just a bloody mess. And my boyfriend. They came home and killed them.
Who killed them?
I don't know. I had just been braver, faster. I should still be here right now.
The detective learns that Julia spoke with Kelly via text while she and Matthew were out of the house. But after reading this conversation, something clearly doesn't add up.
You guys are having conversations, but you said it was light out when someone started breaking into the house. But these text conversations are happening at 9:15 p.m.
I'm not exactly sure. Maybe I was...
Oh, your story's messing up.
Maybe it was like sunset-ish. I don't know.
At 9:15?
But the confusion doesn't end with Julia's unclear timeline. Inside the home, officers struggle to make sense of a crime scene that becomes more puzzling by the second.
So he must have been shooting as he came in. I think...
But the casings are in the bathroom.
Yeah, but there's a casing right, or there's a...
Right.
He could have picked the casings up. I think he was waiting for her. Her backpack's there, her shoes are off.
Right.
like, she comes in, takes her shoes off, sets her backpack down, she's gonna have to be shot on that right-hand side. She walks in the door, and then he comes out. He's sitting over here. Yeah.
While there are multiple shell casings and unspent rounds of ammunition throughout the house, there's no sign of a gun anywhere.
Is there guns inside the home?
Yeah, there was.
There was? Where did it go?
I don't know.
How do you know it's not there anymore?
I don't know. I went into my mom's room and before I called 911 because I wanted to see if he was still here or not.
Okay, what did you do when you were in your mom's?
Bro, when they ask her what he looked like, I guarantee you she's gonna say he's black. I don't know why, but if they ask her what the guy looked like, she's gonna say he's black. Watch. Chat, if I get this right, chat, bro, I need someone to drop not D Valentine, but I need 100 subs dropped if I get this right, bro. And chat, if I get this wrong, I'll put up 500. I'll give 500 to chat. All right, chat, let's rock it. Let's rock it, okay? All right? Bro, I'll put it 500 on black.
She has this lockbox where she kept a lot of my things. So I looked in there to see if it's stolen any, like, electronics or anything, right? Because those are expensive. And I could see in the holster where the gun was, it was empty.
Along with the gun, Julia claims several boxes of ammunition were also missing from Kelly's room. The detective steps away momentarily, asking an officer to give Julia a pat-down.
You're not in trouble or anything, but this is just for everybody. Nothing on you that's going to poke, stick, or stab me on. Are these your AirPods?
Afterward, the detective calls the officer away from Julia.
I'm sorry, you're asking a question. No, I'm talking. Someone actually recorded anything? Don't ask me questions. It's pretty sure.
Rather than confront Julia outright, the detective continues asking questions, searching for anything else that might confirm her suspicions.
Did you touch your mom?
Oh, ask her what he looked like.
I didn't want to touch their bodies. They were on the ground and stuff, and I didn't know if it would make things worse. I didn't know what it would do.
What do you mean by make things worse?
Well, I didn't know if, like, it would hurt, or if, like, I was, I don't know, put her through more pain by, like, moving her, and I don't know.
Okay, was she breathing when you saw her?
I don't think so.
Did you check to see if she had a pulse or anything like that?
I didn't touch her, so no, but I didn't hear her breathing, and there was a big pool of blood, so I just assumed, yes.
It's all black.
So you just what?
Assumed, I guess.
Okay. Is that, you did the same thing with Matthew? Assumed?
They were all bloody. I didn't want to get blood all over my hands, I guess.
Yeah.
I don't know. I didn't want, I don't know, I just felt like if I did anything, it would make it worse.
Still, blood seems to have transferred onto Julia's shoes, as bloody footprints are discovered throughout the house.
Is this you guys?
No, that was not us, because we did not step in any blood.
These look like Converse. Yeah, those are, I think, daughter's shoes.
And the gun, have you ever touched the gun?
A long time ago, my mom had me train with it in case someone broke in.
So you're familiar with guns and how they work, how they shoot? Okay. Well, I know it's a lot for you to process.
D Valentine, thank you for the 50, bro. Appreciate you.
Obviously, we're gonna do our absolute best to figure out what happened here.
Are they gonna ask what the dude looks like?
Because, you know, it's your mom, right? So we want justice for your mom and her boyfriend, figure out who did this and why. Is anybody come to mind?
My mom told me once that they were really into, like, drugs and stuff. I don't know if it was someone who had some kind of, like, grudge and came after them.
Okay, drugs, okay. Bro, drugs? Just say black guy. Just say black guy.
Because this is just me, like, thinking out loud.
Yeah.
But they didn't really seem like they wanted me in particular. It was like, because if you think about it, if Because I know that there were some dogs barking, and you don't want to go into a room with a pit bull in it. That's obviously a dumb thing to do.
Like, do you think they knew you were there?
Well, I think they saw me, but I don't think they... I don't know. I didn't really pay attention to...
Chad, I feel it coming.
I was mostly focusing on getting my dogs and me out of trouble, right? Because I've had them for years and love them with all my heart.
So why do you think it is that he didn't come after you?
The dogs.
By Julia's account, the killer smashed through the unlocked sliding glass door, took Kelly's gun and ammunition from her bedroom, waited for Kelly and Matthew to return home, shot them both, and fled.
Bruh.
All while leaving behind a potential witness who could have identified him.
Bruh.
It's a tall tale, but whether there's truth to any of it remains to be seen. For now, the detective leaves Julia in the company of an officer who keeps a watchful eye.
It's like I'm in a bad dream, but I can't wake up.
Shut up!
I can't even begin to imagine. I'm sorry.
When I wake up tomorrow...
You know what, chat? Like, I'm not gonna lie. If I knew for a fact that she killed her parent, I would troll. I'll be like, oh my God, I'm so sorry this happened to you. Whoever this sick bastard is that killed your parents, I promise you, I will find they/them. And I will put they/them underneath the prison cell. They will be extinguished from this earth. Do you hear me? I will find out who did this, and I will bring justice. Don't worry, we will. Oh, bro, I would be trolling like crazy. You'd be like, it was a black guy.
My mom's to say, good morning, honey. Did you sleep? I'm going to jail.
Why would you go to jail?
I can't put me anywhere else.
That's not what happens.
Talking about
While
jail.
a search warrant is secured for the residence, Julia is taken to the police station and left in the care of 2 officers.
Wow, what a night. It's been busy. Sorry to kind of like add more to your plate. Why do you apologize?
Wait. What anime is that? Is that My Hero Academia, chat? I never seen My Hero Academia. I'm gonna have to watch it.
I don't know. Well, I get that a lot. I guess I just have a habit of doing it.
Oh no, wait, did you hit the lady over there in Malibu earlier? That's where I was at. Somebody got hit by a car. Was it you? Okay. You apologized, so I figured I'd ask.
Oh, sorry, I did it. My bad.
Wait, it was you?
Yeah, it was. Yeah, I'm the criminal here.
An officer then collects Julia's shoes, giving the teenager a pair of booties and a snack.
My mom loves these.
Oh, shut up! Talking about your mama, bro. You killed your mama.
I'm sorry, man.
By morning, Julia is still waiting for detectives to begin questioning. Officers assigned to Julia's care deliver breakfast and put on a popular anime called Death Note.
We getting Death Note? That's ironic.
Show centers on a teenager with a supernatural notebook that allows its user to kill anyone whose name is written in it, as long as they know the person's face.
They trolling at this point.
Finally, detectives bring Julia into the interrogation room, where the truth of what happened to Kelly and Matthew will soon come to light.
Okay.
But first, they address something new they've learned about Julia.
I was informed that you like to go by Jasper. Is that accurate? Because I don't want to, Yeah. And what are your pronouns, if you don't mind me asking?
I usually go by he.
He? Okay. So obviously it's been a couple of hours, so you've been with us. So I got to read you this thing, your rights first, and then we can go through everything with you and figure out what's going on.
In Florida, juveniles have the same Miranda rights as adults, and courts have ruled that a parent does not have to be present before police questioning. After reading the Miranda warnings, the 16-year-old agrees to answer questions. Very quickly, investigators learn that Kelly and Julia had an argument just one day before the murders took place.
Do you know what the argument was a reference?
I think I wanted to go to like the party or something, and she didn't remind me about it, and I was mad at her for just going without me. I think something along those lines.
I hate it.
But you wanted to go out and have a good time too. It was like a birthday party?
I think so, something like that.
So she comes home with him. and you wake up and you guys get into a little bit of a disagreement. You're expressing your frustrations, rightfully so. You wanted to go to this party. And she's expressing her frustrations back. What is she saying back to you?
Just this back and forth of, I did tell you, no, you didn't.
Okay.
Yes.
So what came of that?
I think she took my iPod and my phone, but before she left again, she gave it back so I'd be able to text her.
According to Julia, when the devices were confiscated, Kelly would put them in the lockbox in her bedroom.
So I looked in there to see if it's stolen any, like, electronics or anything, right? Because those are expensive.
Before they continue, Julia asked to use the restroom. They take the opportunity to collect the teenagers' clothing for evidence, trading them for a jumpsuit. When questioning resumes, they press more about the ongoing disputes with Kelly.
Well, me and her would have a lot of arguments about things, especially over, like, me being trans. So she'd be like, okay, you're not a real boy, and blah, 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 and all, you know, the whole...
I'm just thinking about Pinocchio. You're not a real boy, Pinocchio. I just, like, imagine Pinocchio in my mind. And it was also funny because, like, if she was Pinocchio, like, that nose would just be going...
Like, me being trans, so she'd be like, okay, you're not a real boy, and blah, 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 and all, you know, the whole spiel of transphobic stuff.
Okay.
But
she doesn't approve of your lifestyle, she doesn't approve of that.
would you say that she was, like, trying to kind of meet me in the middle, but it wasn't really working all that well all the time. She would try to call me child instead of, because it's more like gender neutral rather than kind of meeting in the middle, I guess.
Kelly's Facebook page is filled with photos that suggest they once shared a close bond. In a video Kelly posted in February of 2000 that suggests they once...
Her mom's an astronaut? Is that Halloween? That looks real.
...shared a close bond. In a video Kelly posted in February of 2020, affectionately captioned, "My Julia," the preteen proudly speaks in support of Kelly's business.
My name is Julia, and I want to tell you about... If you want to learn more, go to my mom's website.
But as the interrogation continues, it becomes clear the relationship between them had deeply fractured following Julia's decision to transition.
Is she misgendering you?
Yeah.
So when you guys are arguing, is she intentionally, you know, calling you she, or not using the appropriate pronouns, or not referring to you as Jasper and referring you as Julia?
And, like, actually kind of being like, this is going to be kind of vulgar, but she'd be like, oh, you have breasts and a vagina and blood and all that, you know.
Yeah.
Nigga, what the... You do have breasts and a vagina! Ah, fuck, man. My mom, she'll be vulgar to me. She'll be like, oh my gosh, you have breasts and a vagina. Like,
kind of shoving it in my face, and I'd yell back, I know, you don't think I know that? Because obviously it's kind of painful, because she would always say that, oh, they're dumb and stupid like that. No, it's not real. Even if you get the surgeries, it's not real, and things like that.
Is that something you guys had discussed, getting surgeries and whatnot?
A lot, yeah. And she'd be like, oh, I don't want you to sew on a fake like that.
damn, I don't want you to sew on a wow. It's rare, but I think we just found an original sentence. I don't think this sentence has ever been uttered in human history. When God made the heavens and the earth, I don't want you to sew on a fake dick was ever even imaginable that could happen.
3 months earlier, during the domestic dispute call, Kelly discussed this ongoing conflict with police.
Basically, the kids get into now, this whole trans, it's so bad. Yeah. And I'm totally against it. But I still was kind. I was like, if you want to think you're a boy, you can think that. But you're my daughter, you're Julia, and you're just not going to talk about it then. Like.
As for Matthew, Julia says they never discussed it. So this was never a point of contention
so
between them.
So why'd you mark him?
Me and him didn't really talk a lot, is the thing. We're
so
like kind of peaceful, but like
coexisting.
Coexisting, that's the word. We weren't friends, but like we weren't necessarily enemies either. It's kind of just whatever.
He's just a couple years older than you, right?
Yeah.
How do you feel about that?
Whoa. So her mom was dating young. Because they just said that he was only a couple years. So probably like a couple, I would say, is like what, chat? Like 3 to 5. So if she's 16, Ooh, bro, he's either 19 to 20.
Oh, I didn't like it. I mean, I don't really support their relationships, the things. I think that's the only kind of like tension that there was between us, because it would always be kind of awkward when it was just me and him in the house, because we wouldn't say to each other. Yeah. Because it's kind of like, I don't really want you here, and it was kind of obvious because I didn't support the relationship at all.
With potential motives uncovered, investigators still must work to unravel a tangled story filled with many contradictions, unanswered questions, and disturbing clues.
So circling back to the argument that you had today, she takes the iPod away and the phone. She ends up giving it back before she leaves. Where is she going? Or they, rather.
They went to go get a bed frame for her bed because she got tired of it being on the floor.
Julia claims Kelly and Matthew left together around 7 or 8 p.m. And shortly after is when the alleged intruder made his appearance.
So what do you hear next after that?
Okay. Black guy came in.
And then I'm just sitting there hiding, and the dogs are barking, and then I hear the glass shatter and come in, so I knew that it's probably him coming in.
But hours earlier, an officer waiting with Julia made a crucial observation, raising the possibility that someone else may have broken the glass door.
What happened to your hand?
Just an old scar.
Did you get into an accident or something?
One day I'd come home from doing whatever I was doing, and I forgot my key, and Mom wasn't home, so I just broke my window and got in.
You punched the window? There's no rocks or anything outside?
Not that I could find, but it's not like it's like hurting or anything. It's just still recovering, I guess.
According to police records, the glass from the backsliding door was found on top of Julia's bloody footprints, as well as Kelly's leg and Matthew's cell phone, meaning the glass had been shattered after the murders took place. Though the detectives are aware of this fact, they allow Julia to continue the story.
Black guy.
After a while, when he's walking around, I can hear him like
ask him what it looks like.
Something, and then there's like a lot of like banging, and I hear like wood cracking and stuff. I think he kicked down the door to my mom's room.
Julia says nearly an hour passed with the intruder in the house before Kelly and Matthew arrived home.
How did you know it was them walking through the door?
I don't know, I guess I just assumed, because I think I heard their voices, or kind of, I couldn't tell what they were saying, but it sounded like them, so I assumed it was them. And that's when I heard the loud, like, banging that I assumed was, like, gunshots or something, and yelling.
Who was yelling?
I think Matthew was yelling.
What was he yelling?
I think it was something along the lines of, like, stop or something.
You heard gunshots before?
Yeah.
And did it sound like gunshots to you?
Yeah.
Okay. And how many gunshots do you think you heard?
Like 5, 6-ish, maybe.
7.
But once again, Julia shared something with the officer in the lobby that suggests the 16-year-old was much closer to the gunshots.
All right.
Yeah, I don't know what's up in my ears, kind of messing with me.
Did you get in the ear or something lately?
Some things happened and some loud gunshots, so yeah, I think that's what's making this ringing.
Bro, rat it.
Hopefully I don't have tinnitus now.
Yeah.
Rat it.
How close were you to the gunshots?
I was in a different room, but it was still loud enough.
Must have been a pretty big gun then.
Not really. It was just...
Ooh, not really? What do you mean, not really?
The one that was in my mom's room. I'd be 100% sure, but I think...
What kind of gun did your mom have?
I don't remember, but it was like a handgun.
Caught up.
And on the standard of handguns, it was pretty small. Like, smaller than that one.
Okay.
Kelly's .38 special revolver was found in the backyard, just underneath Julia's bedroom window. Julia again explains that more than an hour passed before it felt safe enough to emerge from the bedroom.
When I actually came out, the first thing I saw was blood on the ground.
Outside your bedroom door? Okay. Then what did you see next?
I looked to the left, and that's when I saw Matthew on the ground.
Did it look like he was breathing when you looked into the bathroom, Matt?
I think
I feel bad for. I mean, I feel bad for the mother as well. But like, damn, bro, Matt just trying to, you know, be the dad that stepped up. You feel me? Matt just trying to be the dad that stepped up, wasn't causing no problems, and then just gets murdered, bro.
Is like gurgling.
Okay.
Despite signs that Matthew may have still been alive, Julia didn't call for an ambulance.
And I remember at some point I went in my mom's room and saw that the door had been like, kind of looked like it had been like busted in. Well, yeah, I was just checking to see if anything had been stolen, and I saw the lockbox where I assumed my mom kept most of my devices when she took them, and you know, again, devices are expensive.
Such as?
Like my iPod or my phone that my dad had shut off, things like that.
Okay, so you saw those in there, so they hadn't been stolen.
Mm-mm.
Are these your AirPods?
And that gun that your mom has, the one that was missing, have you ever touched that gun before?
That's what I used to get trained for my gun certificate.
With Julia's account conflicting with evidence found at the scene, investigators confront the teenager directly.
To be quite honest with you, we don't believe that this is how this happened, okay? All right. We've looked over this crime scene, and there's things in this crime scene that's not adding up with what you're saying, okay? Because I don't believe the story about someone coming into the house. We looked at your surveillance camera, okay? We don't see nobody coming through that back door. We see your parents coming home through the front door.
Dummy.
We see bloody footprints inside the dining room area in front of the rear sliding glass door underneath the glass. That blood should be on top of the glass. I'm asking you straight up, okay? Are you the reason why did you hurt your parents today, your mom and Matthew? And if you did, was there a reason why you had to do it?
Theoretically speaking, let's say what you're saying, that it was, theoretically speaking, let's say that it was
What do you mean, theoretically speaking, it was me? Like, it's like the dude we interviewed yesterday, chat. Like, if we analyze this, and theoretically speaking, it was me, you know, am I fucked?
Right. What?
So Jasper, we're going to be honest with you. It's not really theoretical at this point. Everything he just stated to you is telling us that something happened that you're not telling us.
Julia tries to argue that there are blind spots on their security
Shut
cameras,
up!
and an intruder could have simply avoided them. But the detective reminds Julia that an intruder would have had to know where those blind spots were ahead of time, something that is very unlikely in their experience.
Now, you was just about to say, what if it was you that did this?
I'm saying theoretically.
Okay.
Theoretically what?
What?
You said that get it off your chest and whatever, but it's like, that's not how that works. It's...
Yeah, of course, it's not going to go away that quick. It's not. But you gives us a reason, because other people are going to look at this interview, and they're going to want to know, is this a monster over here, or is this somebody who made a terrible mistake?
Listen, Julian, whatever you say your name is, or Jasper, right? Theoretically, let's say Casper, the ghost, phased through the wall, grabbed your mom's gun, and shot both of them, you know? I wouldn't be talking to you right now, Jasper, if I thought you were a bad guy. You know what? I don't talk to bad guys. You know what I mean? You know, obviously, you're the backbone of our community. You're going to Supercuts, getting the 14-year-old boy haircut special. You know, I respect the hell out of my barbers, and I respect the hell out of the fact that you don't care that you look like a 14-year-old boy. you know? So genuinely, when I tell you, I don't think you're a bad guy, I don't think you're a bad guy. You feel me? So theoretically, if something happened, just give me a good reason why you did it so I can make sense of this.
Did you shoot your mom and Matthew today?
Well, you're basically saying that I did, so do you even need my answer?
While the remainder of Julia's interview was redacted, the detectives provided a detailed summary of the chilling confession that followed. Julia admitted to breaking into Kelly's bedroom while she was gone, obtaining the revolver and ammunition. The teenager then waited in the kitchen for Kelly and Matthew to arrive home, with a gun in one hand and a knife hidden in a pants pocket. When they walked through the front door at 10:34 p.m., Julia told them, "Welcome home." Julia confessed to shooting and killing Kelly before turning the gun on Matthew, who pleaded for the teen to stop. Julia then followed Matthew into the bathroom where he retreated, stabbing him multiple times after running out of ammunition. Finally, Julia reloaded the revolver and shot Matthew one more time in the head, ultimately killing him. Julia then shattered the sliding glass door and tossed the gun outside near the bedroom window in an attempt to stage the crime scene as a break-in, and called 911 roughly 90 minutes later. Julia admitted to reaching a breaking point over Kelly's lack of support for the teen's transition and Julia's lack of support for Kelly's relationship with 22-year-old Matthew. According to court documents on August 6, 2024, Julia Egler was indicted on 2 counts of first-degree premeditated murder with a firearm and was held without bond. Julia Egler entered a written plea of not guilty, and the case is ongoing.
I don't understand. What is the point of you saying not guilty and then you already confessed?
Statement released by the Florida State's Attorney's Office confirms that Julia will be prosecuted as an adult.
Thank you.
Adding that the teenager is not eligible to receive the death penalty by law.
I just wonder if Julia thinks they're gonna respect her pronouns in prison. You know, hey, I'm pissed. Hey, my parents aren't respecting my pronouns, so hey, I'm gonna kill them. I'm gonna go to prison, and I'm gonna get some respect in there.
If JiDion was my fucking cellmate, oh my God.
Oh my God.
Like, I'm telling you, as soon as they buck me with that nigga, first thing I'm doing is praising God. I'm like, God, thank you so much, bro. Thank you so much for blessing me with this opportunity. Then I'm fucking I love you.
Your butt was too big to wear them tight pants.
And TikTok is scaring me, Chad. TikTok is scaring me. Your boy, y'all know I have a big butt, man. You know, it's no getting around that. Your boy does have a voluptuous booty, right? But what's happening, and it's kind of scaring me, is like I'm literally having people on TikTok talking about like how they want to grape me. And like when it gets, it's one thing joking about like, you know, JiDion has a big butt. You know, it's one thing to joke about that. But when we got people out here making multiple videos about how they want to grape me because of my big butt, like that's like, you know, I think that's a lot of cause for concern. You know, I'm gonna show you guys, you know, no homo, but like, you know, your boy, I'm like, you know, I've always had a big booty. Like even when I was fit Dion, people would say, yo, dang, like, bro, why you have such a big butt, right? And I don't mind people making jokes about my butt and whatnot. You know, it's fine, genuine. What I do have an issue with is when I have a grown man on TikTok talking about graping me, like, all the time. Like, that's where I have to draw my line. Like, so this dude, his name is Mr. Yam. Mr. Yam. And this is what he has to say about me. And keep in mind, this isn't the only video he's made about me.
JiDion is so fucking lucky that I never decided to be a prayer bro, because I would be the Joker to his Batman.
What the hell? What the hell was that? Did y'all hear that? Chad, am I tripping? Did y'all hear that? Okay, that was crazy.
I would be the Lex Luthor to his Superman. I would be that nigga Green Goblin to his Spider-Man, bro. And he's never gonna catch me, bro. I'ma play fucking mind games with that nigga. You feel me? So JiDion, consider yourself lucky. JiDion is so fucking lucky that I never decided to be a prayer bro.
Oh, that was his video. Okay, that was his video. Okay, so yeah, so there's that video, and then there's this one over here, man. Oh my gosh.
If JiDion was my fucking cellmate, oh my God.
Oh my God.
Like, I'm telling you, as soon as they buck me with that nigga, first thing I'm doing is praising God. I'm like, God, thank you so much, bro. Thank you so much for blessing me with this opportunity. Then I'm fucking I love you. If JiDion was my fucking cellmate, oh my God.
Oh.
bro, man, like this is like, it's not even funny, man. Like, this is like legit concerning and weird. And I'm sure if I go through more, look, there's another one. This is the 3rd video he made about me.
We do this quite a bit. Oh no, you good, man. JiDion, you're so fucking lucky you didn't bump into me, my nigga. Cause if you bumped into me, them shorts would have been off and that big ass booty would have been jiggling on his fucking dick, nigga. So you better be careful who you bumping into in these streets, cause you gonna bump into the wrong nigga with all that ass. We do this. We do this. Yo, I have a fucking theory. I wonder, is JiDion secretly Saucy Santana on the fucking low? Look at the fucking similarities. They both bald, they both got a beard, and they booty both go boonda. So I don't know. Let me know what y'all think. Y'all think that they the same person? Yo, I have a fucking theory.
I actually didn't.
If James Charles was my cellmate.
Oh, okay. I just saw Jay. Bro, but like, this dude's whole content is just talking about how what he would do to men.
Fuck! JiDion got another one? Yo, what the fuck? Yo, what the fuck are we doing? We gotta start moving fucking tech, bro. You know, at this point, let's do a prank catch on fucking JiDion, my nigga. How about one of us act like we coming to go meet a little 12-year-old bitch, and then we go over there, we start jumping that nigga. What y'all think about that? He's knocking down our community, my nigga. How are we finna keep talking to fucking children, my nigga, if we got this nigga all on our fucking dick, nigga?
Bro, man, like, chat, man, like, bro, I don't, oh my, there's another one?
JiDion, your fucking booty has no reason to be jiggling like this, like.
You catching all these prayers, tell me when you finna catch me. The only time that I see you is when I close my eyes and I dream. Maybe there's another timeline where you there waiting on me.
JiDion, your fucking booty has no.
Bro, do I need to, like, file a restraining order? Do I actually need to, like, genuinely...
JiDion, your fucking booty has no reason to be jiggling like this, like...
You catching all these prayers, tell me when you finna catch...
Shit, JiDion making only... Oh, my... Bro, man. Like, bro, chat, man. When it comes to guys, it's funny, right? It's all ha 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 ha. It's a joke. But, like... When do we get into the category of it's not a joke, right? Like, let me be Valkyrie, or let me be Cenat, or let me be any of these female streamers, and a dude made this many videos about me, right? Let me be any of those girls, and let a dude make those many videos about me. What would everybody be saying, bro? I'm a victim. Nah, this is wrong. Like, bro, but like genuinely, like I am actually scared for my safety, man. You know what's funny, chat? Ben, thank you for the sub. My mom, like sometimes like I would wear like tight pants, right? And it's not just to wear tight pants, it's just the pants were tight. And my mom, she would not let me leave the house. She wouldn't let me leave the house. She would say, boy, go put on some new pants before somebody be out there and stick you. That's what she would tell me. And like, I live by that every day where if something's just like, like bro, believe it or not, man, these are loose, bro. Like these are loose. And it's just like, I just can't help it. I just genuinely can't help it. W mom, no, facts. She didn't want you to get snatched. Your mom knew what's up. Bro, hold on. Let me. I don't know if she's up or not. Let me try calling her. Yeah. Hey, I'm on stream, but I was telling them what would you used to tell me when I was younger and I would wear tight pants and I was like leaving the house. What would you tell me? But like you would say something else. You like, why would you tell me to change?
Because I didn't want nobody to look at your butt.
All right. I appreciate that, Mom.
Okay.
All right.
I didn't want nobody to get tempted. Okay, I love you. You take care.
Okay, bye, Mom. Bro, y'all think I'm out here lying, man. Like, y'all think I'm out here lying, like. Like, genuinely, my mom would, like, send me... Yeah, she was asleep. She got PTSD. I pray your mom doing well. She's doing well, man. She was sleeping. What you mean, tempted? Like, if she was more... No, yeah, my mom, she would literally make me change, man. She would literally make me change. But, bro, but it's not even this creep, bro. Like, it goes way deeper, man. Like, TikTok is obsessed with my butt. Look.
Starts to stick to you after you turn 25, bro. I start thinking of my nigga JiDion. Like, that nigga was built, bro. That nigga had the arms, you feel me?
Appreciate
that. All that shit.
We working
Fast forward
out.
into this year, this nigga fat, sloppy pieces. Though I won't say it like that, but he fat and sloppy, though. Like, on some bubble bath type of build.
Bro.
I still love you, though, JiDion, because that nigga be catching all these predators and shit out here. I don't know how the nigga ain't catch me yet.
Whoa! Wait, hold up, man.
Starts to...
Bro, I don't look like bubble bass. I don't look like bubble bass, bro. And then, bro, like, people filming their screens, just talking about my build. JiDion build does not get talked about enough. Genuinely bubble bass. 2020 JiDion. JiDion, oh my gosh. Animan build. He lucky I ain't behind all that. JiDion lucky I ain't behind. Need to know what kind of squat he does. My auntie build. He still can't catch me though. How I'm gonna be moving in those pred videos. Bubble bass, auntie build, binocular. Oh my. First thing my mother noticed watching his videos for the first time. Bro, this is how bad it is. Not only did my girl's mom said I have a big butt, but my girl's grandma, her grandma even had a comment about my butt, bro. You know how crazy it is to have the gram say something about your build, right? And like, you would think, oh, all I need to do is just lose weight. Chat, it doesn't matter, bro. Like, even when I lose all this weight, right? Even when I was fit Dion, I still, I can't get rid of it. I just have a big butt. There's nothing I can do about it.
Such a fat butt, bro. So I was watching one of JiDion's pred catching videos, and I couldn't help but notice that my eyes kept fixating on his butt. And you know, this isn't something new, right? Like, this has been happening since he was making prank videos. Like, his butt has always been, like, abnormally huge. And I just don't know why, right? Like, even I have black friends, right? And their butts are pretty big, but I've never seen one as big as JiDion's, bro. And it's, like, not even just big, like, it's curvy, bro. Like, there's some, like, motion to that shit.
Bro, why is everybody so obsessed? Bro, chat, I even have girls on TikTok, like, saying it is not fair that my butt is so much bigger than theirs. Oh my gosh, man. Bro, like, is this what girls with curves, like, do they suffer from, I'm not even suffering from success, because at least girls with curves, they can get things out of it, right? You know, you can get dudes simping over you, you can start an OnlyFans or get dudes to buy things for you. It's like, all I get is just comments, right? And it's not even wanted comments, bro. Like, I'm not suffering from success, I'm just suffering. Do liposuction. But where am I gonna put the fat? You know, I just don't want this fat. Genuinely, after I lose this weight, if the videos are still made about my butt, I would gladly donate my butt fat to any woman, right? You're gonna have to pay me for it, right? Maybe $100 an ounce or something, I don't know. But if I get paid for it, I will donate it. Arms, I don't want booty juice in my arm.
I did see another video of a guy talking about how big JiDion's butt was, and he said something stupid like, I'm gonna be a pred so I can meet JiDion and see his butt. And I'm like, bro, hold on. Let's take a step back here. What the fuck are you saying? What the fuck are you saying, bro? Let's not do that. That being said, bro, like, what is the, like, scientific explanation as to why JiDion's butt is so fat, bro? Like,
you know the crazy thing about it, chat? You guys would think, like, oh man, his mom and dad must have fat butts. They don't. Like, my mom and my dad, they're plank boards. Like, I don't know where this came from, man. I don't. So not only, like, am I an anomaly, like, just out and about in society, but I'm also an anomaly in my own family. So it skipped generations. Are you saying I have generational yams? You know what I'm fearful of? I am so, like, I pray that this isn't inherited to my kids. I you know, give my kids my messed up hairline, give them my lisp, give them anything. Don't give them this. I don't want my kids to suffer. I don't, man. He wished he played center in football. Oh my.
Fat, all the go to his butt, right? Like there are women out there who wish that all their fat went to their butt, right? It's like, did he take all the genetics? I want to know. Anyways, guys, let me know if my butt is as nice as JiDion's, and let me know
what the hell? Bro, I low-key got the JiDion build. JiDion. Every time I watch a JiDion video, bro, it's just in my face. Bro, I swear every time I see it, I get, oh my God. Bro! Like, weird but true. I don't look like Bubble Bass, bro. I don't look like Bubble Bass. His ancestors were probably from Ghana. That's why, if you know, you know. I don't even know what video this is from. I don't even, oh my gosh, man. I would love to say that that's where the butt video's in, but it really, bro, even when people make animations of me, even in animations, I have freaking airbags. Like, what is this, bro? Why is this necessary? Yeah, man, that's just, that's a critique I've been having. I just want to vent that, you know. Please stop talking about my butt. It truly does make me feel uncomfortable. You know, just enjoy the videos, man. You know, I'm gonna start having my editors censor. You know, any back shots, pause, are gonna be censored from now on. And this dude right here, I'm putting a restraining order on you because he has more videos about me, right? There's even more. So you are getting a restraining order. I gotta figure out what your legal name is. Like, what do you actually look like? This is his actual face.
I accidentally twerked on my homie, and now he has finally reached back out to me. But I think this nigga trying to fuck me.
Okay, bro. No, no. This is the last time you're on this channel. Why I feel like David was framed.
I still think he's innocent. The information that I heard just didn't make sense.
Are you trying out to try to be his lawyer?
In what world would somebody, and leave the body in their car in front of their house? Who would do that if they was guilty? I'm fleeing the scene. I'm going to Mexico or somewhere. It's Tyler, the Creator, is a murderer too. I guess Billie Eilish is a murderer too, because all these people have dark, twisted songs.
If we could make a time machine send Nick back to slavery, he would get a first ride trip. I want to whip this nigga! All right, y'all, so I was scrolling on TikTok yesterday and I just saw this pop up. This dude named High on Board 89 posted a TikTok saying, why I feel like David was framed. Hey, bro, like, look at this, bro. 1,000 likes, same. I just feel something's off. And we got a grown man up here posting a 20-minute video talking about why I think David was framed. Just hear me out. Here's my full explanation. Bro, I'm gonna be real with y'all, man. Even if he was framed for murdering her, right? That does not take away from the fact that he was literally in a sexual relationship, when it started when she was 11 years old. And then not only that, but he was also in a relationship with other minors as well. Had her tattooing his name on her and everything like that and all this. And we're making video talking about he's framed. Pre-date, like, bro, man. I saw it was a brother that made this, bro. And I was like, bro, this is disgusting, man. So we're gonna watch this right now, man. Oh my God, I genuinely cannot believe this.
I still think he's innocent. And I don't know if I've ever really laid out my reasons why, but hear me out. For all of y'all that think he's guilty, I understand. And understand, I'm not even saying you're wrong.
Hey, listen, I'm not even saying you're wrong, but David was framed. So you're saying the man was framed, but the people saying that he's guilty, they're wrong. But you're saying that they're not wrong. Like, bro, man. Oh my gosh, double-tongued ad man.
All I'm literally saying is, I haven't seen enough evidence to convince me otherwise. Because what y'all don't know is, one, there's a lot of people that think David is innocent for the wrong reasons. Like, there's a lot of people who think David is innocent simply because they like him, they like his music, and they just can't fathom a world where he did that.
So you think David is innocent for the right reason? So people that think he is guilty, they're not wrong. People that think he's innocent, they could think he's innocent for the wrong reason, but you also think that he was framed. Like, what are we even talking about?
I'm not one of those guys. I know anything is possible. And again, I didn't know who David was until last year. Because honestly, when I first heard about, the case, when I first heard about the girl being in his car, my first thought was, oh man, that's crazy. He really did that. But then as more information came out, and then I, found out that the body was left in his car at his house, in his neighborhood, in his driveway or whatever, and that he was across, the country on tour, that's when I started thinking, hold on, that don't make sense.
Bro, because she was in there way before that. You see, if you're gonna say somebody was framed, at least do a bit of research. The prosecutors have just put out there, and this isn't some like new video, like he just posted this video 2 days ago. So all of this information, if he would have did just a little bit of research, he would have known. The prosecuting team is saying that she was murdered on April 23rd, way before he even went on tour, right?
So it was never because of who he was. I've only ever thought he was innocent simply because the information that I heard just didn't make sense. So if you think he's guilty, just let me ask you some questions and feel free to leave your honest opinion.
So now I gotta answer your questions. Bro, are you trying not to try to be his lawyer? Are you trying to be on his legal counsel?
In the comments, this is not for those people who are not open-minded and can't take it if you have a different opinion than them. If that's you, then you can go ahead and leave now. This is for those logical thinking people who are completely fine hearing somebody else's side of the story and taking in new information and having a dialogue.
Okay, what new information you got?
That's all we're doing.
Let me hear
At the end of the day, none of us know what happened. I'm only giving theories and my personal stance on this whole situation.
Let's hear it.
So check it out. The main...
Yeah, the crazy thing about it, man, is he's not wrong in thinking, hey, there could be a possibility that he's innocent. I'm gonna just wait and see how the trial pops up, right? That's what an actual logical thinking person would do. But no, he goes on the internet to proclaim somebody's innocence before, when all the evidence is already weighing against the person, he's still out here proclaiming somebody else's innocence, someone that he doesn't even know, and then he's saying the burden of proof is on you. Hey, I know all the cards are stacked up against David, but listen, you have to prove to me, bro, you're not a juror. We are literally in the same boat. This right here is fueling those weirdos out there that are out here defending this man and taking away from the fact that an actual little girl was killed, murdered, and also, a lot of people are forgetting about this, sexually abused by David. But I bet you he will not go anywhere near David sexually abusing Celeste. I bet you one is only going to be about the murder. Watch.
The reason I feel like the man could be innocent is because nobody deletes somebody, puts it in their car, leaves it there, and goes on tour. That's the main thing that's throwing me off in this whole case. If they have found the car in the woods somewhere, or if they have found the car in the river, then I'd be like, yeah, he did that, man. He was trying to hide that car. But nobody does that and then leaves the body in their car in front of their house.
So I want to let you guys know about this, okay? So this is the whole thing. Thing with David, though, is that apparently that same night, or either it was that same night or the night after, or the day after, they were throwing an album release party for him. So on April 23rd, when it's alleged that he killed her, he would not have had enough time to do with the body that he more than likely wanted to do. So he probably got scared and was just like, you know what? I'm gonna just leave the car out there. And it actually worked to his benefit because the tow people thought that the car was just abandoned and they brought it to a tow yard and left it there for months. And it wasn't until people would walk by it and just smell like a horrendous smell coming from it that they were like, all right, we need to call the cops. And that's how he was caught up. So timeline wise, with everything, like, hold up, so here, this is when prosecutors say that she was murdered, and then he had a press to do for his tour tickets. Then the next day, he had to fly from his house all the way to New York. Didn't give him enough time to get rid of the body. They're saying that he killed her on the 23rd, and then he had to get a red-eye flight. So, if you guys don't know what a red-eye flight is, that's where you pretty much, you leave at night, and when you get to the place, it's in the morning. So, if he took a red-eye flight, he probably took a 12 a.m. flight from LA to New York, right? So he left LA at 12 a.m., but he didn't get to New York until it was like probably 8 or 9 a.m. Because New York is 3 hours ahead of LA, and then it's a 6-hour flight from LA to New York. So that's why it's called a red-eye flight, right? You're going there, falling asleep, and you wake up and it's the morning. So he had to fly all the way to New York to go do his press stuff there. That did not give him enough time. It depended on when and what time he killed her, April 23rd. She probably got there at night. So he just cut her up. He killed her, cut her up, put her in his car, and then he took his flight to New York. So that's why that would make sense why the car was left there.
That's it for me. That is the whole basis of my disbelief. Because that makes zero sense. In what world would anybody kill somebody and leave the body in their car in front of their house? Now, if they would have said they found the body anywhere else, I'd be like, okay, man, he probably guilty. But to leave it in your own car at your residence and then go on tour? That makes no sense, man.
He didn't go on tour.
If you are somebody who feels like he's guilty, how do you explain that? How do you explain him leaving the body in his car at his house? That don't sound weird to y'all.
Because he had a flight to go catch.
Like, that's what's, I kid you not. That is the thing that is throwing me off. And to add to that.
So if that's throwing you off, that's fine. So now you're saying he's framed. Who framed him?
That he was on tour when he got the news, when he heard that something, a body was found in his car, because originally they didn't know who it was. When he heard that a body was found in his car, bro did another show the next day, right? Am I tripping? Because it seemed like I specifically remember that when they found a body in his car, before they said who it was or knew who it was, he went on to do another show.
So because he didn't stop his life after he got caught up, that shows. Bro, how many people have murdered somebody and then just went to work the next day? How many people have murdered somebody and then went home to their wife and kids, kissed their wife, put their kids to bed, and act like nothing happened? Oh, bro, he performed another song. How can he possibly do it, bro? How?
So what that said to me was, okay, I don't know who this.
And you know what? You know what's crazy? When I think about it, it makes even more sense because it all depends on what was the Tesla at. Like, I have a Tesla, right? And when your Tesla dies, you can't track it anymore. You feel me? Like, you're not able to track it. You're not able to see where it is anymore. So what I'm thinking, it could be two things. Either he knew it got towed and he saw where it was at, but he just thought it'd be too risky to go and get it. Or his Tesla died when he had flew out, because that stuff's happened to me, and the Tesla got towed and he had no idea where it was. I can see that being a possibility. I can see the Tesla getting towed and he genuinely having and it died, and he genuinely had no idea where it was, and so he just went on about his life and just was keeping up with everything, making sure nothing was coming out, nothing was being reported. I wouldn't be surprised if that happened, man. Now that I think about it, his Tesla probably died, it got towed, and he had no idea.
This person is they found, but I know for a fact I haven't done anything, so I'm just finna do my next show. I assume they will get all this sorted.
No, chat. Regardless, I think the tow companies would have gotten in contact. I've had my car towed before. Tow companies do not get in contact with you. They don't. Like, literally, when I got my car towed, I had to call around to a bunch of different car companies, like tow yards, and just say like, do you have this? This is the license plate, blah 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 blah. That's how you have to find it. You have to go and find your car. They're not gonna go find you, because eventually they really actually don't want you to find it, because after a certain while they'll be able to sell your car. You know what I mean? It's all a business.
It out, but I know I haven't done nothing. That's what they said to me, because a guilty person that know they, you know, killed somebody recently, they not gonna go and do another show. They gonna be sweating bullets. They gonna be like, oh, hold on, dang, I'm about to get caught. I know what I did. I need to leave. I need to, you know what I'm saying, I need to get my alibi together. I need to do something. But they don't go and perform another concert, bro.
He did no research. He has no idea what he's talking
Hear
about.
me out.
No, we're not hearing you out.
I know there's a possibility that he could have done it. Yes, I know it does not look good for him. But it's just those things right there that just had me feeling like there's no way.
Bro, chat man, genuinely, David hired this dude, man. He will get you off. He genuinely, if you have him on your legal team, you will be walking free with us, and you will be doing another turn, bro. David, get him on the team, dog.
There's no way he did it, but there's no way anybody would kill somebody and then have the behavior that he's had. Like, bro has just been super calm through this whole thing. Like, think about it, man. It's been 7 to 8 months. They've been investigating this guy the whole time. There was talk of a grand jury. There was all kinds of investigation and people online saying he gonna be, you know what I'm saying? He going to jail. And dude stayed in LA the whole time. Who would do that if they was guilty? Let's be real. Like, bro, I can only speak for myself. But if I was a killer, and I knew they were on to me, and I knew that there was a great chance, they were gonna find the evidence that shows what I did, I'm gone, bro. I'm not sticking around. It's been 7 months and nobody's came for me yet. They ain't even told me they ain't even told me that I can't leave. Like, I'm free to do whatever I want. I'm not even a suspect for several of these months. And I'm just gonna sit here knowing I'm guilty, waiting on y'all to come get me? Nah, bro. If I know I'm guilty and that I know y'all gonna find something that shows I'm guilty, I'm fleeing the scene. I'm going to Mexico or somewhere. So it's just like, the fact that he didn't go anywhere, that's another, you know what I'm saying? That's another strange thing.
No. You got framed. Your camera didn't die. Your camera didn't actually die. Bro, you really want us to believe that your camera died? What idiot would make a video and not charge his camera before the video goes on? Bro, if I was that dumb, I would just delete my TikTok if I couldn't charge my camera before I recorded a video. No, I'm up out of there, man.
For a guilty person to do, in my opinion. It's just so many things that make me feel like he must have an airtight. It is kind of odd to be chilling with a 13-year-old.
And what? It is? Oh, hell. No. It's kinda? Oh my, I wish I could see this man's face.
That don't necessarily mean he was sleeping with her, but of the relationship is something else I want to talk about. Now that part, as you can see, I haven't spoke a whole lot on that because I don't know.
Wow, you know so much about the murder, but the thing that we actually know the most about is about their relationship and about them knowing each other and about them actually having a sexual relationship. The one thing we do know, all of a sudden, I can't speak on that, man. I can't. It's kind of weird, but I can't. Now, this dude's the weirdest.
Did see that live stream video. Some people said they don't know which Celeste that is. Who knows? Because she do have a hoodie on. But if I'm being real, it do kind of look like, you know, the Celeste in question. That don't necessarily mean he was sleeping with her, but I don't know, bro. It is kind of odd to be chilling with a 13-year-old. So my theory on that is,
what's your theory?
And I could be wrong, I'm just throwing out a theory. I seen recently where some girl named Asia or Alasia or something like that said that she was a friend of David's and she seen an ID for Celeste. So you can't get an ID if you're not a certain age.
Shut up! This man is gonna... Oh, I can already see what he's getting at, yo. He is gonna say that Celeste lied to him about her age. Bro, I am done with this. This man is... Bro, you are genuinely a weirdo. You are retarded and you are a weirdo.
So my theory, just hear me out. My theory is maybe she told him she was of age. Maybe she had a fake ID to support that story. Maybe he thought she was older than she was. I do not know. Don't come for me in the comments. This is just a theory.
Nigga, I'm coming for you! You're blaming the victim! So, not only is he getting framed for her murder, but it's not his fault that he was sleeping with an underage girl. Just say you want to be on David's payroll. Just say that.
But at the end of the day, if he knew how old she was and he still was hanging out with her, that ain't something I can defend, bro. I'm not saying you can't be friends with somebody, you know, younger than you, but I would not have them at my house. Especially...
I'm not... Why would you be friends? Bro, man, and you know, chat, man, I know y'all are saying that this is rage bait, bro. I'm telling you guys, this is not, like, this nigga is being 100% genuine. Like, cause I hear this, bro, he is being 100% genuine. I'm telling you, bro, chat, I am telling you, bro, this dude is, bro, I am telling you, he is being genuine, bro. Cause I can genuinely hear the stupidity. You see, when people are rage baiting, you hear their stupidity being calculated. You know what I mean? There's no calculation in this. Each sentence that this man says, he genuinely believes. Like, listen to everything he says and tell me that you guys think that he's calculating this and rage baiting, or do you, bro, he is being genuine.
A female. It's just kind of, but again, I haven't seen any proof that suggests they was messing around. I've seen the same clips and pictures y'all seen.
Okay. I haven't seen it. So, a grown man, the prosecutors, and keep in mind, chat, he posted this video 2 days ago. The prosecutors already have evidence that he had her come over to his house without telling her parents anything. So, according to bro, this is cool. That's cool that, hey, oh, you know, I wouldn't do that, but like, you know, if you have a 14-year-old girl come over to your house, like, it doesn't necessarily mean that they're sleeping together. Yeah, like, she has you know, his name tattooed on her ring finger, and they have matching tattoos together, and they were seen together a bunch. And yeah, you know, there was CP just found on his phone, but I mean, that doesn't mean that they were having a sexual relationship, you know? Like, I just don't see the evidence. Bro, man, if we could make a time machine to send niggas back to slavery, he would get a first ride trip.
Doesn't look good. I can be real about that. But at the end of the day, I haven't seen any proof. For all we know, he knew her and he thought she was of age. I don't know. But anyway, going back to what I was saying, bro. A lot of y'all confusing me with some of the delusional fans. I'm not one of those delusional fans who's just like, nope, I like David, I like his music, he didn't do it.
I'm not one of those delusional fans. Everything I'm saying. Oh gosh, no, bro, I am actually so mad, bro. I am pissed. I am genuinely pissed.
That's not what I'm saying. Matter of fact, if you go to the very first video I posted on this whole situation, in my first video, I said, listen, I'm not saying the dude is innocent, but I'm also not saying he's guilty. Said
Yo,
that since
Hannah,
day
thank
one.
you for the 5
I'm not
gifted.
saying there is no possibility that David did this. All I'm saying is from what I've seen, it looks like a setup to me. Because this is just too perfect. All of those pieces to that puzzle fit together perfectly.
All? What are you saying? The shit's adding up too much. Everything's listen, everything's pointing at David. Her being in connection with him, and her being in his car, her knowing him, all of this is too perfect. It can't be him. That is literally what he's saying. If this nigga saw a giant paw print, if he heard roaring, if he saw a mauled freaking zebra outside his door, this nigga would come to the conclusion that there's a duck outside. All the evidence is telling me that there is a lion out there ready to hop on my dumb ass. So it has to be a duck out there.
You got a guy who already makes songs about gory stuff, and it's just, you know, he makes some really dark references, and he's got some really dark, you know, images and visuals in his videos. Then you got the fact that it was in his car, the car is registered to him, it's at his house. It just seems to me like somebody said, you know what? I can pin this on David and the whole world would definitely believe it.
I can make the whole world believe that David was sleeping with an underage girl. I can make the whole world believe that David killed this girl. Nigga, who? 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 You made all this? Oh my God. I am.
Look at his music videos, and this is his car. Look at the characters he plays in his video. Look at the blood-stained shirts. Yeah, I can pin it on this guy. I'll leave this body in his car, and nobody will ever think that it wasn't him, because everything about him says I'm a dark, twisted guy. So it'd be.
Nigga, is it you? Is it you? You seem to know way more about this than we do. Shit, I'm gonna just say it's you.
Easy for them to believe it was him. This is a layup. I'm gonna just sit it in his car. When they find this body in this car.
And you know the crazy thing about it? There's niggas out here thinking like him. Imagine if someone like him ended up on the jury seat. No, I'm not even joking, bro. Imagine if somebody like this dumbass ended up on the jury seat. This nigga would walk. You fucking dumbass.
Dude is going to jail. Nobody would ever even think to look for somebody else. That's what I think. It's just too perfect, bro. Too perfect, man. If they would have found her body, I'm telling you, if they would have found her body anywhere else other than in his car at his house, then I'd be just like the rest of you.
Bro, he is so dumb. They did not find her body at his house. Bro, not only is he trying to disprove a child murderer, but he's also trying to disprove that he is also a child molester. I thought at the bare minimum, he would just keep it at, I don't think David did the murder. He did maybe have a sexual relationship with her, but I don't think he murdered her. But no, he went a step further and said, no, they were just friends. Bro, this is the type of man where, had he done a pred catch, he sees all of the evidence. He sees the pred talking to the decoy, saying all these sexual things, yada, yada, yada. Meet up at the spot. If bro was in my shoes and came to meet there, and the guy said, no, I just wanted to be friends with her. Like, I didn't even send those messages. I was hacked. He would believe the pred. Do you know those crazy stories that the preds come with in my videos? When he watches my videos, he believes them.
Y'all, bro, I'd be like, yeah, that car was in the woods, 3 hours away from his house. He was trying to hide it. He probably did that. But at your house, parked in your driveway while you across the country, nah, bro, nobody is that stupid.
No, yeah. No, there is people that stupid. It's you. You know, genuinely, yes. You are that stupid.
I just refuse to believe that man was that stupid. He doesn't strike me as a stupid guy. When I listen to his interviews, he seems like a very intelligent young man. There is no way he'd be that stupid unless he is just genuinely a sick and twisted person.
So that is the most unplausible situation out of all of this. Out of everything, that is the thing where like that is the outlier. Unless the only way he could have done this crime is he has to be a sick, twisted person. That is the only way he could have been responsible.
If that is who he is, then I guess that would make sense. But from what I've seen, I don't think he's that type of person. All the people...
You don't know him! From what you see interviews and you see his... Oh my gosh. Bro, I want to whip this nigga.
For now, like before this case came out, all the people I've seen speak on this guy had nothing but good things to say about him. I'm not saying nice guys can't be twisted, but it just seems like every interaction this man had up until this case seems like everybody thought he was a very likable guy. He was a very nice guy. I don't see where that guy would have done this. Usually when somebody is a murderer, they show some signs. And
usually when somebody's a murderer, they show some, usually there's signs that let us know that somebody's like this, you know? It's not like David had full-blown music videos of him killing people and him wanting to make a manga where he's trying to solve a murder, but he's actually, there would have been clues to all of this. There would have been clues. He would have told us in his music. There was no clues. He was a nice, genuine guy. Yeah, he had bloody imagery and stuff like that. Yeah, he talked about killing people in his songs. But hey, everybody that was around him said that he was a good dude to be around.
I'm not talking about the music, because if you're going to say the music is a sign, then I guess Slim Shady is a murderer too. I guess.
We're bringing up. Now we're talking about Marshall. If this was rage bait, this is the greatest rage bait of all time. Genuinely. If this is rage bait, this is the greatest rage bait of all time, hands down. But bro, I will bet my entire bank account this cannot be rage bait, bro. It can't. It can't. It can't. It can't. He is serious. And I know you guys hear it now. Bro, nobody's gonna make a 20-minute video.
It's Tyler, the Creator, is a murderer too. I guess Billie Eilish is a murderer too, because all of these people have dark, twisted songs. I just don't see where that guy shows the behavior of somebody who would have done something like this. Now, I don't know him personally at all. I know a lot of y'all think I do, but understand something. If he goes to prison, it literally means nothing to me. I will not lose any sleep if the dude is guilty. I'm not a diehard fan or any of that. I just found, like I said, I just found the guy's music last year. I think he's very talented, which is why I'm like, bro, I really
a grown man listening to David. This is a 30-year-old man listening to David.
Like I said, I just found the guy's music last year. I think he's very talented, which is why I'm like, bro, I really hate to see you go out like this if you didn't do it. If you didn't do it, man, this is terrible, bro. But if he did it, by all means, lock that man up, throw away the key. And there's one last thing I want to touch on. The DA said something like he was interfering with an investigation. Now, they said they got strong evidence and forensics and digital evidence that's going to prove that he did it, right? So here's what I'm saying. Everybody's like there was a prior investigation going on and he interfered with that investigation. But that don't make sense either. Because if there was an investigation already going on with him, you know.
Negro, listen, okay? They charged him with killing a witness because apparently Celeste told him in the messages that she was going to go and report him to the cops. And what did he do? He killed a witness! Oh my, oh my, oh my, oh my, oh my, oh my. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, oh my gosh.
Messing around with the minor, and they were already in contact with her trying to get him, then this case would have been open and shut, because soon as she went missing, they would have knew exactly who to come looking for. It wouldn't have took them 8 months to arrest him because y'all were already investigating the situation. So literally, soon as she went missing and then the body was found, y'all would have locked him up right then because y'all was already investigating him. So y'all already knew it couldn't be anybody else but him. So something about that don't add up either, because if y'all was already investigating the situation, why did y'all need 7 to 8 months?
They weren't investigating the situation, or the situation could have been, I don't know, I think she had a missing person report about her.
The arrest the dude, if y'all already was investigating him and her. I could be missing something in there. I don't know.
You're missing a lot.
It's just so many things that don't add up, bro.
Because you're dumb.
So I'm going to end this by saying, listen, I am not one of those delusional fans. I'm not just riding for this guy because I think he's, you know, a good artist or something like that.
Yes, you are.
It's none of that.
Yes, it
My
is.
skepticism is strictly based off the weird stories, the things that don't add up, all this coincidental information.
You know why it doesn't add up? It's because you don't know how to add. You don't know how to do addition. You don't know 1 + 1 is 2. You're like Terrence Howard out here. You're out here saying 1 × 1 is 2. That's what you're saying.
Patient. Like, I don't understand how anybody with a functioning brain or anybody who thinks logically could see all of this stuff and not be skeptical. I don't know how everybody's just like, yep, he did it.
Because you're dumb.
And you're seeing the same things I seen.
Because you're
I'm
dumb.
not saying he didn't possibly do it. It's very possible that he could have done it. I'm just saying from what I've seen, too many things don't make sense.
You are the dumbest of dumbasses.
Now, if he get in that courtroom and they come up with some evidence that I cannot deny, then I'm just gonna be like, all right, he was.
You know what? Even though I already did all this damage by victim blaming and all of this, if they come out with some evidence I cannot deny, I'm just gonna be like, all right.
Wow, he was really disturbed. I can't believe he did that. So for all of y'all that's like, oh, you feel like a fool and all this, you're gonna look stupid. No. No, I'm not. I would never look stupid for being a decent human being and trying to see the good in everybody and for giving this man the benefit of the doubt because I didn't see enough evidence before now. None of y'all have. Nobody has seen enough evidence to prove that this guy had done this. If that was the case, he would have been locked up months ago. But because there hasn't been enough solid evidence, that's why it's been 8 months. Because there was no evidence. So for everybody saying the internet solved this case months ago, no, you didn't. Everything you know about this case is just something you read or heard somewhere else. You have not seen any proof. You are just like me. So I don't understand.
I am not like you! Do not disrespect me! I actually feel like I am going crazy, bro. I actually feel like I am going crazy. Is there genuinely people this stupid walking among us?
Understand how y'all are not skeptical. I'm on neither side. If he did it, lock him up. I'm just saying, for the last time, nothing I've seen has proven to me beyond a reasonable doubt that he is the guy. I am open to new information, so if I see something that suggests otherwise, I am not going to debate that. I'm going to look at it, take it in, and say, you know what? Okay, cool. I didn't have this information before, so I thought he was innocent. But now that I've seen what they have, okay, I think he did it. But until that day comes, as of right now, I just feel like too many things don't make sense. And that is why I don't think he did it. So, like I said, man, be respectful. Leave your comments down below. But tell me, if all of this makes sense to you, and you can just say, yeah, you think he did it, explain that to me.
Explain that to me.